There you go. Look up. Boo. Boo. There you are. Oh my god, look at you. Look at your butt. Come here. Come here. Come here. Leave me alone. You do the thing, you. Ah, fuck it, I'll just put it all back on. Fuck it. Look it. Oh. There we go. Hey, Sukov, where you going? Get over here, bro. Get over here, bro. Sukov situation, sweet individual. Well, goddamn, son. Oh shit, it's right. So I forgot to put my gun away. Let's kind of get myself oriented with it. And then Zukov was distracting me. Because I actually, been chambering shells in here just to kind of get more used to it. So I figured I'd get all that out, put that away. So you are sometimes a distraction. You know that? Don't forget to put your gun up. What if Zuko puts his guy's paws on it? I mean, I had it hanging out on side. I mean, he sniffs it. I mean, he's already put his paws on the gun. He sniffs the damn thing. But I was just mainly cycling these things just to get more used to it. More familiarized with it and all that. Which is, I'd imagine, a kind of a responsible thing to do. I mean, one of them's already used, because those were used at the protest I was at well, 2 years ago now at this point. And these are older than shit, so I don't even trust shooting these. So, in the meantime, how many shells can it hold? 5 plus 1. So, 1 chamber, 5 in the tube. Or I guess technically magazine. I mean, I could kind of show you its little mechanism, I guess. Just with the 2 I have here. But you just put 1 in there. Pump action, semi-auto. It's an SAO8. Right there. Where'd those go? Alright, one launched right over here. The other one fell on the ground somewhere. Where did that go? I like how they launch out though, because they straight up launch right up in the air. Oh, there it is. It's below my feet. Personally, I prefer propulsion, but semi-auto works too. I mean, I like semi-auto for rifles, but when it comes to shotguns, I'm a little bit more of a pump action guy myself. I've also been trying to learn how to, like, do, I guess, what would be considered, like, competition loadings, or, like, One of them is where you stick kind of a shell behind a shell, and then you just slide them all in there at once like that. So, I was going to point that downward like so. There we go. But it's not safety, so there ain't, like, that ain't gonna fire. So this bad boy is indeed safe. And officially nothing in the chamber, because I literally only have 2 questionably usable shells. These are the only ones I have, so I've just been using them to practice with. Mainly just kind of cycle through it, stuff like that, just kind of get a better feel for it. Come on. There we go. I could tell it has a little bit of a mild warp probably in that recoil spring that was mentioned when I initially was getting it. So, because every now and then it has a little bit of a... Okay, that fell right out of my hand already. Okay. Well, seems to cycle and work fairly well for the most part. I haven't, until I get it, I want to get it inspected first, you know, just to make sure there's nothing specifically, you know, unsafe about it if I just were to shoot the damn thing. And then from there, then I would shoot it. But in the meantime, I'm not going to shoot it yet. I want to make sure the part's still good and all that, which, for the most part, seems to be the case. Where did that shell go? It's back here somewhere. There you are. I'm here. You don't mind me asking? For this one specifically, 250. But I'll stop fucking with it now, actually. But let's make sure. Keep that open bolt. Don't even spend like the whole like next 10 fucking however many minutes just messing around with the damn thing. Like, you know, I mean, it's a shotgun. There's not really too much complexity about getting familiar with one. I mean, taking it apart is pretty simple enough, but there's a few things I actually need, like a rubber mallet and a little punt tool to actually get a pin out so I can actually take the trigger mechanism out. On top of, like, the buttstock and everything else. There's a few things I would still have to do in order to, you know, take it totally apart, but for disassembly I pretty much have it about, like, I could take about what I can without tools apart and reassemble it pretty easily. So, pretty easy, simple gun you know, work with. Need some tools to totally disassemble and shit like that, you know, and overall, I mean, you know, for like a simple, basic, you know, not super complicated gun, I mean, you know, it's you know, it's like a decent, perfect, like, beginner's, like, shotgun for somebody. Though pump action would probably be better. And Mossbergs are, you know, considering that, at least for a while, they were very popular. Like, Mossberg 500s and shit. Like, you can get those, like, hella fucking cheap back in the day for, like, $100. But nowadays, not anymore. Like, that used to be the case, not so much. But, you know, I mean, for simple, whether semi-auto, I mean, semi-auto would probably be better just because when it comes to, like, the, you know, just, like, shooting, you don't have to, like, alright, what do I do? Oh, I have to pump it? Okay. But then they're like, okay, now I need to recycle, but then they kind of fuck up and don't do it properly. Because I've had that happen to me a couple times. Don't turn that into a sawed-off, those are illegal as fuck. I don't need to. I can just buy a short barrel for that. If I wanted to saw that off, I can just buy a shorter barrel. Like, I don't need to do that shit, what the fuck? I can literally buy a shorter barrel for that damn thing. Like, I don't need to do that. And also, for the buttstock, the recoil spring goes in it. like, there's some guns that have the recoil spring or some of the mechanism in the buttstock of it, so to cut that off would make it inoperable. Like, so you need the buttstock for that. That'd be pretty stupid to saw off that thing. Only, like, sawed-off shotguns only really work for, like, double barrels and shit. Like, breech loaders. Like, those are the only ones that it really works best with. But even then, you can buy legal versions of those where they're not sawn off, but they're designed that way. You know, they're designed to look like they're sawn offs. So they're named sawn-off shotguns, but they're not literally sawn off. They're just short, stubby, double-barrel shotguns, or, like, short, stubby shotguns, basically. So, I mean, because there's videos of people playing around with those things, shooting them and shit like that, so they're, you know, they're legal to an extent. You just can't fuck with it yourself. It has to be a very specific, specialized type of weapon. And also, I don't necessarily think having, like, a quote-unquote sawn-off gun is, like, I don't necessarily think, like, that in itself should be illegal. I think it should be more so about, like, having specialized licensing for things like that. Kind of like when it comes to any other gun. Like, if you want, like, some old Maxim, like, 1920s machine gun or some shit, or whatever the fuck, you know, then it's like you have to get special licensing to get that, you know, just like, you know, any other type of weapon. When it comes to, you know, something of that degree. You know, so. Like, if you want, like, some old 1800 sawn-off shotgun that, you know, is, you know, been cycled through the, you know, like, markets and shit, and it's technically illegal, but, you know, it's, for all intents and purposes, it's just a shotgun, and I don't see the big deal over it. It's just shortened, but whatever. Obviously, there's, like, some scrupulous things that can be done with that, so hence why it's probably just best not to. Smoking out today. Some homegrown stuff. Some good old homegrown. Pretty sure you can have whatever gun you want. It was made before 1900, no paperwork required. At least here in Bama, I don't know about Oregon. Oregon's a little different. Well, Oregon's laws, there's like a, you know, there's this, at least from what I understand, the state law is that generally you can, but you can't have fully automatic weapons unless you have special licensing with that, basically, if you're a veteran, essentially. Or, and the other thing is background checks are required for purchases, private or at shops. And with that, though, there are some exceptions that are made for it, too, so. Duke out. One little treat. One little treat, sweet boy. I'll give you a little tweet. Silly thing. Silly little pup. Can I help you? Such a sweet boy. I mean, he really is a sweet boy. They're at the conundrum again, though, where you're staring at me and I don't know what that brain is telling me. Your cute, sweet little brain of yours. Your dorky ass little head. It's got a dorky little head. You've been a little ball of cocaine today, haven't you? You've been a pretty big ball of cocaine today. I mean, a little incessant. Not gonna lie. Sorry, what the hell, bro?
Yes, baby. Baby. Me? You don't give me kisses, what the hell? What are you pawing at that for? You baby. What the? You're
what? Dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what I think you want? I think I know what you want. Ah! I think I know what you want. Here. Ooh, ooh. Whoa. Oh, there you go. There you go, buddy. Good little treat for you. There. That's what's going on too, yeah. Dan Crenshaw snaps a 10-year-old. Okay, I gotta see that. What? And gets heckled by right-wing funding. Oh boy. Oh, okay. This sounds like a gem. What?
So I'd like to talk about a video that stumbled across my feed
Man,
today.
like the intro's so quiet every time, Mike. You gotta like
It kind of caught me off guard.
Either boost your intro or turn yourself down.
Because of how bizarre it is. So it features Dan Crenshaw, who is speaking at a really small event with lots of conservatives, and a 10-year-old girl asks him a question, and as you're going to see, what she says makes him very angry. So she's kind of challenging him, albeit tepidly, but nonetheless, she's kind of pressing him, and he gets really mad at this child. So it's weird, and then the reaction from the conservatives at this event make the entire situation even that much weirder, so the whole thing kind of feels like the Twilight Zone. So we're gonna take a look. Now, just keep in mind that the first couple of seconds of this video, the person who was filming it filmed vertically, and then they flipped it, so it's gonna be hard to watch at first, and then it normalizes. But either way, enjoy this train wreck of a video.
Whoa. Oh God.
The most important thing here is that we have important hero archetypes that we look up to. Jesus is a hero archetype, Superman is a hero archetype. Real characters too. I could name 1,000. Rosa Parks, Ronald Reagan, end quote. I can't wrap my head around this.
Well, I'll help you. Put a period out the word Jesus and don't question my faith.
Wow.
Wow. What? Wow. Bruh, dude, oh, it's a kid, bruh. I don't like. I like how he fucking got out of that entire thing. Like, this kid is questioning my faith. She doesn't understand my loyalty to God. Do not question my faith, you little incessant worm. It's like, what? I like how the crowd immediately was just like, wait a minute, hold up, bruh. Like, chill, bro. Chill, fam, dude. Dude, let's go.
Period out the word Jesus and don't question my faith.
Wow.
I like that woman who's probably recording. She was like, wow. Wow. I love this. Let's go.
You moron.
Oh, I mean, come on. You should have, like, bombastically boasted that out, dude. You moron! You know, I mean, come on.
You don't talk to a kid like that.
Don't question my faith. You guys can ask questions about all of these things and I will answer them. But don't question my faith.
I didn't question your faith, and this is what you said.
I mean, you can read the quote again. But nowhere in that quote am I saying Jesus is not real. That's a ridiculous statement. Of course he's...
I don't think anyone's saying that. I think the kid's just echoing on you at the fact that there's you know, people that have like hero archetypes, whether they're real or fantasy, and you are not being that type of person, you know, for what state does he represent? Fucking the Carolina or something? I don't even know what state he represents, but like, I mean, he's not necessarily like that for his state. Like, if anything, it sounds like the girl's like, hey, why aren't you being like this hero archetype for us? Because you say that, you know, we have that, you know, for like all these other different types of, you know, people and shit, but why aren't you one of them?
Of course he's the Son of God, and of course she's real.
You can say two different things. You can say that on a podcast, and you can say this here.
On the podcast, nobody would have understood it that way. I think you're twisting it that way. Which is not very Christian.
Let's go, Brandon! Let's go, Brandon!
What the fuck? Oh my
It's
god.
not. And I'm not going to have my faith questioned. I'm not going to have my faith questioned.
I don't know what to say about that, dude. She's 10. She's 10.
She's a 10-year-old,
yes,
bro.
It's apparent that she was trying to challenge you, and maybe, you know, that caught you off guard, and you didn't like that she was questioning your religion, but she's 10. So just, I don't know, clarify, answer the question, move on. She's 10. You shouldn't be that outraged at something that a child asks you, Dan Crenshaw.
It's
Now, I don't
a
know
kid,
if she's
yeah.
10, but the people in the room were saying, she's 10, you moron! I mean, maybe she's 10. Either way, she's very young. So for her to ask him this question and for him to get that angry is extremely irrational and bizarre to me. I mean, this is a child who is concerned that your belief in God is inauthentic. I mean, she's a child. She probably still believes in Santa Claus. So just, I don't know, explain your position, clarify what you meant, and move on.
So I guess it was more about like the kid going after the whole religious thing. Okay, whatever. But it's, I love it. I like how there's a whole like 12-minute thing about this. But was heckling specifically? Oh, is there more of it?
Is he the son of God? Answer her, Dan. Is she the son of God? Dan had to respond.
Oh my god!
Something like this would only happen in America.
Hold on, I didn't even notice that lady.
Answer her, Dan. Is she the son of God? Dan.
Dude, her face was just like, I gotta get the hell out of here, bro. Oh my god, her face is just like, okay, this is getting crazy. Oh my god.
Something like this would only happen in America, literally. It's just... These are the pressing questions that conservatives have for their politicians. Like,
Is Jesus the son of goddamn Crenshaw? We have a right to know, you damn son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, is he the son of God? Come on, Dan Crenshaw, we know you know. Answer us. He just comes back, it's like, don't question my faith, you incessant worms. How dare you think that I question God? You impeccable worms. It is all of you that actually are questioning God, not me. I'm like, oh my god. What an absurd fucking boy he is. Like, you got some little girl just straight up just like, yo, even though I believe in weird foo-foo that my parents have, you know, taught me growing up and shit, I don't think you believe the foo-foo. It's like, come on, you can easily, you know, dispel some whatever disposition that little kid has, you know, on your weird fucking foo-foo, and then you would just, then it'd just be whatever, then you could just move on. I mean, oh my god. It'd be one thing if it was just like some random like adult or like some college kid trolling or something, like that'd be one thing. Be like, alright, you got trolled by, you know, so like some, you know, like young adult heckling little conservative troll kid or something. It's like, okay. I mean, that, you know, at that point it probably wouldn't even really be that big of a deal, but nonetheless. What are you doing, boy?
in a room and I had the opportunity to challenge a politician, I would be asking them about political contributions, their unwillingness to support a policy that is extremely popular and helpful to the American people. But they had the opportunity to challenge Dan Crenshaw, and they're asking him, do you believe that Jesus is the Son of God? Like, who cares? What the fuck? I get the little girl being concerned about his religious beliefs because, Of course, a kid is going to be concerned for things that don't matter, like fairy tales and religion and Santa Claus, and who gives a shit. But you're grown-ups, and you're asking him this, and of course, Dan Crenshaw had to play along. And then he also snapped again by saying, that little girl was twisting his words. It's not very Christian. And then the crowd just randomly started chanting, "Let's go, Brandon." There are so many questions. I just want to have an interview with each individual person in that room, including the girl, including Dan Crenshaw, including the people shouting, because I want to know the way that their brains function, because I genuinely can't wrap my mind around it.
I don't even know what the whole "Let's Go Brandon" thing was about. It's like, that's not Joe Biden that's up there, bro. Like, that's that's Crenshaw. That's like one of your own, you dipshits. But I guess because he doesn't, stick to the faith hard enough, that I guess now he's just like somebody that's just fractured some of his base, and now he gets heckled over a question like some random little girl's asked him or something. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, Danny boy, you sad thing, you sad little Pichu. So, what is your deal? You want to go outside? You want to go party? Is that what's happening? Is that what's Oh, now he's wandering off somewhere out there in that backyard. As long as he's not running around back and forth like he was earlier, that was kind of getting annoying. RICO case against criminals behind Flint Waters crisis was killed by Michigan's Democratic Attorney General. Wow. I like how, we all have to have like this big major fear and scare about like the Repubs, being like these dastardly like people that are gonna collapse our fucking country, but then you got like, Democrats are doing the same. In their own little ways. It's like, yeah, this whole water crisis and the fact that people have poisoned water in places like Flint, let's just kill that. Let's just, make sure that there's no justice or any actual change or accountability for that. Business as usual.
Feels like the Flint water crisis.
Climate, is that a thing? Oh, I think it's, like, an ad campaign, but, is it an actual thing? I don't know.
Be one of the biggest criminal conspiracies in the history of the United States, and I say this because no matter how much we learn, no matter how much is discovered about the criminality, the criminal negligence, and the cover-up attempts, we still continue to learn more. The plot continues to thicken. And thanks to the excellent investigative journalism of Jordan Sheridan and Charlie LaDuff in an article for The Guardian, now we're learning even more about how the wrongdoers, the criminals, after they left office, they essentially inexplicably got a pass by the new Attorney General of Michigan, who's a Democrat, by the way. So the article reads, a team of prosecutors and investigators leading the investigation into the Flint water crisis from 2016 through 2018 were assembling a racketeering case against the architects of a bond deal that residents and experts say sparked the health disaster. Sources familiar with the criminal investigation have told The Guardian. The case, which would have come under RICO, racketeer-influenced and corrupt organizations laws, often used to charge organized crime groups, was widespread and set to implicate additional state officials who played a role in the poisoning of Flint, according to these sources. But when the team was suddenly broken up and the investigation restarted with a new set of investigators, the RICO case never materialized. What happened? Critics point to the Michigan Attorney General Dana Nessel running to replace the term-limited Republican Attorney General Bill Schuett in 2018. Nessel, a Democrat, criticized the Flint criminal investigation under Schuett as, quote, politically charged show trials and campaigned on revamping the investigation. Shortly...
Oh, wow. Meanwhile, fucking, they're doing the exact same thing.
After Nessel won the Attorney General race and took office, her administration fired the top prosecutors and investigators working on the Schuett-launched investigation and restarted the prosecution with a new team. At that point, the prosecution team assembled by Schuett had been working for nearly 3 years and filed criminal charges against 15 Michigan State and Flint City officials, including 4 officials charged with financial fraud that prosecutors said triggered the water crisis. But when Nessel relaunched the investigation, her office dropped charges against top state and city officials, citing flaws in the Schuett-era investigation. In 2021, Nessel's office recharged several of those defendants with a new round of indictments that included involuntary manslaughter, misconduct in office, obstruction of justice, extortion, and perjury. But gone were the financial fraud charges. So that's a little bit sus, if you ask me.
Yeah. Weird.
People are saying here, who were quoted in the article, we don't know what happened. She just let it go. That's the quote. She just let it go. Why? Why would you let this go? This is a significant portion of the case, and for you to let them off here, I mean, it doesn't make sense. They should be hit with every possible thing. So,
yeah.
Why would this not happen? Well,
I mean, like, honestly, because this Attorney General is fucking bought and owned by the same motherfuckers that bought and owned the Republicans that, you know, allowed the shit to fall apart when it comes to their water crisis, which is still happening. I mean, they're still suffering because of it. So, Beachy King. I mean,
there's
it's
a
just
theory
like
here,
it's.
but just to kind of demonstrate how.
I mean, it's just like this. I mean, this is why I find the idea that, you know, they're not the same is kind of bullshit. It's just like, I mean, it's at that point, it's just you're buying into the pomp and circumstance that they flower up, you know, to keep people divided on tribalistic, nonsensical bullshit. And keep people brainwashed onto that type of shit, and think that, you know, the other side is a great mortal enemy when it's actually the fucking owner class that owns both of these fucking parties that perpetuate this shit.
Element of the investigation is the disappearance of the financial fraud charges is significant because the bond deal that allowed the city of Flint to switch its water supply had been heavily investigated by the Schuett-era prosecution. In 2014, Flint needed to borrow nearly $100 million to join the proposed KWA Water Authority, a new regional system that Flint would join as both a customer and part owner. But at the time, the city was broke and at its borrowing limit. Okay, so seems kind of important because this is at the center of this entire criminal conspiracy. So why is she choosing to not pursue a RICO case against them? Well, again, her motivations here are unclear, but this kind of stands out, conspicuously so. Multiple sources familiar with the investigation noted that if the financial fraud or RICO charges had been filed, wait for it, the state of Michigan might have faced hundreds of millions in liability over the KWA bond deal.
Damn.
So are you choosing to let them off specifically because it would cost too much money for the state? Again, we don't know. But essentially, this can all be summarized with, I think, a perfect tweet from Crystal Ball, who writes, "Political corruption poisoned Flint and political corruption shielded the wrongdoers from accountability." Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it?
I mean, weird. It's like political corruption seems to be the way the system works. Regardless of who happens to be in charge.
It's getting more bizarre.
Weird.
And at this point, I honestly don't know what to expect. So I'll be bringing on Jordan Sheridan shortly, I believe next week, I think Tuesday, and he's going to talk a little bit more at length about this. The article itself is really long. I'll link to it down below. But just really,
that's pretty basic. Jordan Sheridan is really awesome. Like, he does his own independent work with a media outlet that he founded, Status Quo. And he does a lot of really good actual fucking investigative journalism and shit. So I actually, you know, can give him credit for being what, you know, very few journalists can actually credit themselves being journalists. Hey, boy. How you doing, sweetum? Little sweet thank you. Alright, now you're kind of back inside. I'm closing that door. Now that you're back inside. Sorry, so cute. Such a crazy, cute little boy. Friend sent me a little interesting article. What's this? Purple line would alleviate I-5 congestion without widening freeway, veteran activist says. But better way to use public transit if they wouldn't need a car in that corridor. So now Portland Department of Transportation says the answer to traffic on I-5 between the Rose Corridor and Amalgamated is to expand the freeway. It's been a contentious plan for years and is now facing more scrutiny from activists and more resistance from Metro Council and the governor's office. Environmental activists say ODOT hasn't done a sufficient job assessing environmental impacts of its expansion project and looking at reasonable alternatives like transit. No more freeway speedy access to an ODOT on these grounds. But what would this transit alternative look like? Enter proposed Max Purple Line, which would run from Hayden Island to the South Waterfront, providing an alternative that the transit advocates behind the proposal will stay on clogged freeway and patch holes in the regional light rail system. It was a solid idea when we first looked into it 8 years ago, and it's been bouncing around the inboxes of influence policymakers since. Jim Howell, who we called Portland's idea man. So, what are you doing? Is a veteran transportation activist and retired strategic planner for the Association of Oregon Rail Transit Advocates, who dreamed up the common sense alternative to motor crossing and blah 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 blah. So where is this specifically? Yeah, right now you would have to cross the river twice to go to downtown in order to take the Max to the Rose Quarter area. The Portland streetcar goes the distance on the east side of the River, but Howell says this efficiently links up with the Max. Sees Purple Lines with Phil Portland's potential to have a great public transit. Howell, who was on the front lines of the fight against the vanquished Mount Hood Freeway, knows freeway projects can die, and he says that he expects the Worst Corridor project to stall for quite some time and hopefully change course for the future. Been involved in killing highways for 40 years. This project is going to waste millions and millions of dollars and go nowhere until old Dot gets good leadership. Yeah. Purple Line proponents want to take it all the way down to Tiger to Wilsonville, but addressing Rose Quarter is the first priority. That's true, yeah. Well, I mean, this definitely seems like, you know, something that I'd absolutely be down for. I mean, it's way better than expanding freeways because adding more lanes for cars doesn't do anything to help congestion. And in fact, it can make it worse. I mean, if anything, it has made it worse in a lot of ways. In different places like in LA, like congestion and traffic is so fucking horrible despite having so many lanes in their highways and freeways and shit. It's like weird. It's as if that shit don't help. What's up, Kyle? What's up? What's up? What's up, baby? Up, up. Up. Good boy. Huh? Good boy. There you go. Too damn sweet. Too damn sweet, bro. It's not really an acceptable thing, but here you are. Nonetheless. Being ridiculous. Is that for you? Is it for me? It's me, bro. Let's go, bro. Yeah, it's a little dog. Wow. U.S. is ending daily COVID reporting. Really? Wow.
Is now ending
Seriously?
daily COVID death reporting. Take a look at this. Breaking. U.S. government to end daily COVID death reporting. A document issued January 6th by the U.S. Health and Human Services tells hospitals they are no longer required to report daily COVID-19 deaths to the federal government starting February 2nd. Story broken by Data Driven MD. I love how they released this on January 6th. Basically trying to bury it in at a time when all the talk in the country was about, or all the talk in the media at least, was about the anniversary of January 6th.
Yeah.
Really, really loathsome stuff there. So we are now at the phase of the pandemic where they're doing this. Nah, 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 I can't see you, you can't be real, because I can't see you, doesn't matter. So, and I'm sure the media's going to go along with this to one extent or another, where they...
Yeah. Like, I mean, at this point, the country's already basically been like that. It's like, COVID? What's that? Oh, well, if I can't see it, then it must not be a thing. Checkmate, lib. It's just like, I mean, now, at this point, there's not even going to be, you know, some daily, reporting on the cases when it comes to death on this. And I think that'd be kind of important.
Haven't gone up with COVID today. Maybe we've turned the corner.
It's just like, hey, Jack, you know, we had like 1 million cases, you know, in one day, you know, at one point, but, you know, hey, don't mind that, you know, we're just going to stop reporting on things now. Well, all time low, everyone's on bomb, all good, stop, man.
They didn't go up because we're not reporting daily anymore. I mean, this is what a failed government does. I'm not even going to tell you the facts anymore because the facts hurt our feelings too much and make us look dumb. Well, that's why we need to know the facts, so that
it's more or less they hurt the profit margins.
We can keep pressuring you to do the right thing. I mean, Kamala Harris couldn't answer basic questions in an interview with an MSNBC host who was like, shouldn't you have done a lot of these things sooner? You know, send out N95 masks and do free testing, and I would add to that, do the Defense Production Act to increase all the treatments for COVID, whether it's remdesivir or monoclonal antibodies. The specific kind of monoclonal antibodies that work against Omicron are in short supply. By the way, at the same time this is going on, I think...
Then, you know, make specialized contracts and shit where you make pharmaceutical industries produce the shit out of it.
It was either the CDC or the FDA. They just admitted that...
It's like, when you have problems like that, it's like, I don't know, you look at it, and you figure out how to mitigate and solve that fucking problem. It's like, hey, issue. Solve issue. Pretty simple. What is the issue? Yeah, how do we solve it? And then let's solve it. I mean, no, none of that. Can't have that. It's too much work. It hurts our profit margins. It hurts our
as well as N95.
Yeah.
There's a hierarchy of masks. Just like there's a hierarchy of the vaccines, which ones work better and which ones don't. There's a hierarchy of the masks, and cloth masks are at the bottom.
Yeah.
And the CDC just admitted that. Now, why is this so frustrating and so annoying? We knew months ago or a year ago that that's the case. That cloth masks don't work nearly as well as N95 masks, and KN95 masks don't work as well as N95 masks.
Yeah.
We knew this from a number of reports and studies, and the CDC or the FDA just now came around to saying, oh, by the way, we're 2 years into the pandemic. You couldn't say this earlier? What's wrong?
I mean, there was already studies about this shit, so, I mean, honestly, to me, as far as I'm concerned, this type of shit seems like old-ass fucking news. Early-ass stream. I was gonna do it earlier today, but I was doing some other shit.
Or even an acknowledgement in official circles that, as we now know, the
yeah, I was actually looking at that earlier.
virus can...
I was tuning into it, checking it out, which I thought was base as fuck.
So everybody's walking around with masks on, but their eyes have zero protection, and people end up getting the virus, and like, well, what the hell? How'd I get the virus? I was wearing my mask all day. Because it entered through your eyes. We talked about it on this show. I told you the studies that came out on it. There was rhesus monkeys. They did a study with that where some really high percentage of them got it through the eyes. There's been a bunch of data that's come out on this over an extended period of time. Even some people manifest COVID with eye symptoms. But our government hasn't, I don't even know if they've said it, never mind, said it and then said, hey, you know, you might want to wear sunglasses or wear glasses that are prescriptionless or whatever, just to cover your eyes, just to be safe. They never said anything.
Alright, better get my trip out.
At every step of the way, the federal government has abdicated their responsibility to protect the citizens of this country. And to give...
Alright, I'm ready. You know what? COVID ain't gonna fucking go for this shit. Boom. Boom. They can fuck with me. Yeah, COVID ain't coming in for this shit. That shit ain't gonna happen. I got the drip. Got that drip game on lock. Oh, what do you know? Just to really emphasize that shit. Boom. 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 There you go. Ain't no COVID coming through there. I mean, yeah, never mind a little slit. That ain't no. I mean, those are just a little ventilation for it to go. It's like a little jet stream, son. Or someone getting COVID from having sex. Well, I mean, I can imagine you probably would if the partner you're fucking has COVID, because, yeah, there's... Not only is there a lot of heavy breathing, but I'm sure there's a lot of other bodily functions going on that can absolutely guarantee a contraction of COVID there. So, yeah.
Facts. And when they did say stuff, oftentimes it ended up being totally wrong. So this is why there's a crisis in our institutions, because they're not good at doing basic things. It's preposterous. It's so stupid. 2 years in, hey, by the way, cloth masks don't work that well. You could have told us this when we had the information a year ago. No, they didn't. And now they're just going to pretend.
You don't need that.
They're just going to pretend. Well,
it's okay.
We turned the corner because we stopped reporting daily. But anyway, so, I don't know, whatever. Get off our ass. Oh, Jesus Christ. In any ways, you feel like you're on your own with public health, because you are. And by the way, I put the blame squarely on them for the rise in anti-vax beliefs. Because the institutions have lied to us and been wrong so many times, the people started doing their own research and they start turning to cranks who are even bigger charlatans than the federal government.
I mean, this is kind of what happens when you have a failed state, essentially. Or at the very minimal, a failing state. But, I mean, when our entire fucking, like, healthcare industry is essentially just a full-on failed state of just irreparability of functionality, like, this is kind of what you get. I mean, just straight up. Like, I mean, so, like, because fundamentally, like, the only ones truly to blame for all this type of shit, yeah, are all these, you know, fucking big pharma bros and these fucking, corporate execs and shit that have, you know, bought and owned, you know, government in these ways. And fucking, you know, who have allowed, you know, people to, you know, feel like there's such little trust and shit that they have to go out and look out for random quacksters and snake oil conmen and shit, who they themselves, you know, have fallen into that rabbit hole too, but just have enough fuck you money to establish some crazy, weird, quirky snake oil brand for themselves. Like InfoWars or some shit. At least for him, it's like, that's more of a vague, general, like, not vague, but more of a benign version, you know, in the circumstance of, you know, things like Q and shit. Like, you got dudes out there who are being like, yo, urine therapy is the way to do it, bro. Like, you have weird-ass, like, quacksters like that doing shit, you know, so, I mean, it makes InfoWars look pretty benign in comparison, like, all in all.
Open and honest and direct from the beginning, that has led people to go towards terrible sources. to get what they think is real information. L's all around, baby. L's all around. Ever since Adpocalypse...
Ever since I like that just vast stark difference in the mic quality. And ever since Adpocalypse, oh, I'd say... But yeah, I just gotta love our fucking healthcare system in this country. Like, I think it's honestly, in a lot of ways, it's one of the biggest blaring examples of the general failing state of the country. Like, I mean, and it's not even, one that's recent in the making. Like, it's been going on for a while. But now it's just, but now the reaping of the seeds have been sowed and shit are starting to, really come home to roost now. I mean, at this rate, it's pretty much like totally functional. I mean, in a weird way, you're legit just kind of legit better, just figuring out how to do like self, self-doctoring type of shit. Like, oh, I got a burn, better learn how to patch myself up. I got a mass laceration on my arm, better learn how to stitch myself up. I mean, at this rate, you're probably better just figuring that shit out. Or having a buddy that at least knows some of that shit. Like, fuck. Be cheaper. Probably be, at this rate, probably more efficient and more less liable. Or I guess less liability and shit. I guess just depends how much you trust your friend. Or yourself. I suppose with certain shit like getting antibiotics, stuff like that, I imagine certain things are probably harder to just access. Sure, it's not just easy to get certain, antibiotic medications if you need it. So, at least, within a reason, it's probably best to figure out, some self-doctoring yourself up type of shit. Or it's like, I mean, I do it a lot on my work. Like, I get burns all the time, some pretty gnarly ones on my arms especially, and I can't really keep working until I get it patched up, so I'll just get a little fucking med kit. I don't even bother reporting it, because whatever, I don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, it's not bad enough to where I can't work no more, so it's like, oh, bad burn, alright, patch it up real quick, put something over it, and just carry on with the day. So, I mean, and, everyone else would be like, you should probably report that. Are you okay, dude? You good, bro? And I'm sitting here like, yeah, I'm fine. Just because I'm self-doctoring, my shit up, don't mean I'm, like, suddenly incapacitated or nothing. Like, unless I lost some fingers and blood is literally everywhere, just dripping out like a waterfall, then don't worry about it. Or if I'm, like, on the ground, or I just, like incapacitated, like, straight up. I mean, having a massive burn on the arm or some shit ain't that big of a deal. I guess depending on how severe the burn is, but I think oil burns aren't, I mean, they can be pretty gnarly, but I mean, it's not that bad. I've had worse burns, but yeah, not fun. I mean, it's the best thing is just don't put yourself in a situation where you might have to self-doctor your shit up. But if you do, or you have to, whether it's like, especially for like work or something, then, hey. People have scars, they show character. I do, personally. That's why I don't really give a shit. That's why I just self-doctor my shit up and just move on. I mean, this hand's has definitely got some character now because there's scars, from like a dog chomping on it a couple times, amongst other things. Like, this hand's pretty fucked up now, all things considered. So, as far as I care, yeah, it does add a little character. I mean, Zukop's got a little bit of, scars on him, mainly because of Bandit. So, it's whatever. Yeah, scars are scars. Oh my god, there's a 4-hour video of Vosh is called the Tanky Cope stream review. Jesus Christ. Is that all he gives a shit about? It's random just memes. and people he thinks are tankies or just writes off as such. Marianne Williamson on a psychological battering of the working class. Oh. Is Marianne Williamson slowly becoming based? It's like the chakra soccer mom who has like the astrological signs of like crystal healing actually becoming based? Hold up.
Has now been
I want to hear what she says on this. I might
in a number of outlets as a potential primary challenger to Biden in 2024. And
I'm actually kind of like, the more I'm hearing about her and the more like things come out about Marianne Williamson, the more I'm actually legitimately starting to kind of like her. Because I didn't know how I felt about her in like, what was it, 2020? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 2020. I like, honestly, I didn't really know how I felt about her. She just kind of seemed weird and awkward and just kind of there. But now she's kind of like flexing. It's like, oh, okay. Okay.
I'm not going to get into all the reasons now why I love it. Just go check out those previous segments that I did where I explain in detail why I think it's a good idea. She went and spoke to Jordan Chariton on Status Coup. By the way, everybody go subscribe to Jordan Chariton's channel because he gets suppressed by the YouTube algorithm even more than me and this channel. And that says a lot because we get suppressed by the YouTube algorithm.
I mean, it's why I like to shout out George Sheridan, because he does good work.
Flip, this is Marianne Williamson doing, honestly, what she does best, which is she breaks down the psychological battering of the working class and how we got to this point. Now, I was previously very critical of Marianne Williamson, and actually I said things that I in retrospect, I regret. You know, in the original run, I was with the chorus of people who was like, this crystal lady woo-woo nonsense, it's silly. No, Marianne is...
I mean, honestly, like, I still feel like there's some memes that, you know, about that. I still feel like there's some memeage with that, but... I mean, it went from just kind of scoffing, but now it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's like Auntie Williamson, dude. It's Auntie Marianne with, you know, her healing chakra crystals, dude. Like, she, you know, he got, like, you know, Grandpa Bernie, and now he got Auntie Marianne. Like, I don't know. It's like, in a way, for me, I see it as a way of embracement. As a meme, at least.
It's not an act, and she's thought deeply about the psychological aspect of politics, philosophical aspect of politics, but also the spirituality involved in it. Now, me personally, I'm not a spiritual person. Everybody knows that. But that doesn't mean that there aren't valid lines of inquiry talking about those topics. So here she is talking to Jordan Chariton, and she's going to get into the psychological battering of the working class and the results of that, and then we'll come back and break it down.
Kind of from a psychological level, I've traveled so much, and something we're seeing more and more. It's not just that we're so polarized. It's also that I think there's so many people, whether it's on the left, right, whatever, that are without leaders and kind of hopeless, for lack of a better word. And it's really creating this vacuum for them to fall into some dark spaces, whether it be conspiratorial, you know, blaming the other. I wanted to ask you, because you've talked a lot about that, and just when people don't have hope, it fosters the conditions for people to go into more dark thinking and rabbit holes.
If you only look at our situation from a material perspective, people have every reason to be depressed. Because if you only look at things in terms of the externalities, it is as bad as people fear. The system is all locked up. But the problem with our politics is that it's only seeing things through the filter of externalities. So if you think that that's all there is, then people being disillusioned is not a bad thing. It just means you were under an illusion before that you ever thought it was as simple as that. So on one hand, the fact that people are recognizing what's bad is not of itself a bad thing. You know, sometimes depression, anxiety, like being really sad about something is not dysfunctional. Sometimes it's functional. If you have a broken leg, if you have a broken arm, the brain registers pain. And the brain registers pain for a reason. It's a functional response of the body because the brain is telling you, you need to address this and you need to reset the bone. When conditions are really bad in your life and you feel an upset about it, it's your psyche telling you, you need to address this. We need to change our we need to change our thinking. We need to reset our thinking, just like you reset a bone, and we need to reset our social and
honestly, no disagreement here so far.
Economic system. Now, if you think that we have to look to the same people who created this mess to fix it, then of course you
Did she, like, do, like, a Weekend at Bernie's moment where she was just like, yo, let me just, like, hang out with Bernie for, like, 5 months or something, or, like, hang out with him, you know, in the interim for a few years or some shit? Like, what the, like, she's kind of, like, I feel like she's getting, like, some Bernie, like, lingo going here. Like, she kind of has, like, this cadence of Bernie kind of hitting her a little bit. I don't know if I'm just noticing that, or if it's just me or what, but she kind of has, like, this Bernie-like cadence.
Rage and upset is legitimate. What's illegitimate from a larger perspective is to think that that's all you have. You know, we're not the first generation to be faced with conditions that were seemingly intractable. You know, there was no reason on a rational level to believe that the abolitionists would prevail. All the economic system of the South was against them. Huge economic and political forces were against them. There was no reason for the women's suffragettes to think that the suffrage movement would prevail. Huge economic and political and misogynistic systems were against them. There was no reason rationally for the civil rights movement to believe that they could prevail. But they worked anyway, and ultimately they succeeded. And so much of our public conversation today peripheralizes the tools and the mindset that is most needed at this time in order to prevail, and which former generations knew.
I think that's brilliant, and I think what people are starting to...
I mean, honestly, like, there is no disagreement there. Like, I mean, you know, I like to meme on her a little, but honestly, like, she really does seem like she legit kind of has an understanding about, you know, what, you know, the broader issues and, like, you know, the type of solutions that would be needed for something like this. Because, like, you know, especially considering the examples when it came to the abolition movement, women's suffrage, civil rights movement. I mean, one thing that was a major intersectional, tangential overlap with a lot of those movements was the labor movement as well. And honestly, I think in that women's suffrage picture, I think one of those women might have been Mother Jones. But, I mean, I'm not too sure. I feel like maybe the one in the center or the one on the left. Hold on. Also, let me go back really quick to that picture. Where was it? Oh, right here. That lady on the right, dude, she looks like a stern hard ass I would not want to fuck with. Not gonna lie. I saw her, she looked like she would straight up, like, beat me with her fucking boot. She would just take her boot off and just beat the shit out of me with it. Like, yeah, I want to fuck with her. But, yeah, like, honestly, the woman on the left kind of looks like Mother Jones, but I could be wrong. I'm sure it's a pretty famous picture, and I'm sure all three of these women are notable women of some sort, but I'm just not too sure who their names might be. But nonetheless, I mean, all three of them based and badasses.
Even in the recent past, is that the fight by its very nature is virtuous. The fight by its very nature is an end in and of itself. Because people think about politics in a means to an end kind of way. We have to do these things so that we get to this end goal, which is whatever the end goal may be to create a better society. You fill in the blank with whatever policy pops to your mind. But for the people who've won victories, for the people who were part of these mass movements in American history that got us from point A to point B, they didn't know or even feel like at the time, oh, this is going to work. In retrospect, we look at it and was like, oh, look, it worked. And we tend to put our own current perception, we superimpose it onto them as if they thought every step of the way, well, it was going to work. Of course, we're going to end segregation. That's what's going to happen. We're going to have the Voting Rights Act. We're going to have the Civil Rights Act. It's going to happen in the mid-1960s in that decade. No. If you told somebody in 1957 in Mississippi, hey, this whole system of organization is going to collapse soon, they'd look at you like you're fucking crazy.
Yeah. I mean, think about it when it came to the labor movement, even during the early 1900s and late 1800s. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, this whole collective bargaining thing, this whole, like, the workers actually gonna have the power? The fuck? What are you talking about? Like, there was a lot of, back and forth, especially in the early days of the labor movement about, like, between people that, had somewhat more comfortable living with the jobs they had versus the people that didn't. That were like, well, do we really need this? I mean, this conversation still has today. Where it's just like, there's people that have jobs now that, just for the most part, or at least, to a lot of ways, have a fairly, comfortable, standard of living and means of sustaining themselves, but nonetheless, the majority of people don't. And, the argument's always, going to be had back and forth for these type of people. It's like, well, I mean, is it really that important? I mean, blah, blah, blah. And where there's, like, a little bit of doubt towards it. I mean, and, like, it's always been a constant back and forth and a constant battle and a constant struggle. I mean, that's why, especially when it came to these mass, peaks with these other movements and shit, it's one that's always, bumping up against the entire system, culturally, politically, systemically, and otherwise. Because, like, I mean, especially to enact change in these type of things, you have to bump up against the whole fucking thing. You can't play within its margins, you can't play within its game, or with its rules, or work within its means of functionality of its system. You have to just fucking bump up against it, and just keep doing it. I mean, because these type of things and these type of different movements have happened because of that shit. Not because they decided to play along.
Of prohibition, hey, soon we're going to get rid of prohibition. They'd be like, what? But the people who won those battles, they were acting out of moral and ethical convictions. Not taking no for an answer, not stopping and understanding that the fight is virtuous in and of itself, and the fight is an end in and of itself. Just the act of getting out of bed and going to wage that battle is something that brings meaning and purpose and fulfillment to your life.
Yep. I mean, it's honestly why I'm so gung-ho about the whole, like, labor thing, even to an extent of being militant about it, not literally, but figuratively. Because, I mean, it's, when it comes to, fighting against, the exploitation of labor, that is, I mean, not only the never-ending struggle and shit, but, like, every day it's its own little miniature battle of that type of shit. Whether it's, your own personal one, or, one in solidarity with your fellow workers. I mean, it's one of a, type of constant struggle, and, I mean, kind of comes to the whole idea of, like, an injury to one is an injury to all. I mean, which is one of the mottos of the IWW, even, because there is truth to it. Where, yeah, there might be some people that aren't, like, injured at their, workplace, psychologically, physically, or otherwise and shit because of the exploitation, but, there are plenty of people that are, and because that's allowed to happen and is enabled, even to a large extent, then it's, hunky-dory. That type of shit, can be allowed to continue and injures everyone in the long run. Even the people that are comfortable.
Touching on right here. When people, and she's right, people feel battered by the system, and that's a rational response. You're supposed to feel that way because you know everything's messed up. That's why you feel that way. So, a lot of people think it's an individual problem. It's not an individual problem. Do you have some sort of mental illness or psychological problem, or is it just a problem? Well, when you look at the system, it's very clear. You're not crazy. You're not mentally ill. A lot of people, you guys don't even have psychological problems. You just have problems. You can't pay the bills. You're going bankrupt from a medical bill. You can't get a job. Your job was outsourced. You feel like you're stuck in a rut and you're not climbing any ladder of opportunity. There's no hope. Are these psychological problems? Do you have mental illness that's making you feel terrible? Or is it just a problem? It's a problem and we have to address it. That's not to say there are no psychological problems or mental illness. Of course there are. But...
Absolutely. I mean, I argue it's probably culpa de los dos. A little bit of both. Like, I mean, there's definitely a lot of people that have, psychological problems and, their own mental problems, and mental disabilities, etc. But there's also a lot of people that, that don't, but nonetheless have, behaviors that might resemble that, different mental disabilities or mental illnesses and shit because of just the problems that are in their life. It's not necessarily the fact that they themselves are, disabled by a metric or anything. It's just that, it's the stress buildup. It's the, them being squeezed endlessly, as workers and shit. It's, them barely being able to keep up themselves, let alone with, like anything else, like the rent and shit, which is becoming an increasing fucking problem. I mean, like these more generalized type of disabilities, like depression, anxiety, etc., etc. I mean, all these different things, while there are definitely, mental disabilities and illnesses related or even directly correlated with those type of things, a lot of people suffer that type of shit more or less temporarily. Not like a, endless type of thing like chronic depression or, general social anxiety and shit. Crack up and open a can of fish? A can of fish? Hello, ladies. Oh my god, yeah, you're gonna win the ladies of a can of fish. Yep. You're gonna be winning all the ladies of that. Not a can, lol. Oh yeah. Oh, walk it back.
We have problems that are masquerading as
back fried
mental illness
fish
or psychological problems. And they want to make you feel like it's just an issue with you. But what if it's not? What if it's an issue with the broader society? And what you do is you need to channel that anger and those negative emotions into that positive fight. So she goes on to talk about, look, there are different kinds of outrage. There's moral outrage, which is just and noble. But then there's also dysfunctional outrage, which leads to nihilism. The point of the outrage can't just be the criticism. And this is something ContraPoints did a wonderful video on envy a while back, and she talks about resentment politics in that video. And it's a brilliant portion of the video. And basically what she says is...
Yeah, I've seen it. I know what he's talking about. It's a pretty good video.
It's not actually about solutions at all, in any way, shape, or form. It's not about materially improving conditions for people right now, however we can. No. The whole point of resentment politics is the critique, is the criticism. And the problems are just a pretext to get the criticism out. We need to turn away from the path of...
I mean, basically, it's just like... I mean, that's how you kind of get a lot of these more fringe, more cult-like type of echo chambers and shit with a lot of different, political, ideologues and reactionaries and shit, whether left or right, but especially on the right. Because it's just like, you get this mass idea of like, oh, well, society, is saying it's all on us, but, they've actually wronged us, so, we're going to use that as a way to critique it, but not actually, provide solutions just because we're mad and we resent everything, and have, like, this very hyper-cynical, doomeristic mentality about, how the world works or how it functions, too. And it kind of creates this false sense of reality as well, in their mind, when it comes to that.
And moral nihilism. And we need to turn away from dysfunctional outrage and channel it into moral outrage in the cause of justice. And it's easy for any of us to come out here and talk about the problems nonstop. We do it. Look, I'm not knocking it. That's part of my job, if not the biggest part of my job. But we also need to lean heavily into the solutions and be specific and be clear and be understandable and intuitive so everybody gets it and everybody's willing to take on that battle. So we need to channel all the anger and pain and hurt in a positive direction. And don't use dysfunctional outrage, use moral outrage. And engage in the fight in a way where we can win. However that ends up manifesting. Look, I think Marianne Williamson should run for president. We don't have anything to lose. The left is fractured and factionalized and at each other's throats.
We really don't, honestly. Like, who else is gonna knock it? I mean, Nia Turner? Not really. Who else? AOC? Nope. Yeah, like who, you know? I mean, Marianne, though, I mean, I don't know, like, she, you know, like, specifically, like, full-on, like, you know, policy-specific-wise, she hasn't really mentioned too much, but, I mean, she doesn't really necessarily need to, I don't think, right now, at least. I mean, I think given time, you know, once, like, the end of the midterms, you know, starts, you know, wrap up and shit, and, you know, the president, primary election runs and shit like that happen, that's when, you know, I think she could really make a splash. In the meantime, I think she just really needs to get this type of messaging across and just get that shit out there. Like, she just needs, because as far as I know, and as far as I'm concerned, I think it's a good idea anyway, she basically is having the, like, yes man approach, or I guess in this case, yes woman approach, to, you know, going on people's, platforms and shit. To talk about her specific platform. You know, so I'm fine with that, because honestly, and I think she's described as like, hey, you know, I'm not speaking to the person I'm talking to directly, I'm talking to their audience in a sense, so if I can catch and grab and, you know, net up whoever, you know, gets hooked on my, you know, cast and shit, then, you know, those are the people that are going to come along, you know, follow me around, you know, from that. You know, and whoever doesn't. You know, which is kind of the whole broader point about contact theory, and considering that, you know, while being, I guess, the meme of the chakra mom or whatever the fuck, I mean, she does have an understanding about psychology, at least, you know, an actual understanding of it, unlike some people like Jordan Peterson, you know, so, you know, it's kind of curious, like, someone who actually has a legit understanding of psychology happens to be weird, kind of progressive leaning. It's as if reality has a left-wing bias. I'm not gonna lie, low-key though, I wanted to name the stream, the bias stream of avoidance, because I still was kind of on that, I was still kind of thinking about that here now, it's like, what? I mean, it's like, okay. It's like there's only so much I can say and add, and there's only so much you can say and add. But the conversation the other day was so weird. I think there's also some projection, because I remember one comment that kind of stuck. I was like, why does it bother you so much? I'm like, it sounds like it bothers you more than anything. Because they're making the hoopla about this weird, like, evolutionary, like, divergence. Like, somehow women are now, like, some subspecies of Homo sapien or something, because their brains are, like, just that vastly different. Like, that fucking matters. And even then, it's not even really true. Like, brains are fundamentally just organic matter where chemicals and neurological pathways traverse through. And depending on the biological development, that can happen in vastly different fucking ways. That's just valid science. It's just basic reality. Like, I mean, it's like, I don't know what you want, you know? It don't mean shit. At least when it comes to people's day-to-day lives and how they express themselves or live. But what does, though, is a lot of, you know, everything else that kind of revolves around, you know, the different shit in our lives. Such as, you know, the psychological impact when it comes to the current paradigm and the current system in the United States and shit. Like, a lot of things Marianne Williamson was talking about, which is why, honestly, I legit am liking her. It's like you're saying, someone needs to run, and it's definitely not going to be turning around to see because they don't got a chance, and yeah, that's true. They don't. Like, AOC would literally get fucked on by the right, you know, wrongfully, obviously, because they're just a bunch of idiots when it comes to critiquing her, but it'll be enough to basically turn people off from her. And Turner, I mean, she's just got, you know, the Bernie problem where the entire system will just utterly, like, silence her before she even get really off the ground. And she doesn't have the same recognition as Bernie either, so she has that handicap too. But Marianne Williamson, she already kind of threw her hat in the ring once. And it's got some national recognition to a slight degree. And no one really, you know, has, like, a strong opinion about her yet. So she at least has a probability. It's very small and it's very tiny, and it's probably not going to mean shit either way. But nonetheless, she had a huge advantage because the entire system is bumped up against people like her. Like, you think that the DNC and the establishment is just going to let someone like her win? Could be a good thing when it comes to coverage. Thing is, though, she's a yes woman, though, when it comes to coverage. And she has been on different media outlets, mainstream ones, too. Like, I've remembered her being on, like, I think CNN once, Fox once, and MSNBC. Like, I at least remember at least a few different times she's been on mainstream media where she was on at least a platform once. I know she was on Fox once. And I know she was also, I think, on CNN one time as well. I mean, granted, just one time, and it was after she dropped out, but, I mean, I don't know, it's a possibility. They're obviously not really going to give her too much of favorable coverage, but, I mean, really, who cares? They gave a lot of negative coverage to Bernie, but that didn't necessarily hurt him too much. It was just the fucking DNC corruption and gutting of him from that angle and shit that really did. Because he would have, you know, won if it wasn't for the fucking corruption in the first place, both times, especially the first round. So, I don't know. I mean, honestly, especially if, you know, the quote Kyle there from what he was just saying earlier, it's like, what do we got to lose? Like, seriously.
To a point where we usher in Medicare for all, free college, abolishing student loan debt, a living wage, the PRO Act, ending the wars, legalizing marijuana, freeing the nonviolent drug offenders. You go down that list. The only way we're going to get to that is if we start fighting and never stop, and also understand the fight in and of itself is what brings purpose and meaning, regardless of the outcome. Fight like we have nothing to lose because we don't have anything to lose. We're at rock bottom. They want to keep you battered and alienated and atomized and alone. They want you to feel like that's all you got, is this hyper-individualistic, dreary existence in a capitalist state. That is not all you got.
I mean, that's why there's such a hyper individualism, you know, rampant. Like, I mean, that's why you have weird, like, NFT bros and, like, crypto bros that are just like, hey, if you just, like, you know, just do hyper individualism, bro, and just, like, strangely materialize like $10,000 and invest that into, like, you know, some NFTs, bro, then you can get rich quick, bro. You know, it's like, what? I mean, you know, there's, you know, it's where you get, like, a lot of these fucking weird, you know, fucking con man amongst other different fucking charlatans and shit, you know, propping up this whole pull yourself up by a bootstrap mentality. Though there's no actual merit or, you know, like, viability in such an idea. Never has been.
It's about dreary existence in a capitalist state. That is not all you got. It's about solidarity and unity and organization. It's about collective bargaining, starting a union, engaging in the negotiations. It's about working together and lobbying on specific issues to specific local governments or state governments. It's about mobilizing for DSA or any other group you want. It's about Marianne Williamson running for president and all of us putting our heart and soul into it. Now, I get it. You know, when Bernie ran and didn't win, a lot of people felt so burned that they just shut down. I get it, man. I'm not passing judgment on you. I'm sympathetic. Those feelings are justifiable and understandable. But it's also exactly what they want you to do. It's also self-disenfranchisement, which serves the establishment better than anything or anybody else.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to say no to self-disenfranchisement. I'm going to say no to endless political nihilism and dysfunctional outrage. I'm going to say yes to moral outrage.
I mean, honestly, that's why, like, I think, you know, a lot of this more apolitical or just kind of shut down mentality should be, you know, used for more, no confidence electoralism and shit. Whereas, like, if you have write-in or the actual ability to have a quote-unquote no confidence, like, you know, thing you could fill in, or whatever the fuck, whether it's write-in or however you can do it, just, you know, making areas where, especially in national elections and shit, you know, just, put that in. And then, you know, when it comes to this more local shit, you know, revitalizing, the labor movement, getting collective bargaining, and, pushing, you know, unionization in the workplaces, you know, getting local, municipalities, county, and city governments, revitalize also in that way too. Like, I mean, you know, these type of fucking you know, like, our local governments need to also have, like, the voices of, you know, the working class and working people in there too, which honestly is what syndicalism is about, where the union structure and the union is also, and at least in some part or even to some extent, you know, totally operational when it comes to these type of things. If I want to stay as that, well, more states need it.
And Marianne Williamson is the only person that fits this role ideally at the moment. It's her moment. She's the voice of the current time. And I've never felt that more strongly than I do right now. And so it's time to take on that fight. It's time to...
He's really wanting to pitch it.
Try our best to make the arc of history bend towards justice, like Martin Luther King said it does. So there you have it. Brilliant commentary from Marianne Williamson. Everybody go check out her talk with Jordan Chariton. And it's time to hashtag draft Marianne, because she's the one that this moment is calling for, and I think at this point it's obvious. Hey y'all, do me a favor.
I mean, maybe, honestly. Like, as far as I'm concerned, you know, what else is there? Like, who and what else is there, you know, when it comes to that type of shit? I mean, she seems like she would definitely be, you know, the type of person that can actually channel, you know, this type of thing in. You know, honestly, at least, you know, when she had that talk with Jordan Sheridan, she kind of had, like, a little bit of a Bernie cadence, a little, so. I mean, I know she's friends with Bernie, I think. You know, so. Maybe she's adopted a bit. If she's, you know, adopted it, kind of would help her a little. No, Doug Ford gets ripped apart. Morning host rips apart Doug Ford over snow day PR stunt. What?
A disaster in this city, and in a large part of this province, as a cheap political stunt.
God damn, is what I said after watching this video. So this is Sid Seixeiro, a morning co-host on breakfast television on City News in Toronto, talking about Ontario Premier Doug Ford, who yesterday during a crazy snowstorm here in Ontario...
Cough. Hey. Hey, it's just Pops. Chill out. See? Oh my god. Come back here, bro.
PR stunt to shovel some snow. Now, this is incredibly rare. Understand how rare it is to see a Canadian broadcaster actually have an opinion on politics and not hold back. I honestly can't think of another time where I've seen something like this. I mean, you have conservative radio hosts, you know, sometimes go off on their AM radio shows, but in terms of an actual legitimate, real critique of a politician, this is, I mean, unmatched. So check this out. I'm going to play the full thing here. I can't cut this. It's about 4 minutes long, but it is fantastic.
What in the fuck?
Doug Ford went out in Snowmacron yesterday, and not the biggest shovel I've ever seen. But I have to say, listen, first off, anyone who helped anyone yesterday, and there were a lot of people that needed help, it was a great thing.
Heroes.
It was a great thing.
Legit, because nobody wants to be out there longer than they have to be.
True.
So that's really caring for your neighbor. Yes.
I believe my niece had a similar sized shovel yesterday when she went outside.
Okay.
No, but listen, credit to the premier for helping a few people out. I don't mind that at all, because I couldn't, I'm quarantining here, I didn't do a damn thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's my issue. Yesterday, and I'm going to say this loudly for the people in the back that might have missed it, because there was a lot going on yesterday. Poll numbers for Doug Ford's approval across the province came out. He's at his lowest compared to any other time he's been premier. 30% of people in the province of Ontario, according to Angus Reid, approve of the job he's doing. So on that day, yesterday, a disaster in the city of Toronto and in various parts around it. Doug Ford went out in a car and called a TV station live and FaceTimed while driving in a snowstorm. That's not only dangerous, but I find it ironic considering for months he would avoid questions from the media because he wasn't tech savvy enough and couldn't go on Zoom. I found that to be rich. Then there's videos circulating all over.
Fucking Gravity like assaulted us. What the fuck? So what was this?
One yesterday, and there were a lot of people that needed help. It was a great thing.
Heroes.
It was a great thing.
Real critique. Fantastic.
I have to say, listen, first off, anyone who helped anyone yesterday, and there were a lot of people that needed help, it was a great thing.
Heroes.
It was a great thing.
Legit, because nobody wants to be out there longer than they have to be.
True.
So that's really caring for your neighbor. Yes.
I believe my niece had a similar sized shovel yesterday when she went outside.
Okay.
No, but listen, credit to the premier for helping a few people out. I don't mind that at all, because I couldn't, I'm quarantined.
I guarantee you, he's probably like, my car got stuck in the fucking road, so, you know, some good Samaritan gave me a bunch of shovels, and I happen to have a PR crew, curiously enough, nearby, so here, let me use this as an opportunity to look like I'm helping some people.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's my issue. Yesterday, and I'm going to say this loudly for the people in the back that might have missed it, because there was a lot going on yesterday. Poll numbers for Doug Ford's approval across the province came out. He's at his lowest compared to any other time he's been premier. 30% of people in the province of Ontario, according to Angus Reid, approve of the job he's doing.
So he doesn't escape. He opens the door.
A disaster in the city of Toronto and in various parts around.
Escape through the door.
Doug Ford went out in a car and called a TV station live and FaceTimed while driving in a snowstorm. That's not only dangerous, but I find it ironic considering for months he would avoid questions from the media because he wasn't tech savvy enough and couldn't go on Zoom. I found that to be rich. Then there's videos circulating all over social media yesterday of complete strangers with no mask getting in the premier's car. Did they need help? Yes, they did. No one's wearing a mask. It's like the Amazing Race people jumping in and out of his car. And those videos are circulating like crazy. And on top of it, considering that this premier's gone MIA for months during the darkest points of this pandemic, the second he called every media outlet for attention on this, we followed him like lemmings, and it was disgusting. He used a disaster in this city, and in a large part of this province, as a cheap political stunt the day numbers came out which showed he's barely more popular than Kathleen Wynne. And she was hated by the time she left office. I'm offended that he used that for a political stunt. I'm offended that colleagues of mine in his business didn't have enough sense and followed him along for the ride when he barely wants to talk to any of us in the media and then wants attention that day. I really hope people paid attention to that. I was born, but not yesterday. I know exactly what that was on a day where people needed legit help, and he used it as a photo op. And I hope people saw that for what it was. People sitting in their car, you want to really help? There's about 3 dozen tractor trailers on the 401 Premier. You want to take that shovel built for a child, you go down there and help out.
I thought you were going to say somebody else would take that shovel and you, hello, I'm going to tell you this.
he probably wants that. He probably wants someone to take that shovel and whack him over the head with it.
Was also
I agree.
Yesterday.
I agree with the sentiment.
They were shaming all of us for not saying what you just did. So what you're saying is you want to help your neighbor like many, many, many people did yesterday altruistically because you care. Good on you. You want to turn it into a PR stunt and not say, perhaps I was overzealous and I did break a few rules and I was distracted driving myself. I shouldn't have done that. Own up to all that and maybe there's that path to forgiveness then. But just the shutout of it all and let's just carry on and only praise when anybody else would have been in big trouble, fined, etc., in a pandemic, no less. Like you said, sitting in a car cheek to cheek, sending out an IG reel. Maybe we all got to check ourselves a little bit. And yes, send your love to Ed 660, if I could say your name.
I have never, in my entire life, seen a Canadian broadcaster go that hard. That was...
I didn't think Canadians could go that hard. God damn. And not even a sorry, not even a sorry after all that. Like, he meant some business. That Canadian meant some business there, son. Like, he's about to, like, you know, ride up on his moose and fucking, you know, like, you know, wallop this guy over the damn head is what he was about to do, I tell you what. Like, holy shit. I mean, Doug Ford is kind of basically the equivalent of, you know, Mitch McConnell, fucking, like, all these other motherfuckers, just embodiment, but, like, for Ontario, for Canada. I mean, he's just like a fucking crooked schmuck fuck of, you know, if I've ever seen one. It's just like, ugh. God, what a, like, he's legit a fucking parasitical leech, you know, of a politician. You know, like, if I've ever, you know, could think of one. It's like, oof. And especially hearing that, oh, that's nice. I wish, you know, I wish there was, like, that type of energy, you know, from, you know, just any media pundit, you know, on the national sphere or even regional sphere here in the U.S., but, no, can't have nice things.
Calling this out. Calling out the media, calling out Doug Ford. I have never seen this, and I hope to see more of this. This is how you actually cover politicians. A fantastic job. Hey, boy. Now, I can't really add much to what he said, I mean, apart from in terms of what he covered there, but let me just fill in a little more in terms of what Doug Ford has not done during this pandemic and why people right now are struggling. So a couple examples here. So Ontario nurses right now are renewing a call to repeal Doug Ford's Bill 124. This bill caps public sector nurse salary increases to 1%, a move that the Registered Nurses Association of Ontario said is wreaking havoc on the nursing profession. So right now, there is a serious issue with a lack of nurses in Ontario. And a big reason for that is the limit on their pay. So we are treating them as these people are, as we should be in terms of their importance during this entire pandemic, treating them as these heroes, yet you're capping their pay.
It's like, nah, you know, you don't deserve to get paid, you know, that much, you know. It's like, you know, especially to work in extreme hazardous, you know, deadly conditions and shit. Nah, yeah, you don't deserve that much, you know. Here, we're gonna cap the pay at this amount, you know. Fuck you if you want more. It's like, honestly, especially for when it comes to things like, you know, being, you know, a nurse or a doctor and shit like that, I don't, so like, there probably shouldn't be, like, you know, a pay cap on something like that. Or at least a very low one. Like, there shouldn't be, like, a low pay cap at all for anything like that.
Part of the issue in Doug Ford's response here, or lack thereof. Another one, paid sick days, or lack thereof. So, of course, polls show Ontarians overwhelmingly support a call for 10 permanent paid sick days. But despite that, the Ford government voted against it in November, and in fact, they have voted against it 25 times, over 25 times.
Oh my God.
Immense pressure from health experts and the public. They brought in 3 temporary paid sick days. Health experts and worker advocates have been clear that extending temporary programs is not sufficient. Quote, workers had previously won 2 permanent paid sick days in Ontario, which this government rolled back when they took office in 2018, said Dina Ladd, executive director of the Workers' Action Centre. Quote, low-wage workers were sent into precarious and unsafe working conditions during the pandemic with little to no protection. So, there were paid sick days. Doug Ford came in, took them away. They're now some temporary paid sick days during this pandemic, but the push for 10 paid sick days voted against by this government again and again and again and again. And in addition to that, some other details here. Pre-pandemic, his popularity at its peak, basking in his honeymoon, Ford wiped out many other social reforms, including a $15 an hour minimum wage, free pharmacare for young and old adults, a basic income pilot, and a ban on doctor's notes. Quote, keep fighting with me. You know that I'm here to fight for the little guy, Ford said in late 2018 as he set his sights on sick leave. So not only did he take away paid sick days, he also voted against or took away these protections for workers as well. This is what Ford has done his entire career, including as premier. Pretends to fight for the little guy, you know, the working class. In reality, works with the business community to destroy the working class.
Oh, sounds like Joe Manchin.
So, it is so
Canada's
rare
Joe.
to see
Doug Ford.
actually to see a criticism of Doug Ford in the press, a legitimate criticism of
Now,
him.
if only, you know, we can get something like that for Joe Manchin here and shit, low-key. Or for the entire goddamn fucking, like, the system itself, honestly. But, you know, that ain't gonna happen. But, hey, I mean, it's, you know, you gotta start at least, you know, if you're neighbors with, you know, Doug Ford. You know, right up north. If the crazy little Canadians. I mean, hey, they might get riled up enough and they might, you know, start doing it over here, too. Let's rile the Canadians up more. That might help.
Forceful way with some emotion. Someone here actually caring about what is going on, actually recognizing the bullshit that Doug Ford puts out there. It is so rare to see this, and so refreshing to see this. That I also got to mention here, Sid 60, Portuguese. I'm half Portuguese, so I feel even better that it's Sid out here doing this as a man representing us Portuguese people. But so fantastic, and I hope to see the media be more willing to do this because this has gotten a lot of positive reaction. I imagine maybe the press is kind of shocked to see that people actually love to hear, you know, the truth. So maybe, hopefully, we get to see more of this.
Yeah, I want to see more of this Doug Jones ripping on and shit. This is great. I love how, like, a lot of these different, like, more conservative type of fucks are getting heckled now. Like, Dan Crenshaw got heckled. That was nice to see. I mean, over the most stupidest fucking shit, but whatever. I mean, then it's, you know, like, Doug Jones getting heckled. But then you get, like, you know, right-leaning fucks, like, you know, Manchin occasionally getting heckled a little bit, but not really a lot. I mean, Manchin, Cinema's been heckled a lot by fucking, you know, different people from Arizona and shit, which is pretty hilarious. I just love it. So much heckling. Amazing. Zuka, come here. Quit annoying him. I don't want to have to fucking hear him, dude. Come here. I'll give you a tweet. Here. There you go. Sweet little bite. Man, did you just, like, eat that entire thing whole? God damn it. Yeah, I need to get you some more treats or something. Oh, you know what? I'll give you a little dental stick. You need one of those. There you go, bro. Go on. Oh. Ah. Come on, gotta rust around for it. There you go. Silly little thing. Just a little sweet boy. Look at you. Bork. Look at you. Look at his little puppy ears. Yeah. Dork ass little punk. I didn't even see the FS new episode yet. Burger King, worst fast food in America. Oof. I don't even eat fast food anymore, but this looks fun. Yeah. This looks mighty enjoyable.
Fast food burgers. A dime a dozen here.
Freedom.
But not all greasy fast food is created. With slowing growth and an outdated brand.
That guy looks very happy. Looks very happy for that thing.
Back lazy Americans coming back to the
I don't call that a burger. That looks like some sloppy thing that's in between two, like, what's supposed to be buns, but are really just like, looks like the end pieces of a loaf of bread.
Just what grease bucket are we talking about? Find out right now on Deep
I think that's already known. We've seen the title. It's Burger King. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna have to say anything's better than McDonald's and anything's better than Taco Bell. So I don't know. This is tough. This might be a tough one.
Fucking grease bucket bullshit, man. I loves that shit, Scotty.
I'm just letting you know right now, if this episode intends to talk shit on Taco Bell, the king of fast food, then I'm gonna unionize.
What? Wow. I didn't realize it was that serious. I mean, I get, like... Oh, it's Taco Bell, man, really? Honestly, it's only regional, but I don't even give a fuck. Whataburger. That's the only fast food I'll accept. I shan't, you know, anything else, but Whataburger, though, I will make an exception for that. I shall make exceptions for the Whataburger.
Yeah, this better not be about...
Zukov's hearing dogs outside.
Hey, check out that Happy Tails place and see they should have anti-chewing stuff.
Taco Bell, legit rock. Guys, I'm sorry, the episode is about Taco Bell. No! No, I'm lying. Okay, dude, I love Taco Bell. Guys, seriously.
Utah. How the fuck does Utah hate Taco Bell?
The Mormons apparently don't like it.
I know it was chewed on cords months ago, so now I want to clear up the problem.
Look at a map here, TJ. Look at a map.
I have nothing to complain about.
Dipshit motherfuckers, bro. What is number one, TJ?
What's hated in the most states?
What is hated in the most states?
Taco motherfucking Bill, bitch.
No, that's wrong, TJ.
Oh yeah, Burger King.
This is a Burger King, TJ.
Burger King's the most hated.
I know exactly why, too. I know why.
Most hated in California, most hated here in
so what
Louisiana.
states can we avoid? Because I want to what states hate Taco Bell the most.
The purple states. So basically, yeah, I don't know. What's that? What's this one? Is that
that's
Kentucky,
right?
Kentucky. That's Kentucky. Yeah, it's Kentucky.
Garbage.
That's,
South Carolina.
Pennsylvania.
New York. Looks like Minnesota, right? Minnesota.
I can't even see that map. It's so small. Let's see. Will enhancing it help?
Yeah, over states and a couple of fucking...
What are these colors supposed to represent? Oh, okay, so like so orange is Burger King, yellow's McDonald's. Purple's Taco Bell. Okay, so I guess it's like, you know, fast food popularity by state. And knowing Oregon, yeah, Taco Bell is pretty popular around here.
Full East Coast shitholes, you know what I mean?
What does Texas hate the most? Is that KFC?
I think so.
Oh, hate the most?
They hate KFC the most. That's good.
And California, Louisiana, I agree, Paul.
I mean, knowing how there's a lot of Taco Bells around in Oregon, it makes sense that how people hate them the most. Because they're pretty shit.
I can't stand me a Burger King.
It's stank, man. It's horrible.
I mean, I normally don't go with the majority of what Americans say, but this is one time Americans are right. The fat fucks have spoken, and they've come down the right decision. Burger King, in my opinion. And you know what? The worst fast food chain. The worst!
This McDonald's hate is a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, those
McDonald's
people
is a bunch of bullshit? No.
It's just popular to say it. It's just a trendy thing to say. I hate McDonald's. No, you don't.
Well, it's the Northeast, looks like New Hampshire.
No, it's not like some trend. McDonald's is legitimately shit. Oh my god.
Vermont, they just hate
It's McDonald's sipping, are we serious?
You don't hate nothing, stupid bitch.
Alabama don't like it, Tennessee don't like McDonald's, TJ, Washington, Montana, a bunch of states just can't stand
Rightfully
it. What are
so.
you talking about McDonald's, though?
What are you talking
Good.
about?
I mean, like, fuck all these fast food joints as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah. Fuck Burger King.
Let's start learning some of the slop. I normally wouldn't even want to go to a site like this, because this site promotes healthy eating, which, you know, I think we all can acknowledge we're against. Categorically. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I categorically say I'm against.
Yeah, I mean, fuck the name of this place. Eat this, not that. Go fuck yourself.
But
Boo.
this is only to further...
Hey, well, I want, bitch. I hate websites like that try to, like, subtly imply what you should be doing, or, you know, like, whatever the fuck. You know, it's like, no.
Guys, you know, for that part of it, but...
It's fine. You know what I mean? The information inside is sound.
Ooh.
So triple Whopper with cheese. TJ, you want to
Yay, finally adjusted views, so you're fucking visible.
Alright? So if you eat a Whopper, okay, that's actually made, like, even halfway well, which it's been a long time since I've seen.
Honestly, like, that, like, if that was... where's the bottom bun, for one? I mean, there needs to be a bottom bun that can actually support the fucking things that are on that. But, like, all in all, I know that's fucking Photoshop, but if there was a burger that actually looked like that wasn't, like, a fucking goddamn Burger King burger, but instead of, like, 3 weird thin patties, it's just one fat, thick-ass patty. Like, on some legit-ass artisan bread. Like, that actually might be legit. But it's not, so it's probably some sloppy shit. And plus, it's literally Photoshop. Like, honestly, the top bun doesn't even look like it's the same bun they, like, photoshopped on there with the bottom bun. Like, the bottom bun, whatever is of it, like, looked like it was photoshopped from a different fucking bun. And then, like, oh my god, it's, Jesus Christ.
I can't even get one anymore.
If you eat a Whopper that's made even halfway well, it's like, whatever. It's fine, I guess. You double up that Whopper, even back when a Whopper was good. You double up that Whopper, it gets a little grosser. And you know what? It's because you realize, like, this meat is not good. You triple up that Whopper, and you fucking realize pretty quickly you're eating some dog-ass shit.
Yeah.
You didn't puke.
Okay, you didn't puke.
It was gross.
I felt like you were near it. I felt like you were near it.
I started to retch, and I stopped. I'm like, this is fucking disgusting. I do not want this.
Ugh.
I think I did that on a stream way the fuck back in the day. Like on the blog TV days.
Probably long since deleted, but yeah. Like,
damn. I was gonna say, man, I hope there's an archive of it, because I'd love to see it, but if it's like back in the blog TV days, there's no way it's saved.
You know, sometimes more is better, but this is not a case of that. Me and Galen used to go to fucking Burger King. You know? And we got a triple Whopper one time, each of us, and we tried to eat it, and it was fucking gross. And both of us this sandwich pretty much made me stop going to Burger King.
Good.
It's a shame, because you know what?
I mean,
a fucking sandwich that is
that
1,220 calories with 82 grams of fat. And that much, and basically the entire world's supply of salt. How about this, guys?
The entire world's supply of salt. Jesus.
That's just sandwich. And you know what?
I mean, that should not be delicious. That should be a fucking health hazard and a fucking in-between pieces of bread. Fuck that.
We know, you gotta avoid trans fats.
Like,
Triple Whopper does not give a shit about your fucking heart. Scotty? 4.5 grams.
What did you just say?
Trans fat.
You know, avoid what kind of fats?
Trans fat.
Scotty.
What?
I don't know, man. I mean, that doesn't seem very woke of you.
What? What are you talking about?
Trans fat, Scotty?
Yeah, the ones that are bad for your heart, TJ. It'll kill you, man. It'll kill you.
This shit is legit bad for you. Like, I mean, whatever has trans fats are probably, you know, something you should probably avoid, because, you know, trans fats are legit negatively affected on your health, especially your heart. Like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. You probably shouldn't, you know, be consuming things that have that type of stuff in there, or at least try to minimize that consumption as much as fucking possible.
That sounds pretty fucking bigoted right now. Well, it sounded like a bigot right now.
It's not, TJ. It's not.
Oh, trans fats, all against it. What are you, a bigot? You son of a bitch.
Wrong way. I'm no J.K.
Like a bigot.
No J.K. Rowling, TJ. I'm no J.K. Rowling.
God, Scotty, you're such.
There's even
so
sugar in it,
disgusting.
dude. That makes me proud. That's one thing that makes me proud about the sandwich, though. Lemon.
There's sugar in that thing? Why? What the fuck? See, that's what's so weird about these fast food joints. They add so much weird fucking shit to things that should not even apply to a thing. Like, why would there be sugar anywhere near a burger? Like, oh my god, man. What the fuck? Why in the fuck would there be sugar anywhere near a burger? Unless you have, like, I don't know, like maple bacon or something, or like, like maybe from like a tomato. But like from the meat itself, or like, oh my god, like there shouldn't be sugar near a burger. Makes no sense.
I'm not a fan of the fiber in there, but
what?
you know,
Never had a sugar burger? A sugar burger? Is that a thing? A sugar burger? What the fuck did... That's good eating down here. What the fuck is a sugar burger? What is that? I mean, that just sounds like some slang of, you know, some shit that isn't actually a burger. Like, what the hell is a sugar burger? What the... Now, why does it sound like literally the most American fucking thing I've, like, ever? So I got burger, which has all your basic, you know, good old American eating needs. Then you put a bunch of sugar on it. Because, yeah, baby, America, let's go. Good helping of sugar over a maple bacon burger. A good helping of sugar over the maple bacon burger. But the maple bacon pretty much kind of gives you that little bit of sugary flair. Like, you don't... Like, legit just get like a little bit of like syrup to glaze the bacon in when you cook it. There's your sugar. Like, I mean, Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Silly little thing.
Fat motherfucking man, and you're like, you didn't even tell me what the sandwich was. You're just like, look, this sandwich has got 1,220 calories, 82 grams of fat, 1,470 milligrams of sodium, 50 grams of carbs, 2 grams of fiber, 11 grams of sugar, 71 grams of protein. Do you want the sandwich? I would say, fuck yes.
Yes, and then you get
I mean,
and now we get this, and I'd be like, oh no.
Wet.
I mean, if you describe it with just the details like that in itself, I'd say yes, because all those things in itself are actually bad for you. Like, you know, just having, you know, some, like, you know, some carbs, you know, some protein, some fibers, you know, some fats, all that, you know, the proteins, etc. Like, all these different things, like, you know, they're not bad in and themselves. Like, you can actually make a pretty fire-ass, bomb-ass tasty burger, you know, gourmet style and shit, you know, or artisan style, whatever the fuck, you know, and get the same type of shebang. Or at least, you know, a couple of them. You know, so, I don't know, it's just like, and also, it'll be even far more fulfilling, too, for food. Versus this shit. Straight up.
Fucking stale bun on the bottom, wet bun on the top.
Crunchy meat.
Like, imagine if some random-ass Master Chef, like, fucking dude was just like, yeah, let me just make you a Burger King burger, bro. Yeah, let me just, you know, flip this up for Gordon Elliott and, yeah, Joe Bastianich, and be just like, just have Gordon be like, alright, look at here. Your patties raw center. In the center they are raw on the inside. And oh travesty, utter travesty. The bottom bun is soggy. A soggy bottom bun. You didn't even think to even give it a light toast. And the top bun What is happening here? It's solid as a rock. It's stale. Did you leave it out to just get stale in the air? That travesty, utter travesty. And this is just literally the end of cabbage lettuce. This is not even a leaf of lettuce. It's the end of a cabbage lettuce. This is inedible slop. Inedible slop. Oh, travesty. Damn. Damn. This dish is something that we send people home on MasterChef too.
Lettuce, fucking meat so overcooked, it's just like shoe leather.
Oh.
So salty, it just tastes like fucking jerky in your mouth.
Honestly, I like thinking back to my memory banks and to the archives in my memory. Honestly, Burgerville are some of the ones that I have never had very positive experiences with. Like, the sogginess, like, sauce, way overdone. Like, too much sauce, it actually, like, overpowers everything else. And and the meat patty was somehow dry, which I think is how they, you know, I think is why they overcompensated on the sauce, is try to, like, overcompensate the dry meat. But it made mainly the top bun soggier than shit, and the bottom bun just like this weird smushed dry thing. You know, it's just like, what the fuck? Like, ugh. Sad. Sad.
Wet at the same time.
All of this fucking shit, all these vegetables that have like distinctiveness from one another, anemic, pathetic. No, but you know, in real life, these all just melt together like a sludge.
They do, man.
A fucking
sludge.
And there's one thing we haven't talked about too with this.
A sludge of plant matter, dude. Dude, it does. I mean, Burger King ain't the only victim in this. Most fast food joints are like that.
Off the sandwich, like when Gina held it
just
up,
organic
like,
plant matter sludge, dude.
Grease. Not like the grease you're like, oh, he took a bite, like it was just greasy before he'd even taken a bite.
That's not good.
Bacon King sandwich now.
Like there's a fast casual burrito place, and I get the order specials in the name of one burrito. It's simple. It's just some shredded beef, some shredded asada, some bacon, some potatoes, onions, and a little bit of cheese. And I put a little bit of the green hot sauce on that to boot, just because it adds a little extra flair and just dankness. And it's juicy. Like, it's straight up got some juice and deliciousness and some grease in it. But it all slowly builds up on the bottom, so as you eat, you know, further and further, like, it just, like, slowly just builds up like a pressure valve. And then, you know, it starts seeping through the leaks of the burrito, and then it starts juicing down as you get down to the near end. So you have to kind of, like, you know, alright, near the last little handful of the burrito, gotta lick up all that juice and grease, you know, get the napkin and kind of wipe it up a little bit, you know, kind of, you know, get some, you know, grease to kind of help lessen that, you know, pressure as you start, you know, digging in. You know, once you get kind of near that end point, you can kind of get to the hook of one end of it, and then you have, like, this little end corner left, and whatever remainder of that grease and juice is just right there, man. It's good. Now, honestly, and all that, it's just like flavor, gristle, and goodness. And, you know, it's like, say what you want, but that shit, you know, especially as a skinny fuck like me, that's healthy stuff. Healthy stuff right there, I tell you what.
Had too much exposure to the bacon at Burger King, but if it's
You know what it looks
like
like?
Wendy's bacon, fuck that bacon.
You remember that? You know those like bacon strips? That's what it looks like, dude.
Yeah.
What is that? Like a bacon burger? Is that their bacon burger? Like a, what does it say? Bacon King sandwich. I mean, that at least looks better than the previous one. And honestly, like, bacon burgers are either two things. They are either an excellent addition to a burger or just a cover-up to a shitty burger. And sometimes those shitty burgers are just like, how do I make this somewhat better? I don't know, bacon. That will try to redeem it, which I guess it helps, but it's like, I know what the fuck you're doing. You're trying to hide the fact you have a shitty, sloppy-ass burger that, you know, can barely be described as such. But, you know, there's plenty of burgers out there, and I've had many a plenty where it's a nice, good burger, and then with the bacon in addition to it, just it's like a combo. It's like the excellent addition that, you know, just completes the entire picture of that burger, you know? I mean, like, to me, it only really goes two ways. Either it adds to it perfectly, or it's just a cover-up, as to try to hide, you know, from the shittiness of it. It's really, there's nothing in between, really, in my mind.
Shit like you.
I mean, I have yet to have a burger that's, like, in between of that shit. Because I can look at a shitty burger, take the bacon off, and eat the bacon, and be like, this is some good bacon, whatever. It might not be, like, the best, but, you know, it's like, it's bacon. But, you know, it's just like, okay, if I take this off, suddenly the real picture shows, and it's like, okay, I see.
Or maybe you would give your dog. You don't care about your dog at all. Yeah, you're just like, fuck you, Salvador. Get this. Eat some junk food.
I would never do that to Zukov.
Bacon, crispy,
never.
Chicken sandwich. Just a nothing sandwich. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if it was like, if it looked like this and it was actually good, that'd be one thing.
I mean, honestly, let's get a little zoom in on that picture, actually. I mean, that looks like it was actually, I mean, that actually looks like it's, you know, was actually made up and then displayed. You know, obviously there's some Photoshop to it, but that actually looks like a sandwich that was made. And honestly, I mean, I don't like tomatoes, really. I mean, so I take those off. But everything else about that, I'm down for that. That looks pretty good. I mean, honestly, that don't look too bad. I mean, it's nothing to cry home to mama about, you know what I mean? But, you know, it's something. You know, for me, I eat it. I mean, you know, looks okay. I definitely would probably look at that and be like, I've had better. Because I know I've had.
That sandwich gonna be that like they'll need to drench that in mayonnaise to even have a taste to it.
Ew, no mayo, honey mustard. Then we're talking. Yeah. I mean, and honestly, sometimes looks are deceiving, but it is true when it comes to fast food places. That shit. Like if you go to like an artisan place or even like a mom and pop style place and shit, like it might have a dry crispiness, you know, as a shield or like a like an armor to the chicken within that's nice, juicy, you know, and just moist and plump and ready for consumption. Because it's just like, when you get something like that, and then you get a little bit of honey mustard to boot, or whatever you want for sauce, and then some pickles, a little bit of lettuce, boom. Oh, baby. That's going to be some good eating right there, I tell you what. And of course, back to the bacon premise. Add a little bacon, excellent addition.
Salad from fucking Burger King.
Yeah, that's just a wet bowl of vegetables.
Wait, what is the wait. Crispy chicken garden salad? That's just an amalgamation bowl of, that's like a pig trough slop. That's something you would literally dump in a pig trough and they'd eat it.
Bowl of fucking disgusting brown vegetables.
Got a salad
browned vegetables and slop and slotch.
One second, TJ. It's hard to fuck that up. And I kid you not, guys, the salad they gave me was the end of a fucking wedge of iceberg lettuce. That was all there was. Like, what is this salad? I'm like, no, give me fries.
Oh my god, it's like, hey, you want a salad? Here's the end piece of lettuce. Have the end piece of an iceberg lettuce that was cut off. It's like, oh god.
Here's why? Well, we don't agree on this one. Eat this, not that. I think this actually is probably good. This probably is okay. Yeah, probably pretty fucking hard.
It's probably right? It's probably the worst chocolate Oreo shake that you can get at any of the franchises, though.
But it's,
yeah, I mean, okay. When it comes to Oreo shakes, you kind of have to go to the OG Dairy Queen. Honestly, like you can't beat the Blizzards. Like, they still do them, as far as I know, so it's just like, just get one of those. Get an Oreo Blizzard, there you go, if you want one, if you want something Oreo-related when it comes to a shake or some shit, because eventually, you know, as you go eating down on that thing, it'll become kind of like a little shake. Stir it up a little bit as it, you know, starts melting down, and slurp it up, boom, there you go, baby.
Fucking Oreo shake. It's probably pretty hard to fuck it up. Okay, spicy nuggets. Nope, dry.
Look at them. They look like little fucking orange hockey pucks here.
And by the way, thin. You can just tell.
Those are lame.
There ain't nothing left. There's no.
I literally, like, they look like little, like, hacky sack, little bags or something, dude. Like, you kick them around like it's a hacky sack. It's like, here's a bunch of hacky sacks we can give to the kids to kick around with their feet.
them. That's all.
Kick some hacky sacks,
They
kid.
don't even eat chicken in there.
There you go. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Wretched.
Disgusting.
There's some reviews from our local Burger King here.
Okay.
Oh my
I
god.
purchased food from this location and received a burger with a hard bun, looked as if it microwaved. I also purchased a chicken sandwich in my order. It was black around the edges, and the mayo was not white. It was clear in color.
Oh, wait. What? Clear in color? It was not mayo. Oh my god, no. That was indeed not mayo. That indeed was not some mayo there. Oh my god. Wow. What? Oh man. Bruh. Someone got a little bit of a, got a little bit of the, Asymmetrical spice blend involved. The inseminational spice blend. Oh, Scotty's dying.
It was clear in color?
Clear in color?
It's like died when I pulled this last night.
Like somebody blew their nose on the
Dude,
sandwich.
someone...
More like blew their... Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! What is that? What the fuck is this? Oh my fucking God! And they actually... Oh my God, what the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my God, what is this? What is this? Oh my God, let me look at... Oh, dude, yeah, that is not mayo. Oh, I could already tell. I could just, look at some of this and just see some of the consistency. Oh, not mayo. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, what the fuck? What happened? It got massacred. What is this? What is going on? Wait, where's the patty? Is there supposed... Wait, what? Oh, my sweet Jesus. Oh my God.
Fucking load on this thing, dude.
Oh, God.
Look at this fucking thing, dude.
God.
Fucking in
This is about no. And me and Shakira plan on doing a video where we actually go to a local Burger King around here.
Oh my God, don't do it.
We gotta do it, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh my God. Just sour cream, don't worry. I fucking ate mayo. I mean, I'm not a fan of sour cream either, but what was in there was definitely not sour cream, and it especially was definitely not mayo. Oh my God. Oh, dude, that made me man. How was that was sold to somebody? Sweet Jesus. Oh my God.
Let's go worse, dude. We don't want to see the best.
Their fault for eating at Burger King. Well, this is why their whole episode is about, well, the worst fast food in America.
No. Lowest. Okay. No customers in the store, 5 or 6 employees in the back, but all they did was clean. I was meeting someone, so I had to wait anyway.
That's probably for your benefit. Honestly, better them doing that than anything else.
4 different customers wait to have their order taken, getting frustrated because all the employees would just clean and not stop to help customers. You know what? They were done of fucking paper. Okay?
Yeah, that's true.
They were.
I placed a mobile order. The girl working drive-thru said, okay, pull to the window. I sat in line for 20 minutes with 2 cars in front of me. When I got to the window, I was not allowed to drive up to the window. I had to wait behind the yellow poll for them to tell me they don't have my order. When I asked why they confirmed my order at the speaker, the girl immediately got an attitude. She started yelling at me, making excuses. Burger King, you need to worry about your customer service and the professionalism of your employees before you worry about...
Trust me, you didn't want that shit anyway. Dude, if you were sitting in line for 20 minutes, that means your burger was sitting there for fucking 20 minutes.
Oh god, that shit was probably soggier than garbage, dude. Oh my god. Probably soggier than the shit that was in that photo. Oh my god. Like, I mean, maybe they're adding this special, you know, sauce blend to it, you know what I mean? Like, maybe it's best that you didn't get it. Like, god.
Did you a favor, they didn't give you the Sahara dry burger.
Sorriest drive-through, worse than McDonald's, was told to put and wait, and my mistake did so and waited 10 minutes, only ordered a junior Whopper meal for my grandson, drove off blowing my horn.
I've been to this location, this is why I pulled this. This is like the worst fast food place you can go to.
Get it while you
Normal
can.
service in drive-through. There was
And it
no one
sucks.
in front of me in drive-through, and the lady had me wait about 15 minutes to even take my order. Who the fuck waits there that long?
I mean, oh my god, at a fast food joint, it kind of defeats the purpose of it being fast food. Like, holy crap, oh my god. I mean, you know, like, shit, we get some rushes at my fucking, you know, like, work at my deli and shit, but, like, shit. Like, people don't wait that damn long. Unless they're waiting because we're making food and that has to be in the fryer, and obviously they're gonna wait for the fresh shit, so, you know. But at that point, they're happy, because they're like, sweet, fresh food, hell yeah, you know, like, base, sweet, I'll wait like 20 minutes for some fresh fried chicken, sure. You know, like, yeah, who's gonna say no to that, unless they're in a hurry, and some people are, yeah, you know, in a hurry, but whatever, you know, I can't please everybody.
They were tired of waiting. The lady working the drive-thru was very rude. At least our food was okay. No, it wasn't. You just have horrible taste. When she didn't even give me a receipt.
Or probably just trying to be at least somewhat like, you know, I need to justify me going here in the first place, so I'm gonna say it at least was okay. I mean, I ate it.
I'm not a happy customer.
Dude, maybe you guys document this when we go to this Burger King, dude.
Dude, look at this. Dude, spelling is not the forte of people who live in your area, man.
No, right?
Oh, not at all.
Look at that horrible spelling there.
Went there for lunch today, and all I can say is horrible. Horrible.
Horrible.
Horrible. Service, food, and experience just awful. I'm not one to complain, but this place is ridiculous.
Surprised they got ridiculous right with the R.
They did. They nailed it.
Instead of the
Hey.
R.
Good on you. Most disorganized.
Just
Burger
me
King
though.
ever.
Hey, I do the same thing. Like, there's a little local kind of fast casual little burrito place that's next to my work, and then there's like a little kind of like a, you know, drive up little like burger diner that has a couple of local chains around here, like 2 or 3 of them, I think like 3 or 4 actually. But you know, they make some pretty some bomb ass burgers, not gonna lie.
Bad service, rude employees who just don't care. Sat there for 23 minutes for a cheeseburger today. Well, then fuck you.
Dude, that's
You're a
Dwight
dipshit.
Schrute.
Oh my god, like, honestly, like, I mean, I've actually have waited for food like that at, like, you know, the place I was talking about with the burger place, but they tell you that, usually. They're like, alright, you know, because we're busy, there's gonna be a little bit of a wait. And I'm like, okay, for me, usually that's fine, because, especially when I go there, I'm usually already doing some errands, so I'll be like, alright, you know, I'm doing some stuff anyway, I'll just, you know, do one of my things real quick and come back and, you know, just pick it up. I'll be around that time anyway. And usually they're chill fit anyway. Like, honestly, that's kind of another thing. Usually local places are a lot more willing to, like, work with people, especially if, you know, you're a local person that goes there over and over again. You know, because they know that you're not just trying to create hassle or some shit. They're like, alright, you know, you're doing some shit, you know, we'll have it sitting aside ready to go. Yeah, by the time you come back, blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, don't really get that as much, you know, with, you know, a major big corp, you know, type of place and shit. But, you know, because they have to, you know, keep things majorly streamlined and usually aren't willing to work with people's proclivities.
Yeah, of course. But people that like wait, it's like, dude, it's a fucking fast food place. If they don't fucking help you very quickly or almost immediately, like unless there's a big ass line, it's like you're wasting your fucking time.
I want to see if any of these other ones have, like, burger pictures.
And even if you wait, by the way, you're wasting your time. There's a Wendy's around here that takes forever and it's garbage. It's like, just don't buy fast food.
True.
It's not even fast at this point.
At that point, yeah, if you're waiting 20 minutes, seriously.
There's no fucking point. I can make a sandwich at home in fucking 2 minutes.
Slow slop.
Slow slop.
I've never successfully driven through
They
the
operate
drive-thru.
only a certain way.
They always make some weird claim that they're out of meat or bread, or that the drive-thru is closed, but the lobby is open. Poor management.
Yeah, but we just have to, when we go there, TJ, just be like the thorn in their side till they give us whatever we want.
Gimme. You guys gotta order a bunch, too. Like, really stress them
It's
out.
making me honestly want to see the reviews of my place a little bit low-key.
Yeah, like, look, I made a couple of spicy chicken sandwiches. Yeah, get some fries, too.
I mean, I actually do every now and then, just because I work there and shit, just out of curiosity. And the last time I did, I noticed one thing, that whenever there were negative reviews, my specific department was not mentioned, and whenever there were positive reviews, our department was usually specifically mentioned. Or, you know, tangentially related to the positive review. And it's like, yeah! Work a bakery. Close. I mean, it's a grocery store, but there's a bakery department in it, and a deli one as well. And I work in a deli. But, I mean, yeah, I know, like, a couple things about baking. I'd have to kind of, like, refurbish my memory of recipes and stuff like that, but, you know, I know a thing or two about it. Honestly, I kind of wish that our bakery had no-bake cookies. Like, it kind of defeats the point, because no-bake cookies, you're not baking them. But, oh my god, they're so good. And they don't take that long to make. Like, I think for a pretty decent little batch of them, it takes, like, I think about 15 to 20 minutes to make. You know, then to actually, you know, cook them up, it's a little bit. To have them heated up, it's about, like, 5 minutes. Because you can warm them up and heat them up a little bit, but, you know, you don't actually, like, full-on bake them. Still, they're so good.
Fucking order. Just like, yeah, I'm gonna need 15 Whoppers.
I will say this, though.
I need 2 of those with extra pickles. I need 3 of those with... It's like, alright, shit.
Stevie one time ordered, what was like 200 chicken nuggets from them.
Yeah.
And
oh my god.
Like, no, he's like, I'm gonna order by phone, so you guys aren't surprised. They're like, no, come here with cash, or we're not gonna actually make the order. They had to go there, wait in the lobby forever. Like, it took him like over an hour to get them, but he did get
oh my god.
them at the end. So if you're
wait, why would they do that? Why would they do that to themselves? Like, referring to the employees, like, straight up, because there will be people that will order a lot of fucking chicken like that, and they do it on the phone, or if they show up, you know, and try to do that shit, we're like, yo, we can't just, like, out of nowhere try to whip up, like, fucking just 200, just, like, bam, you have to, like, call up with that shit. You know, but usually, well, we kind of have to do it, so, but it's just like, what? You're gonna be there for a while, just, you know, but usually, like, it's fine, but it's like, just, why don't you call up so you don't have to, like, sit there? I mean, it makes no sense. But, like, why would a place be like, no, you know, you must, you know, come in here or we're not accepting it? It's like, just, like, wouldn't that be easier to at least get started? Because now you are aware of it, and when they show up, you can be, like, halfway done with the order, and they don't have to sit there that long. Like, I mean, goddamn. Same people who order everything off the menu. Oh, I get those people, dude. Like, oh my god, I kind of like it, because if it's slow as hell, then it's whatever. Especially if it's near the end of the night, because, I mean, at that point, I just let them clear the house. But if it's, like, in the middle of the day, and we're kind of in a rush, and people are especially slow about it, it's like, oh my god. Honestly, the last time I had this type of situation, there was these old people, and there was, like, a little line building up, and they were so indecisive, and every time that they try to have back and forth with me, they're like, I can't hear you. And mind you, I'm talking like this when I'm speaking to them so they can, you know, hear me at this point. But they're still like, I can't hear you. And they're muffling and being quiet, like, I can't hear you. It's like, you're telling me to speak up, I can barely hear you. You don't hear me trying to tell you. It's like, It's like part of me just want to be like, get some hearings then, woman. Fuck. I mean, it's like if you're realizing that there's that big of an issue when I'm like being loud overtly at that point, like damn. Like at that point, that ain't a me problem.
True. You can't hate this Burger King. Now we're gonna move on to some terrible Burger King ads.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Let's go back to the beginning on this one.
All right.
Let's go grab some double cheeseburgers at BK.
Nah, I'm gonna get one at McDonald's.
Why? There's a BK right there.
It's BK, man.
I have these tiny hands. They're not that tiny.
They are that tiny.
This man went on to be president of the United States of America.
I was gonna make a reference too, but nope, it happened. This man right here went on to be the 45th president of the United States of America right there. He had a different hairstyle back then, but, you know, nonetheless. This is when he started his little acting career in advertisement. Oh my god. Dude, he does have some tiny hands. I mean, that's some Donnie tiny hands right there. Corny acting, too. Every fucking ad like this has some corny ass acting, especially in the 90s and early 2000s. It's slop fast food, even worse than Taco Bell. And Taco Bell is considered the worst in Oregon by like the most hated fast food by state. And it's understandable. And honestly, I think the reason why there isn't as much, you know, about Burger King is because there's not as many of them. And honestly, at least around here, they actually are not, they're like middle of the road. Like, it's a hit and miss, basically. I mean, also, weirdly enough, like, around here, at least the local Taco Bell that's nearby from me is actually about hit and miss, too. Honestly, they just have a big problem about fucking up orders, like, forgetting things. Like, you order, like, if you order more than, like, 3 things, it's very liable they're gonna forget something. And it's just like, you have to go back and be like, hey, you forgot this. They're like, oh. Oh, okay, let me go get that for you. Yeah, it's like, oops. Which, that tends to be annoying. So if I ever do have a Taco Bell moment, which every now and then I have the weird itch for it, which is very rarely, and I mean this by like once every like 8 months or some shit. And all I really do is just get 4 soft tacos. That's it. I just keep it simple. Because it's enough to, you know, get me through a few hours. It's not going to cause some crazy, you know, like, bowel movements that are going to be heavily regrettable. It's like, you know, anything beyond that, you start treading on some waters that, you know, you dare not tread. You know, because you're not having, it's not a lie, you know, it's, you know, they're not that big. They're only about, like, yay big. They're, you know, they're about yay. They're just, you know, so it's whatever. It's not a lie. So it's just like, you know, get 4 of those, you know, have a little something to drink, you know, maybe like, you know, some chips you buy at the store, with a little sauce of your own or something, then there you go. You know, or just buy their chips or whatever, but, you know, you don't really get a lot in that little bag, so you might as well get your own. I mean, so at that point, you know, you'll be alright, you know? Because if you have, like, other stuff at home you can snack on with those, then there's other filler that kind of helps dilute the waters that shall not be tread by having like some safety structure, you know, to dilute it, you know what I mean? So if you live down south, there's a fast food place called Cookout. Reasonably cheap and fast food is bad, at least where I'm at. I've actually seen it because I've been to Texas a couple times before and I've seen it around. There's a couple places that, you know, I like going. Honestly, when it comes to fast food, Whataburger, even though it's regional, and I unfortunately do not have access to any of it, every time I've been to Whataburger, it's legitimately actually good. It's like, oh, this is so good. It's like, this is how fast food should actually be. If it's going to be, you know, cheap and processed to hell, at least be good and at least somewhat decent. And it actually is. It meets those metrics. So, it's what makes it the best in my mind. Steak and Shake, give you a shitload of tiny fries. Well, I haven't been to a Steak and Shake. I mean, I guess I have, you know, the problem of not going to every, you know, little regional or national fast food place. But, you know, I've been to, like, the big ones that everyone knows about. Like the Wendy's, Burgerville, the Burger King, McDonald's, all that shit. The biggest fast food drink sizes I've ever seen. That's why I also love it. Because I'm pretty big and fond of my gigantic size of beverages as well, as you can tell. You know, so, you know, that's one thing that the South kind of rubbed off on me, you know. I like it, I like it big, you know, so, you know, I love Whataburger for that, you know, I will admit. I mean, I've had a bacon burger from them, and, you know, and honestly, you know, it's one of those times where a fast food place is not using the bacon to cover up shit. You know, it's actually the other end of it where it actually complements it. It's like, oh, it's like, I mean, that's why I like Whataburger. It's not trying to, you know, be more than it isn't. It's not trying to, like, be overtly impressive. It's just what it is. It's like a simple ass fucking fast food, you know, boom, you know, burger. Like, it's not trying to be like this extra thing, like, oh, we're a healthy thing, like McDonald's is trying to do and shit, or, you know, try to be this big, oh, extra the dextra thing. It's just like, we're Whataburger. Eat our burgers, bitch. You know, it's just simple as, you know? Simple as, yeah? Simple as, bro. I like my women like I like my burgers. Thick. I like their garlic steak burgers, bro. I never tried Whataburger, but I've heard it was good. I mean, I've only had it in my life 3 times, ever. And I talk fondly of it, so... I mean, the first time I've had it, I was just like... I kind of straight up told my family when we were eating, it's like, this is what fast food should be. Like, I mean, it's not like... You know, and I was like impressed at the fact that it wasn't trying to be like this extra, you know, fucking thing, you know, or whatever, or like super heavily processed. Because from what I understand, their you know, ground beef that they use is actually, you know, like grass-fed type of beef. It's not like, you know, the most highest quality beef, obviously, but you know, they you know, have, you know, this type of, you know, beef that's not just like some low quality, you know, like Taco Bell or some shit. But also probably because they have more of a direct source considering Texas with, you know, a lot of cattle land. So they probably have a lot of sources, you know, to get when it comes to, you know, beef. So, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they do source from a lot of the local ranchers and shit out in Texas and shit. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. List dollar menu. I mean, get out of here. I mean, honestly, like, McDonald's doesn't even do that shit anymore. Like, they have the dollar menu, but it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, and honestly, they hardly have anything on that $1 menu anymore. And honestly, they're straight up more expensive than they used to. Like, that whole idea of them being, like, cheap out there, you know, like, I saw that, though. Like, you know, to give one thing right, they're cheaper than anything else. Like, not really. Not anymore. That Taco Bell uses horse meat. Maybe. Though, I have to, I have to admit, though, like, horse meat's actually pretty good. I've had it. Like, when I was in Iceland, I went to a steakhouse, and that ass, like, it's actually really good. Like, legitimately. I mean, I'm against it in the fact that if you're trying to hide it, to be like, no. You know, it's like, we're just using this to skirt regulations, you know, let's just kind of hide it on the rug, we'll use horse meat instead. It's like, okay, fuck you. I mean, you know, actually just like, hey, we have like a horse meat burger, or like a horse steak or something. Like, actually just advertise as is. Simple as, bro. I mean, because honestly, like, you know, I had like a little 8-ounce, or I think like a 12-ounce horse steak sirloin, and straight up, it is amazing. It's a very tender meat, and it's been a while since I've had it, so it's honestly kind of hard to describe right now, but I remember the meat being a very tender, like almost melts in your mouth type of meat. Like when you took a cut out of it and then you bit into it, like the juices and the flavors just.
What's that?
The horse steak I had in Iceland. Like it almost.
Yeah, that was real good.
And honestly, the meat almost like melted in your mouth. That with the savoriness of it, I was just like, oh, it was just.
Yeah, I will say I feel guilty about horses. It's like kind of eating dog or cat, where I grew up.
Well, yeah. I mean, I get that. I mean, I'm not against it as long as it's like ethically sourced, but no, in Iceland, I doubt there's like some fucking like factory farm where they're like shoving animals in like little tiny ass like horses in these little things, pumping them with shit, because they have so much open land for the horses to just frolic around.
Horses, they have the pasture horses like cows, and then they have the pet working horses.
Let's not make perverted comment. Let's not make perverted comment. Shut up, Venom. Local farms, you should always support, though. Oh yeah, definitely. Or at least especially companies that source from local farms and local ranchers and shit. Because especially when it comes to like not just supporting local business, but just in general supporting your communities. Whether your own or locally around. That's the best way to do it. Like, I mean, and one of the better ways to do that is also go to, like, your little farmers markets, if there happens to be any around. There is one for, my little town. There's, like, a little farmers market that happens on Sundays and shit. I don't know if they've, I don't know if they're been happening, though, just because of the pandemic and shit, but, I mean, I won't be surprised if they're back. But, I don't know, I'll have to take a look. I think it's, like, the first of every Sunday. Or, like, the first Sunday of every month. But, oh yeah, hold on. According to 2020, Alabama's most fast food per capita than any other state. Oh my god. Oof. I'm sorry. I am truly sorry. And the fucked up thing is I see fast food all over the place. So that makes me want, like, oh man, dude. Oof. Yeah, let's get back to this.
It's so big, it's gonna make him look even tinier. What if I hold it for you? The double 30%.
Oh my god. Okay, that was funny.
And only $1. Let's go grab true love.
That's the bromance.
It's a bromance there, bro. It's like, man, oh man, it's just like, hey man, I got tiny hands, but I do have a kind of big dip, but I can't really like do anything with that, man. It's like, hey, I can help you. Just like the music happens.
Look, man, you know what?
Okay, there.
My hands are so small. And you see how it's open?
McDonald's, Burger King are bullshit, bro. They are. They absolutely are. I haven't been to either of those in years. Dip stargaze. You do have fun. We'll do, man. You have fun stargazing. Just get a telescope or something like that.
Dude, you wanna see one
see the stars more up close.
Pissed off all the conservatives? Sure.
Oh, sweet. This one pissed off conservatives?
It pisses me off too already, so I
oh god, hold on. Let's enhance.
I agree with them. I'm on the side of conservatives this time.
I already hate it. Like this. Oh no, it's a kid. Okay, now I really hate this. I hate this. I'm with the conservatives.
You guys love this?
Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, oops. What was that one part here? Releasing methane every time they do. Not even Paul's laughing. When a fart joke or a humorous, like, fart-related thing doesn't even make Paul laugh, you know you fucked up. He has this stone-cold face of just death. And just the void. The void of darkness has just consumed him. Is he frozen? Like, he hasn't moved. Like, but, like, it has to fucking... Oh, well, okay, he moved. Like, I was just about to say, it had, like, the temporary effect of Medusa. Like, holy shit. I was about to say, like, oh, okay, he moved for a second. I was about to be like, he froze him. It froze him, dude. Holy shit. Oh, man, that is bad. What was that? Cowboy Child is cringe. That was more than cringe. That, like, ugh.
And the methane from the rig goes up to the atmosphere and pollutes our planet, warming me and you. Yes, I'm methane not the past.
Scotty? TJ, don't you feel the need to get yourself a nice, big, juicy Whopper?
Scotty, please just shoot me in the fucking head. Right?
I'd like to quote one of my favorite thinkers, TJ Kirk, who once said, "There's nothing in the world that sounds worse than the fucking singing of a child."
That's not how the quote went. I actually remembered what it was. It's like, oh god, there's nothing more worse and there's nothing more wretched than the sound of a singing child. That's what he said. There's nothing more wretched than the sound of a singing child. TJ Kirk, circa 2019, I think. I think that was 2019, TJ.
It's so true.
Yeah. It was when he did the 8-hour show, if I remember correctly.
An auto-tune one, too.
And this fucking shit where Burger King is trying to virtue signal to me about the fuck... I mean, like, this is literally a commercial to please no
Children should not be allowed to sing.
Singing a cowboy song, which...
Well, then we wouldn't have Michael Jackson. I mean, just saying.
Already, anybody who's not a piece of shit is pissed at it. And then the subject is like climate change shit, so then everyone who is a piece of shit is pissed at it. So the whole song pleases no one. It's just a horrible fucking thing.
No one can be pleased by the song.
It's wretchedly bad. I fucking hate it so goddamn much. What is it selling? What is this selling me? What's the fucking point of all this? Like, what's the prize for the suffering? Fuck you, Burger King.
Look, oh my god, what? What does it say? Get over here. The fuck did you... Since we're part of the problem, we are working to be part of the... Eat like the biggest whale cock you can find and just go crawl in the ditch, Burger King. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding? What? You can't be serious, dude. What? I hate when corporations virtue signal like this. I so fucking hate it so much. It's like, if you're working on being a part of the solution, then just dismantle Burger King and no longer be a franchise and lobby all your fucking money and profits, you know, to make other fucking businesses do the same. Like if you really, like, want to be a part of the solution, if you really want to actually, like, enact a policy. And that's just one way to do it. I mean, you could do it however the fuck you want, as far as I'm concerned. You know, as long as it at least adds to a viable, quote, solution, you know, to these, you know, problems when it comes to climate change and shit. Like, go fuck off, Burger King, you wretched fucks. Oh my god. This shit actually angers me, dude. Like, oh my, fuck you, fuck Burger King.
Indoors and give up. I think they're gonna give up and go away.
Fuck you, Burger King.
Some grass or something that's gonna reduce their...
We're gonna feed the cows special grass, what makes their farts more good.
What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that?
I tell you what, dude.
I like DJ mumbling. It's just bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, just go off, TJ. Go off, King. Capitalists killing the planet and no one cares. Yep. Because we got capitalistic fucking, you know, hyper-consumeristic corporations like Burger King telling us that it's okay. They're doing something about it.
To fix things for me, how about they fix making to order an edible, juicy, nice hamburger with real crisp, fresh vegetables on it? How about they solve that problem?
Dude, Burger King, hey, I got an idea for you. Like, the
fuck you, burger. Your burger tastes like slop. Burger King.
like a fucking
little... I like the way that was worded anyway. Fuck you, burger. Your little burger tastes like slop and shit. Ugh. I can't believe your children. They're all little sloppy little degenerate shits. Fuck you, burger. Mr. and Mrs. Burger. How dare you? You little shitty little burger slops.
Pink, melting piece of shit. Maybe it should be like a juicy, plump red tomato.
Yeah.
Maybe that lettuce, that wilted, dilapidated, fucking gross muck that you put over the fucking top of the sandwich that you call lettuce. Maybe you could fucking use actual, like, crisp, green, fucking lettuce.
That'd be nice.
Maybe that onion that you use could be like a fucking, like, nice, crispy onion. Maybe the burger could be cooked fucking properly.
TJ?
Maybe the bun could be soft and fucking decadent and, like, delicious instead of fucking horrible and fucking either...
Take shits and taste better than Burger King burgers.
Or fucking burnt to a crisp. Like, maybe you could do some of that
TJ,
shit
we
to
hear
improve
you.
the
We hear what
goddamn
you're
world.
saying,
I don't
TJ.
know.
TJ, we here at Burger King hear what you're saying, and we know what you care about as a customer.
That's why we are
now
being
is-
part
is
of
Burger
the
King wants to
solution
be-
by being part of the
we
problem
want to be
further.
part of the solution. We know. We right now, TJ. We recognize that we're part of the problem. We want to start a conversation with you, TJ.
I don't want your
We
conversation.
want to start a conversation with you, TJ, about the serious
I have
environmental
a conversation
problem.
about you giving
We've
me
heard
a
you.
fucking decent hamburger.
TJ,
you
we
fucking
serve the
asshole.
best, juiciest hamburgers in all the America. We have done this for generations, TJ. People have grown up with Burger King.
Honestly, you want to know what's a good burger? Mine. Because you know what I do? I get some nice, good quality, especially if I can find it, organic ground beef. And sometimes, if I want to get a little fancy, sometimes I might do some succulent lamb burgers. If I want to get even a little bit more rare with the deliciousness and the tenderness of the meat, I'll go for bison. And oh, the last time I made some burgers, let me just tell you, onion, like, you know, some bison. Get that shit. Get some diced up onions and some diced up jalapenos. Mix it all together. Baby, oh my god, fucking, so good. Absolutely just phenomenal. Absolutely just beautiful. Succulent. Delicious. Your Microsoft bought Activision and Blizzard. Well, they're going to go the further shit. They're about to become even worse than they already are. Great. That's awesome.
And we look forward to serving you and other customers in the future.
What is this?
That was kind of
Shake 'em
perfect
up
time.
fries.
Shake 'em up fries, TJ.
Do you want to read this big
Microsoft,
fucking...
yeah, they're
what
becoming a
this is?
gaming version of Disney. I guess it's better time than ever to fucking invest in Microsoft, I guess.
Yeah, this is we're gonna talk about some of their just disgusting failed products, and this kind of a brain dead one.
Burger King fucking is they're the king
It's
of trying to
gimmicky.
get you to fucking go back to their shit stores with some fucking novelty bullshit. And this
So
is just another
first, let's just show
example.
people what shake 'em up fries are.
All right.
It's nothing.
Shake
it's
'em
not
up
fucking
fries?
rocket science.
Shaking at Burger King. Introducing Shake 'em Up fries.
You got fries, right?
Dump in your fries, add as much cheesy flavor as you want, shake, and eat. Sold separately only at Burger King. Rocket power is racing towards...
Yeah!
That looks fucking lame. Like, shouldn't be the whole premise. They were nasty. I don't remember them because I never went to Burger King. And, besides very rarely. And I never had these. And, honestly, like, why not just season the fucking fries before they're fried?
Fries with extra salt on them, basically, where you throw on your
Pour
salt.
some seasoning
Basically.
in the fry bag and then shake the bag and then the fries are covered in the
So these came out in 2002.
Holy shit, it's a revelation,
Yeah.
you guys.
Shake 'em up fries. The concept was pretty basic, TJ. You put some fries in a bag and you shake it with their cheesy flavor blast packet that was meant to be sprinkled in the bag.
Shake 'em up, CEO.
Gross.
Put the Burger King fucking CEO in a bag with a bunch of rusty nails and fucking other broken glass and shit.
I like this shake 'em up bag.
Shake the bag up and then take 'em out when he's sufficiently suffered enough for you.
Looks like dehydrated Trump cum.
That's actually... Listen, I know cum. It's the best cum. I'm not a good Trump, but that's what he would say.
The product did not do well. I mean, I know it's shocking.
The only thing Burger King does that really enjoys frozen Cokes at,
your fucking shitty ass
and now
fries,
McDonald's does that, so I've never
coming
seen
up
go
with
to
some
Burger
cheese
Slop.
seasoning,
that's extra, by the way.
Dumping it in a fucking bag with those fries and shaking it up didn't fucking appeal to people. People weren't like, wow,
kids especially.
I'm able to season my own fries in a bag. It's amazing. What a fucking great experience.
Wow, such an amazing fucking
was reportedly developing
breakthrough
similar, you know,
in fast food phenomena and culture.
Bullshit. You know what? McDonald's just fucking tricked Burger King into fucking doing this shit. McDonald's is like, what can we fucking make them do? McDonald's like, oh yeah, we're working on top secret shake 'em up fries. Hope Burger King doesn't beat us to it. Oops, we dropped the top secret.
Well, they did test it in a location.
Oh, we dropped out the secret, formula, so you better not get it. Oops.
Very similar, of course.
Corporate disinfo, Scotty.
Yeah,
very much
so
naive.
Of course, it was the same way. Fries in the bag, you season, you shake the bag, and you.
Wow.
Didn't do well, never rolled off, and yeah.
It's so lame.
Likely McDonald's probably just leaked some
McDonald's
shit.
tried to fucking.
Why not just season the fries when they're fucking before they're fried? Like, what the hell?
And then Burger King's like, fuck it, we're running with it. We're Burger King. We don't give a shit. It didn't work. We don't care.
No.
We'll do it.
Give the king a chance, TJ, right?
Oh no. I don't wanna. Do I have to?
Like every king, you know, king must be usurped from the throne.
You saw this, you know, success of White Castle.
Oh no.
No.
Guys, how about these?
Oh no 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 no.
The year I was born, 1987.
No, don't do it. No one wants it. Don't do it.
Wow!
What? There's nothing in the fucking box that justifies that fucking reaction. Look at this shit.
Wow!
Wow!
And also, this looks like some Comic Sans, like, fucking, like, Windows Movie Maker fucking shit. Like, what is that, dude? What's new? Really? The sliders.
Everyone wants one. On the go. Burger bundle.
Tasty little guys. New burger bundles. Are these good?
No.
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 Or what? Yeah.
It's or what?
It's or what? It's what?
Or what, man?
100% or what?
Burger King.
Yet again, Burger King trying to be what it's not, dude. I mean, this is the path that Burger King has gone down. Just endless gimmicks. And
also, like, there's actually, like, I noticed that they showed a little snippet of them being on a grill. Where's the, where's the foil they're supposed to be on? Like, they're supposed to be on, like, a little foil to kind of keep the, you know, grease from all just dripping away so they, you know, don't get dry and gross. Like, there's, like, because they're small, they're gonna, you know, all that grease and juice is gonna just seep out. So you want the little foil to kind of be in place so they don't, you know, just get totally dried out. So at least, you know, kind of stays a little bit more formulated. Like, there's kind of a process into making these things. They're not just, you know, as simple as just flopping it on a grill.
Castle now, because White Castle's popular, right?
Something's gotta hit for us. Something's gotta hit.
I mean, there's chains that have started with this, and that's all they do, and that's fine. You know what? I accept it. Like Crystal, White Castle.
There's gotta be something.
But they're
we make the burger smaller. We'll make the burger bigger.
But they're always low quality. That's the thing about these fucking things. They're always lower quality. Many fucking burgers are never as good. It just almost never happens. Maybe there are. Maybe like you go like some fancy fucking restaurant or something where they do a slider.
If you're making a slider, it's an entirely different fucking process of cooking than it is a fucking hamburger.
It is.
Not just miniaturize the burger and expect it to work.
Which is all I did here. They 100% did that.
Yeah.
There's like a whole other different fucking process to it where you have to like cook it in like a sheet.
Yeah.
And like get the drain the grease
I'm gonna tell you
off.
what happened,
and it has
TJ.
a different seasoning style and shit. It's like nothing about the process is the same as what you would do for a fucking normal burger.
Dude, in the 80s, the king was just mad, dude. He's like, you know what? I can't just have White Castle owning the mini burger market. I'm gonna jump into that.
That's garbage, man. I bet these cost, like, I bet you got these burger bundles, I bet it costs...
I mean, honestly, those little things don't even look that appetizing. Like, I mean, it's just better to get, like, artisan sliders at, like, a restaurant or something, if they have them. Because, honestly, I've had artisan burgers at little restaurants and shit, and those are actually good.
For less burger. I bet if you just got, like, a big triple Whopper, it'd probably be $1 more, but you'd get, like, 3 times the amount. You know what I mean? Fuck this shit.
It came in a bundle of 6.
These little sliders. 6. Fuck this bullshit, man. Get it out of my face. Fuck you, Burger King.
When it came to broiling the small burgers,
bullshit, I say.
There was a big problem.
Like I just said, you can't cook them the same way.
As Nation's Restaurant News reported, the patties were so small they reportedly had a tendency to slip through the boiler grates and were constantly getting ruined. The teeny little burgers were later discontinued, leaving White Castle as the true king when it came to the undersized burgers.
I wonder why.
White Castle sucks, by the way.
You cannot... They're so fucking stupid. They didn't even cook them in a sheet. If you... Any fucking slider recipe that you find online tells you gotta cook that in a sheet. They didn't even fucking realize that. They're so fucking stupid. I hate Burger King so goddamn much. The worst fucking goddamn pat.
I love it. Oh my god.
Why do you think I titled that?
Because they are shit. It's horrible. They don't even get it right.
Burger King is slowing down dramatically.
It's so simple too.
Guys, can we just do it? Can Burger King please just die in my lifetime? Can I go to my grave knowing that Burger King is no longer poisoning fucking America with its garbage?
They've been shot out of the market.
I'm
shocked.
Yes, please. I honestly agree. We need this. We need this in our lives.
TJ, I completely disagree. I want to live to see Burger King resurrected from the ashes in my lifetime.
Rise like the phoenix from the ashes.
When you see that segment, when you see how far the king has truly fallen, I don't know if you'll feel that way, Paul, but you know, maybe we'll see. Maybe it's a redemption story.
No.
Number one, sales are taking a hit. Like I said, they've tried all these marketing strategies. None of them really paid off. They're always disjointed. They're just all over the place. It's just like a schizophrenic person came up with their marketing.
I wonder if there's
because they probably hired one
that like ever bring it up. Like, I wonder if this sales.
The king is so old, he's gone schizophrenic. What do you think?
Listen to this. In the second quarter, Burger King's domestic same-store sales grew by 3.1%.
So you're saying that's growth, right?
Compared to the same period in 2019. But even this was a disappointing metric when compared to the biggest competitor, McDonald's, which grew sales by 15% during that same time.
Oh, man. Ooh. Also, it's not, guys, I didn't know this, but not to mention, Burger King has lost its spot as America's second largest burger chain by system-wide sales to Wendy's.
Oh, everyone's getting into the Wendy's game now.
Wendy's is way better than Burger King.
So. I mean,
Wendy's has overtaken
I've been to Wendy's a few times.
Burger King now
it's okay.
I mean, when people say, "Oh, McDonald's or Burger King," it's like, gotta be honest now, that's like Wendy's.
Plus, they're in squares.
Burger King's Q3 earnings show a sales decline of 2.8% compared to the same period in 2019. I think it's from 2020, right? 2021, actually, yeah.
2021.
Down. And the chain says, "Oh, we give too much value. We're too generous here at Burger King."
The chain blames its value offers. Yeah, that's it. That's the problem. Oh my God, yes, you've identified
We're
it.
too generous to the customer.
We're just
too generous.
We just
Come on,
give
I love
too
it.
much to the customer. Too much value.
Just blame the consumers, basically. Just pin the blame on the consumers, and you know, and to some degree, even the workers to that extent. It's like, oh, you know, we're just offering too much of these deals. I mean, you know, like, they only show up when, you know, we have specials and sales, you know, so it's like if we had less of them, they, you know, would not show up. I mean, but their mind, it's like, then they'll have to, you know, show up on the days that there aren't sales, you know, because they won't have a choice. You know, that's basically the idea, but, I mean, especially if there's other competitors that are around, you know, that are able to compete against them and shit, like McDonald's or whatever the fuck, then, yeah, they're going to easily fucking... they're going to be easily, you know, just wrung out in business, especially at that point, because, well, they suck. Because, I mean, yeah, it's, I mean, like, honestly, like, even our company does this, to a certain degree, where it's like, yeah, you know, any... you know, like things when it comes to shit like $5 specials or, you know, or different sales prices and shit, they usually are, you know, having them less and less, and for certain things, they just discontinue having sales prices for certain shit. And it's like, huh? I mean, it's like weird. It's a little odd that, you know, there happens to be, you know, a lack of different sale prices and shit, or less, you know, on sale prices overall, when, you know, people get that shit a lot, and then aren't doing that as much when those things lessen or discontinue when it comes to sales. Curious. It's as if people don't want to pay the fucking ridiculous prices on things that are heavily overpriced. It's probably why.
This guy bought were on sale. But that's because Burger King sucks. The chain's value offers haven't performed as well as anticipated. The buy one, get one for $1 and 2 for $6 promotions on Whoppers and chicken and fish sandwiches proved to be much less popular than the 2 for $5
you're still
deal
paying
the chain
full-
had in 2020.
Because you're paying
creating
full
a
price for 'em.
considerable year-over-year gap in BK's earnings.
Yeah, because people see that and they're like, well, I'm paying full price for this one. They want that idea that they're saving money, even though they are going to save money if they get one for $1. Huh?
No one wants your shit.
You suck,
What?
Not even
too much
two for
value, you
deals,
say.
dude.
No one wants it.
Nobody wants a BOGO deal on a sloppy, inedible leather fucking sandwich, bro.
Nobody does.
You buy one cat turd.
I mean, honestly, it's as if maybe, like, a lot of these fucking corporate exec cocksucker fucks, you know, should actually maybe have some self-reflection and think, hey, maybe our stuff is really actually inedible and shitty and garbage, and people actually don't want to buy it. Maybe we should rethink about how we, you know, make our products and, you know, adjust a little bit accordingly. Like,
Turd for $1.
Nah, let's not do that.
It's like, no.
Dude.
But what about 2 cat turds for $6, bro?
I did the unthinkable with the Burger King over in Covington by where I lived, dude. Like, I was sick, I was home, and all I wanted was something to eat, and it was too late, and I didn't have anything in the house, and I ordered Burger King back when I lived over there, and fucking A, dude, what they delivered me, even though my stomach rumbled, I could not eat it.
Oh.
Wet top bun, stale bottom bun, I don't even know how that happens.
Yeah, how do you even make that, how do you
Wait.
make that happen? It should be-
Stale, wait, hold on, let me backtrack. What?
Could not eat it.
You ready for the
Top
fish?
bun, stale bottom bun. I don't even know.
Wait, I don't even know. Wait, how does that work? How does that even work? A stale bottom bun and a soggy wet top bun? How does that work? Did they just grab like a stale, you know, like hamburger buns, or like, damn, this is stale, took the top one off and just found like a smushy ass wet one, and is like, alright, we'll just put the burger up and just put the smushy one on top and they won't notice, right? Yeah, it's like, oh my god. I don't even know how that works. I don't, what?
Yeah, how do you even make that? How do you even make that happen? It should be. I mean, like, if anything, it should be the other way around, right?
Dude, they're that talented at Burger King that they can make it happen.
They could fuck it up in ways you can't even imagine.
Oh my god, I guess, man. What the fuck?
Imagine Pinhead making Paul's Burger. It's like, it's just, there's no way to get it right.
Your suffering will be legendary. Even in Burger King.
No. Oh my god.
How do you enjoy your soggy top bun and your dry, crusty, cracker consistency bottom bun? No! How do you like your liquid lettuce and your slimy remnants of what once may have been a tomato? No!
Please! New releases missed the mark. Yeah, well,
they just can't do anything right.
What the fuck is this? What is this?
That looks like a blob of it looks like somebody took a big blob of shit on a bun, shit on a bun.
I need to go in for a closer look at whatever the fuck is
Wait, what's happening? Enhance! Enhance!
I'll tell you, man.
I think they're trying to make it look.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What is that on the left? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what is that? What the? Oh my god. I'm actually disgusted. What the fuck is that? What is that on the left? Oh my... Oh my fucking god.
Abundant chicken sandwich. But it ends up looking like some mutant fungus that they throw on.
Some mutant fungus. Oh my god. It does look like a mutant fungus. Jesus.
It looks like some horrible growth on Nancy Pelosi's pussy. Oh, I don't want that. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh my god, that I'm defeated. Holy shit. Oh man, TJ slay. Oh fuck. Oh my god. I can't, I don't even, wow. Alright, wow. Oh Jesus Christ, I can't even. Oh man, I can't even unthink that. Holy shit, I can't even like unimagine that from my head now. Oh my god. I gotta hear that again. Oh my god, I gotta. Oh fuck.
Fungus that they've thrown on a bun or something.
It looks like some horrible growth on Nancy Pelosi's pussy or something. Oh, I don't want that. Get the fuck out of here.
You know, nothing you're gonna get if that's as appetizing as they can make it. Imagine what it looks like to get it in real life.
Look at this fucking. They can't even. This burger, even in a fucking advertisement,
it looks bad.
Looks fucking disgusting.
It looks dry.
This is an advertisement.
Okay, now that, honestly, now that whatever that mutant growth is out of the fucking image, now that I'm looking at that one, I'm realizing the horribleness of that. Oh my, I can't even, oh my god, holy shit. Oh man, oh fuck.
You're allowed to lie!
You can fake it.
You're allowed to lie.
And they just, this is the best they can even fake it. It's sad.
Well, I mean, you know what? They really have to use the actual ingredients. I always say that. They're going to use the real, I mean, they obviously have their techniques,
god.
but it's the best thing to do.
Oh,
Sloppy serve it. Yeah, that's
Scotty, this burger, this burger looks like shit. This burger looks like shit, Scotty. This burger looks like fucking shit.
Well, it is shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but they shouldn't tell me that.
You know what, guys?
Oh, fuck.
Please respect me enough to lie, brah.
Respect me enough to lie?
This is the king, dude.
This is the king now?
Wait, what does he look like? What? Hold on, enhance, enhance.
Call the fucking police right now! I know you're
No. Oh my god, yes, yes, it's this guy. Yes, yes. I love this guy.
Good. Oh, really? Why? No, because he... We'll read the title.
I mean, he's saying it, not me.
Okay.
Fucking whatever.
Thank you. You need to... This is my seat. Where's 25A?
I mean, normally, dude, back in the day, the king was flying private jets.
25A?
At least for right?
Where's 25A?
He's angry.
Man, I don't even want to fly anymore, dude. I'm going overland.
I don't blame you, dude. I mean, the king can't... Look how the king gets treated on a flight now.
I know, the poor king, man.
He's just tirade and
You
shit.
should have royal attendants.
I know, dude, like, what happened to the king? He's fallen off, man. Dude, the Burger King has fallen down on hard times. This is why you have to usurp the king sometimes, man, because now he's going on insane racist tirades on planes, screaming about where is 25A and shit. Like, I mean, looking like he's kind of going on a belligerent drunk rage. I mean, I mean, it's like, fuck, man. The king, you know, he's had some hard times.
little buckets of nuggets attending to his every need, but yet look at the shabby treatment he gets on an American airline.
You get that on camera. You deserve it.
Come on,
you
King.
deserve it.
He's fallen so far already.
Excuse me, I'm Portland West.
Do you just like fucking, you know, King, what are you doing? No, bad, stop it.
Nobody.
Get the fuck out of my seats, King. You gotta chill, man. This is, oh my god.
King, what are you doing?
King,
What are you doing?
what are you doing going on racist tirades? What's wrong with you? No, Burger King, King Burgers, what are you doing? You fuck. That's why I love this guy, because he's just like a fucking cocaine out of like, I imagine this is what the Burger King guy is like in real life now. He's now a part of the Burger King canon. You know, where the King's falling on hard times, and now he's like, you know, falling for some weird ass hucksters, and now goes on racist tirades on, you know, fucking flights and shit, because he's, you know, he's lost all of his good old King's wine, and now he's just drunk on whatever's like left in his system, pumping through his blood, and this is what's happening. Oh, sad. This is also why Burger King shit, because look at the decrees and the orders that they have to get from. Look at him. Like, look what happened to him.
Fucking grin too.
He
used to be number 2. I mean, just
sad.
like McDonald's.
Sad.
He was the same breath as like Burger King, and now he's flying coach. He's arguing like, "This is my seat."
Look how happy he is.
This is my
the
seat.
disruption that he is, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he really
doesn't get attention anymore.
Their children. Please stop.
God, King.
Okay, that's not necessary.
Take your stuff and get out of my seat, please.
We will take care of it.
Oh my god.
But I need you to.
Finally, somebody gives the King the attention he deserves.
Amen.
And escorts him right off that plane.
King. Yeah,
Rightfully.
You know, look, we hope we can just, you know.
Picture if
there's only one
McDick's
direction
clown
to go
had the
now.
flight
He's
coach.
hit rock
Oh
bottom.
my god. Honestly, we're probably gonna get that one day. I'm not even kidding. One day we might unironically get that. Dude, the world's your oyster these days. Like, low key, though. Like, I mean, you got, like, if this guy exists, I mean, let's just be honest. Like, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before somebody in a clown outfit is straight up going on a tirade like this as well. I mean, it's like, oof. It's like, oofaronies. I mean, look, I mean, he's just falling, you know, on hard times, and this is what happens, man. This is what happens to people. They lash out, and hopefully, you know, just say things they don't mean to say. But, you know, because, you know, due to the stress and hard times they face, you know, just lash out and unnecessarily hurt people, you know. But, like, you know, it's not necessarily, you know, on them and shit. You can't, you know, like, sometimes it might not, you know, like, you know, the King just needs a person to talk to. The King just needs a homeboy to just talk to and be like, hey, what's up, man? What's up? Why are you hurt, King? You know, you used to be the king of burgers, and look what happened to you, man. Like, what happened? It's like, you can talk to me, bro. It's alright. Just let it out. Let your pain out.
Let's go up, you know, Paul.
What happens?
Maybe in a couple years we'll be making a redemption arc episode where the King is back on top.
What happens when you drop a basketball off of the skyscraper, Scotty? It falls so far, but then hits the ground and bounces up to the fucking stratosphere, baby. The King's coming back.
Oh, he's
Strap,
back,
baby.
Paul. He's coming back.
He'll come back better than ever.
Next time, everybody.
Redemptions. A redemption arc for the King, man. I'm here for it. Oh, just fish, beer battered fish with a side of beer battered fried banana. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. Good enough for Golden Ramsay to get a nice proper judge all night or for, yes. Beautiful. Beautiful beer battered succulent banana. Oh, beautiful. Quite, yes. Honestly, I just started season 5 of MasterChef, when watching Hassan, and I was told that it's like the drama season, and it literally is. Honestly, I'm just so hold on. Okay, hold on. Straight up, there's like this stay-at-home dad from Malibu that has such a fucking, like, oh my god, okay. Just the content on this guy. I'm also attempting to cook some Cubans for the first time I ever found a recipe. Cubans? Ooh, do tell, do tell. Oh yes, do tell. Make some good succulent Cubans. Oh yes, quite. Here, where is it? Alright, here we are. Let's go. I need to find it here. Slow cooked Cuban sandwich. Ooh. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, right here, I think. I think I found it.
Because I talk to other people.
Oh, right here. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. Got it. Let's go. Alright, hold on.
I love riding bikes. I was the black sheep, and I didn't have any friends. I got bullied.
Skip a little bit here. There we go.
A chocolate pecan brownie.
So we know you're a bakery assistant, and we're thinking that maybe you have a big advantage today.
Yeah. And look.
Wow.
You got a mixer on your thigh. That's dedicated.
Oh, Grant fit check. Oh. You always got that fit.
5 minutes to go.
And skinnygram.
What are you making?
I'm making a strawberry balsamic cake with a honey mascarpone icing in between. I'm calling it a strawberry tall cake.
Who's going to screw up tonight? Why Leslie?
Because he likes to flap his jaws and not cook so much.
So he talks too much and
Talks
doesn't
too
produce. Good luck.
Thank you.
There.
Perfect.
60 minutes gone. You've now got 30 minutes to go.
I've never said anything.
I'm at the king, you best not miss, girl. That's right. Leslie is a...
Sweetheart, it's because I worked my
Oh, shit.
best never once. You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly. You don't know where the hell I've been.
You live in Malibu.
Oh. You want to know why I live in Malibu, sweetheart? It's because I worked my ass off.
Oh,
You know what work
shit.
is, okay? No. I got where I got because I worked.
Oh, I know. Oh, I worked so hard to get...
Wait, what the fuck? You're literally a stay-at-home dad. Not that it's not a work, like, that's not hard work, but, like, didn't you openly admit that your wife is making all your work? Or all of the money in the family? That struck a chord with Leslie as a stay-at-home dad, and I know there's some in the chat as well. The only reason why that struck a chord is because, still, you know, hard work in and of itself, but, like, you don't have to go all fucking pro-cappy on them, alright? Another
this is literally the first episode, too.
Was of toxic masculinity is...
Sure.
Obviously, your wife works, and you don't.
Don't want you to me about where I live. Figure out how I got there.
Earmuffs.
I work.
Earmuffs.
Drama, I'll give it to you. You ain't seen yet.
You ain't seen shit yet.
Yes, what's going on? I've never even spoke to this girl, and they say all I do is talk. Because I talk to other people and I don't talk to them, they're jealous.
Here's the thing. The oldest, one of the most mature, start showing it.
I apologize.
Pull this back.
I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
Oh, she just had this look like apology accepted, but go fuck yourself, bitch. Dude, Slay Queen. Oh, I kind of like her a little bit, low-key. I like both of them. Content, bro. Dude, I love Master Chef. Like, I mean, I can't help myself. I am stuck on this, like, I'm stuck on this like a tick, dude. I love it, the content for it, and this is the first episode. That's like the introduction to these fucking people, so you know Leslie's there for content now. Dude, like, they're keeping him in there. It's like, you know, it's like, if you want to see something, you haven't seen nothing yet, you small ass sweetheart. I'm gonna tell you what, you ain't seen shit, motherfucker. Like, I mean, he's just going off. He sounds so Bostonian too. It's like, let me tell you something, sweetheart. It's like, like, goddamn. Oh, dude, I love it. Man, I love MasterChef. I'm loving it too much. I can't believe I missed out on this growing up. Oh my god. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, succulent. Oh, delicious. Wait, total 6 hours and 20 minutes. Wait. Whoa. So, slow cooking them? Mmm. Oh, but oh my god, look at those onions. Oh my god, look at those onions. Oh. Oh, did that? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Mm. Oh man, those look like some proper Cubans. Just give me. Do Cubans usually come with Swiss? Because instead of Swiss, I'd probably do maybe, yeah, a little bit of Havarti or maybe some smoked provolone, maybe. One of the two. Probably Havarti, like a nice smoked Havarti. A smoked garlic Havarti. Oh. Man, damn. Those Cubans look fancy good. Try to get it to that level. Get, like, honestly, I've been, like, the reason why, it's also why I've been showing pictures off in the group chat whenever I make food and shit, because I've been also attempting to, in my own home cook way, you know, do, like, MasterChef dish, you know, MasterChef dish, you know, displays. Oh, Gondawamsi would just look at it and have a fit. Then fucking Joe Bastianich will look at half of my things and be like, what? You have insulted the ethnic cuisine of Italian dish. Italy weeps. Even though you're a Croatian. Joe Bastianich. But I have no idea. I'm just saying what I would do. I mean, you do whatever you want. But I don't know what normally comes with a Cuban specifically, but I don't know this much. I would probably put a little bit of, you know, maybe a little provolone or Havarti on that, baby. Here. I actually remember seeing a thumbnail of something kind of hilarious. Hey, BB. I remember seeing this the other day. I actually don't remember if I watched it on stream once, but oh my god. Think about it, I probably haven't, but honestly, like, there's this fucking, you know, now thinking about it, I think I have. But, you know, I just want to delve into it again because this is just fucking hilarious. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Found I saw this the other day. But I'm pretty sure I probably tuned into it once before. But fuck
so
it.
let's play some of this footage, okay?
Hello, stupid Americans. Since are not Chinese communist wagon here. Oh my god! Didn't know you were watching, dumb Americans. Do you enjoy?
This is Alex Jones as a VR tuber now, or VR chatter or something. I don't know. He's doing one of those fucking like, hey, you know, you're now like some VR character thing, you know, and doing one of those now. It's like, oh god.
So that's some of the pointed political commentary from VTuber Alex Jones as fentanyl the dragon. And for those who don't know, we have a lot of fentanyl that comes in from the Chinese mainland, from like their illegal drug markets, and it does end up killing a lot of Americans. And so I guess he's named the dragon.
So it's become a Fortnite streamer to get more money. Dude, it must be, dude. This shit is just like, what the fuck?
Do you think
thousands of people?
Do you think aristocracy is scrambling to figure out how to be more edgy now?
Fucking stole my Joachim, okay? You're supposed to follow the script here, alright?
What is...
No, I want to play. I just want.
Really?
I want the video. Fuck you guys. Shut up.
Coming in next time with a big VTuber car.
Oh, his
VTuber, I guess that's what they're called.
Let's watch a little bit more.
Because we own them and we are their bosses.
He's just saying random.
What was that? He was like, aha, tiki, oh, the cool. Like, that's what he said. Like, wait, what? Like, I don't even think that was anything. Like, I honestly don't even think that was anything. Like, does Alex Jones actually know Mandarin Chinese, or does he just, like, think he knows it? Like, oh, man.
Well, China, stay open, make more billionaires, and all welcome back. We control your government. We are collapsing your nation. Nothing can stand against us.
He's holding like a,
Jesus.
like a needle of drugs.
Like, I mean, yeah, he's holding like a little, like, what is that? Like a vaccine? A needle of H? What is that? Like, what the fuck? But, like, I love how they're trying to do this weird, like, oh, you know, I'm Chinese state propaganda, but it's like, I don't even think even Chinese state propaganda is this hyperbolic. It's just like, what the fuck?
I had to edit this. Somebody had to sit down here and be like, okay, I want to edit this. Let's add the syringe here. I want to cut off right before Alex Jones says, "She try, you know, because I'm hard on that part. Okay, we want to cut that right there. I kind of want to make sure we put fentanyl, the magic dragon, in the bottom corner.
Fentanyl the bad dragon, dude.
Yeah.
Peep that 8-pack too on that VTuber. He wasn't going light with the
It's like, oh, I don't even want to do it. I don't even.
Remember, the dragon. He's training to destroy America.
He's gonna, yeah, dude, I love it.
But the thing that gets me is, I'm hearing factual inaccuracies, and I want to like argue with them, but now I'm arguing with the fucking online racist cartoon dragon, and I feel like if I lower myself to that level, I'll never return. You know?
I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta go into levels that were deemed impossible to delve into. But at the same time, I mean, there really, at least for shit like this, there just legit is no reason to really, like, try to rebuke it aside for just laugh at it. Like, I mean, like, there's nothing but just, you know, to make a joke of what, of their joke, basically, because like, it's hilarious in ways that they probably don't want it to be, because it's such a sad, hilarious mockery of just everything that, like, it's like, I mean, it's like, because they're obviously trying to do some, you know, racist shit, but it's just so comically fucking absurd that the absurdity and just absolute just dumbfounded, like, ridiculousness of it all kind of just it just, like, kind of overrides it almost, because, like, what? Like, fentanyl, the magic dragon, or the Chicom dragon, or the whatever the fuck it was, the bad dragon, like, I mean, it's like, I mean, obviously there's some intention there, but it's just, but the execution is just so, just so comical that it's like, I don't even know, like, I mean, is it? Like, I mean, can it, like, if you're so comically bad at trying to hit the racism bar, like, can it even be, like, called as such? Because this is so ridiculous.
They're like largest cities.
It's absurd.
What's more depressing, this VTuber dragon or Charmhole?
Right. Honestly, they should start a podcast together.
Ooh, that could work well.
The Charmhole,
the Charmhole Fentanyl the Magic Dragon podcast.
When are you getting fentanyl to show up on the next
Hippy
Bird Out
Dippy?
podcast?
Hippy
Or the
Dippy.
Hippy Dippy, true.
Fentanyl the Dragon, Hippy Dippy.
Fentanyl the Dragon.
And your people take our shots and die. Die, Americans. Die.
Oh, that's not a drug needle. That's a vaccine.
That's a vaccine. Yeah,
and,
yeah, yeah.
and Fentanyl the Magic Dragon is saying that the
God.
vaccine is killing people.
Oh my god. It's like the American die. Ho, ho, ho. It's like take it all. It's like, by the way, you do realize that the you know what? Yeah, never mind. The vaccines aren't even like China has their own manufactured vaccines and shit, but like we got our own like that doesn't even make sense. It's not even in the natural reality. It's like, okay, yeah. See, this is why you just this is why it's not even worth bothering, you know, to actually rebuke and go so far away from actual reality and shit. That doesn't even make sense. Make Burger King great again. Serve alcohol. Well, all fast food should just do that. If we're gonna, it's why to make Burger King be the only ones.
Dippy, and then you have Hake on as well, and he's like, the Magic Dragon makes a great point about the vaccine.
Yeah, the Magic Dragon.
Yeah, Fentanyl's making some really good arguments here.
I mean, like, you guys might be angry, but just because fentanyl doesn't have a filter like some of you guys do, and he doesn't answer the corporate media, but could you? There's somebody out there who listened to this VTuber say that the vaccine kills you, and that's why they aren't vaccinated currently. There's one person on this planet who heard Fentanyl the Magic Dragon say the vaccine kills you. And now that's why they're not getting vaccinated. There's somebody out there.
A little bit of Darwinism,
Supposed to
you
show
know?
the power of VTubers nowadays. VTubing is taking over the entire world.
That's I don't like that. Don't tell me that. I mean, it's actually sad but true. There's definitely a few people that are like looking at this, you know, being like, yep, that's definitely why I'm not taking the vaccine. Let's just add fentanyl to bad dragon. You know, like, you know, just fucking, you know, tell me that, yep. You know, tell me further that it's just trying to govern, you know, say that the vaccines are there for Americans to just die, muhaha, we collapse your government, muhaha. It's like, CCP, muhaha, we collapse the American government, yes, yeah, CCP, muhaha.
I want to see the same hatred that we have for Bitcoin mining towards VTuber.
True.
Or NFTs at least.
Yeah.
Especially NFTs.
Will rule you. Aloha, amigo.
What is that transition?
What? Wait, he's wearing a sombrero? Wait, he went to Mexico now? He's just like, wait, oh my god, I love the music too. It's the most stereotypical, like, Hispanic related song. It's like, it's like, that's in the background. He's wearing a sombrero. Well, he's still got the needle in his hand. I was thinking maybe he would have something else, like maracha, like. What is this?
I am named after the product that my bosses, CCP, bring into your country. I can tell you've been watching my...
He's compounded. Like,
okay. Wait. So, China is causing the... I think my brain's melted before I can even finish that. Like, oh my god, what? I was more like perplexed at the fucking fact that that thing existed in the first place, and now actually listening to what it's saying, I'm like, what? Like, okay, buddy.
Well, now the Asian stereotype became a Mexican stereotype, and now the Asian stereotype of a Mexican stereotype is what's supposed to make fun of a black guy. This is like a racism speedrun.
Do you think
Meta racism, dude?
So it's an impression. It's a racist impression of a Chinese dragon, doing a racist impression of a Mexican person in a sombrero. He's compounding the racism.
Honestly, like, from what I understand, like, you know, people wearing sombreros isn't even necessarily like a big deal to a lot of people. Yeah. You know, who are Hispanic or Mexican and shit. I mean, because it's just a type of hat. It's a style of hat. I mean, really, at the end of the day. Like, you know, so it's just like, I mean, but it's obviously what the execution was trying to do. That's essentially what it's trying to do. It's doing like some weird uber meta, like, nope, the Chinese are controlling the Mexican, which is why the Mexicans are coming over, because, you know, some weird dot connection and stuff. So, here, let's have Fentanyl the Dragon, you know, tell that to you while you, like, or something. I don't know. It's something like that.
To him and requested he do a Persian one, he would do it. Hello, Baba June, I'm Fentanyl Magic Dragon coming right at you, Baba June.
Yeah, you can write a little bit of like Biden.
Yeah, well, like, I'm also curious, is he gonna go to India next, and then he's gonna go to, like, Switzerland and have, like, some lederhosens on him? And also, is he gonna keep wearing the sombrero where he goes to these other places? Like, is there, like, if he goes to India, is he gonna have, like, a turban on top of his sombrero, or is he just switching the hats over, where he has, like, sombrero on the back of his hat? You know, or back of his head, or something. Like, I mean, you know, it's like, is he keep things, or is he just interchanging as he goes along? You know, I mean,
like that. And
these are hard, pressing questions we must answer.
The Iranian one.
Yes. See, I am one of the not SJW Persians, and I would like to see your based in Red Bull takes.
I'm one of the good ones.
From a Persian perspective, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I really like the one you did with the sombrero and whatever.
He really spoke to him.
What do you think? Wait, Heem. If Fentanyl the Magic Dragon decided to honor the Persian culture, as he has so clearly honored the. I love how every scene he has the needle.
I see it there. He's just holding to it. Is it just grafted to his hand?
Honored the culture of I assume Mexico here. What would he be wearing, and what would he be saying?
Okay, well, first he would pull out in a all white BMW. Okay, that's like a must-have. He'd pull up in an all white BMW, and then he'd be wearing like a very tight gold chain. He'd have maybe a little bit of chest hair showing, buttons a little bit too low, and he could be drinking tea as well. He could be drinking tea. We do like to have our tea.
You don't think you don't
be a hookah.
You don't think
yeah, he's just holding a hookah next to his little vaccine. I like this.
Terrorism angle at all? You think he would stay away from that? That'd actually be probably one of the better outcomes if he did.
I mean, yeah, I think he knows a lot about.
I mean, like, he could have went to the whole drug cartel route of Mexico. So I mean, he's presumably, you know, like Fentanyl the Bad Dragon. He's forever known as that to me now. Like, I mean, ostensibly, he's, you know, coming out here on goodwill by not, you know, looking like he's trying to be some MS-13 or fucking Sinaloa cartel member or some shit or whatever the fuck. Like, you know, he's out there just wearing a sombrero. That's all. You know, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, it's a better outcome in comparison to maybe, you know, the more darker routes that you can take, you know, some of these routes, you know, like, because Ron, you know, could easily look like some royal police looking dude, and maybe for Mexico could just look like some cartel member instead, you know, but no, you know, I don't know, you know.
He's very respected. Yeah. He respects Persian culture a whole lot.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm looking forward to the Indian Fentanyl the Magic Dragon. I think we can see that going huge.
What do you think he would do for that?
Oh my god, honestly, I bet unironically it would be. They would probably just look at the images and just be like, we love it, and just like, you know, just appropriate the, like, imagery and the aesthetic of Fentanyl the Magic Bad Dragon, but just make it their own thing. I can actually see that. I actually do. I agree with that guy, whoever he is.
Pretends like he's
I want more of this, though. I mean, here.
Yeah, we're just not.
No!
Josie, I think I'm pretty sure I've heard her.
Shut up. I don't know who you are.
Not as hot right now for the Alex Jones.
Shut up.
Yeah, maybe.
Shut up. Oh my god, how long?
You've been
okay, here we go.
watching my broadcast. That is how you refer to the Americans as stupid, uneducated.
Wait. So... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let's analyze what's going on there. Wait. Wait, is that Mao, but... Is that Mao, but Shaq? Oh my god, that's Shaq, but photoshopped in there as Mao. Oh my god. What? I did... what? What else is going on in here? What is that alcohol beverage there? There's like... I don't even know. What's going on here? What is this? What? Like, is this just like random like mailing boxes, a basketball, yeah, like it's just black people just have basketballs just hanging around in their living room, yeah. Just like, you know, like what is this? Oh my god. This is getting better and better.
No, the best. And now, how many pixels are in this picture? Holy shit. There's like 2 pixels here. Oh my god.
I can't. If he didn't tell me that was LeBron James, I would have 0.
Holy shit. Dude, honestly, Fentanyl the Bad Dragon looks fucking ripped, bro. Look at him. Dude, he's ripped. Dude, he's fucking ripped, son. Hey, he doesn't even have his vaccine needle on him anymore. But dude, he's fucking ripped. He's got like a fucking 8-pack going on, son. In fact, if it looks like it just keeps going down further. It looks like he might have like a 12 or 16er, dude. Like that guy, dude, he's ripped, son. Dude, our boy be ripped.
They pay somebody to edit this shit, right? It can't just be Alex who's doing it.
Yeah, he's made a lot of money. The court records have shown that he is a very wealthy man. He has the money for better editing.
And this professional dude pulls out like a picture at like, you know, instead of like a pixel, like CPI, it's inches per pixel.
Well, honestly, the reason why it makes a lot of money is because all this editing is very specific. It's to show the appearance that they need funds and they need money because, you know, they have poor editing from the looks of it. Though, despite the contrary, you know, when it comes to their financial records showing otherwise, that they can easily fucking actually have better editing skills than that. So, it's like, all in all, you know, they're not struggling, you know, so to speak, but yet they want to have this appearance that they are. It's kind of the whole victimhood complex and shit. So, I mean, the way they're editing that is not accidental.
The best. And now, some evil Americans have said that he is bad. Now your media working for us. Say your economy is crashing and your president do bad job. But they praise our leader, Xi Jinping. Good America.
What was that?
Transition.
Take your shot and die.
What is this? Oh, wait, what was that last, like, little... What?
Good America.
What was that? And what's this?
Transition.
Take your shot and die.
Good Americans, take your shots and then you just got to die or whatever. Like, what is this? Oh my god. And that's Alex Jones doing this too. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got some amazing, beautiful, succulent dish. A beautiful, succulent dish.
What makes them think, you know what, we really need to add this and then add the transition where he spins in with the mask?
Let's again.
Like, instead of that, it should just be like that, you know, Batman, like... It should just be that. Like, honestly, I want to steal that. I want that. I want to appropriate that little, like, transition thing, dude. It just have that... You know, just that trademark, like, Batman transition thing or whatever the fuck, dude. Like, oh. I mean... It's just like, what the fuck? And then you got him being a stripper, a cross-dressing, like, dude, like, we got some, like, Fentanyl the Bad Dragon, you know, doing some gender fluidity, you know, play here. Like, damn, son. I'm kind of liking him.
Or the destination.
I would say the destination probably still.
Yes, me fentanyl, you bad dragon, you. Oh.
This is a weird trip.
Good American, shut your mouth. Take your shot and die. Cut your son's genitals off. Tell
what?
Your girl there, boy. Time to run you now, roll over and die. Hello, hi.
Damn, those are some bars, though, bro. Dude, those are some bars. Like, what? What the fuck? He just kind of forgot lyrics. It was like, he, hoo, hoo, ho, ho, hello, hello, and hi. It's like he just kind of forgot, you know, some lyrics, and it's like, what do I fill in here? I don't know. He, ha, hoo, ha, hoo, he, ha, hello, hello, hi, hi, or whatever. It's like, what? And he's like morphing into these different strippers and shit. Like, what is going on? I'm liking Fentanyl the Bad Dragon, though. I mean, I'm digging his aesthetics.
Go on. Arrow high. Like, oh my god.
It sounds like me when I'm doing my improv songs like I did today on stream and shit.
Copium?
Yeah, no, I did another one today. Were you there for? You were there for today's one.
I always just jump in to make
I want more.
You can pull it up for your
funding, like.
Shut up.
Like some
Shut up.
The supposed. Well, there's still, thankfully, thank goodness, there's still a good 30 seconds left on this.
Oh.
We run your people, we run you too. So do what we say, and we're gonna kill you too. I tell you again, say it last time. InfoWars is.
What is this? What is going on here?
Bad InfoWars, bad InfoWars. Good Joe Biden.
I just caught you. By the way, can I just say that
That sounds like every Dylan stream. InfoWars bad, Joe Biden good.
Yeah, that is.
Alex Jones bad, InfoWars are bad, but China good, and then Joe Biden good. It's just like, I mean, honestly, like, this is why we need Alex Jones back. This is why we need him to have, you know, at least, you know, just because look at the content, bro. Like, I mean, this is what he's, you know, bringing out, you know, for the world to see. It's like, I mean, like, at this rate, how, like, can anyone take this seriously? He had llamas on his stream once. Llamas. Fucking llamas. I'm not kidding. He had llamas. Oh man, dude, like, I mean, he's just too comical for me to take seriously at this point. Like, I don't even, like, I mean, there's not even much commentary for me to add to this. It's just too good. It's just like, what? Damn. Ugh. I have a feeling there's probably just a tinge more. Oh my god, there is, there's more! Here, before we get into more, let's look at this succulent, beautiful dish. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful and succulent. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, quite succulent. You got some adequate fried fish, battered. Beautifully battered. Nice crisp, good shell. And deep inside, you have a nice good juicy layer on the inside. And perfectly cooked, perfectly seasoned. And then we have, right here, our battered bananas. There could have been a little more batter, a little bit more batter, slightly overcooked, just ever so slightly for the good caramelization of the fried batter. But nonetheless, very delicious, elegant, pelican balloon. Oh, quite a Canadian duck. And what is over here? Another pelican, just 4 pelican extravaganza. Delicious, quite. So got me perfectly in the way. Coach should one-up Alex Jones, bring even more llamas for Crystal Conference without telling Crystal ahead of time. Oh my god, yes. If he ever does one of his live streams to secular talking smack, and if I try to catch it early on, I'm going to try to send a super chat as, you know, like, at the most prime opportunity as possible. Just on the virtue that I could say that, and just bring it up, you know, on the hope that, you know, it works. Haven't tried the bananas yet. Well, I haven't either. Honestly, I had, you know, Yeah, I had to be a little bit of a Golden Ramsay. A Golden Ramsay looking at the succulent dish. Mild critiques, but yet nonetheless phenomenal. Quality for Master Chef. I add a little bit more color. A little salad on side as a garnish. Yes, quite. Yes.
Disjointed clips. Okay.
I want more of this guy, dude. There's more of Fentanyl the Bad Dragon. The Ministry of Truth, yes, presents Fentanyl the Bad Dragon.
Hello, stupid Americans. Fentanyl, Chinese Communist Dragon here. I told you just a week ago, when you don't do what we say, you die. Look what happened to Hong Kong protesters. Oh, and don't forget, we killed more than Hitler ever did. And that's why the liberals love us. Oh.
What the fuck? Oh, we have killed more people than Hitler. That's why liberals and left love. They love, yes. It's just like, what? Both of my parents got Omicron. Lamal? Damn. Well, that kind of sucks. Shit.
What was that?
Imagine being at the point where you're like, yeah, you know what? I think people who vote Democrat in America just love killing people in video games.
They just want
just want people to
why
die.
they love communism. Liberals, number one, they love communism. They don't.
I wonder if it's from Vegas then. It might have then, probably.
And they love communism because
Maybe.
they want people to die. That just, you know, having such a demonic.
That's the selling point. That's the selling point.
That's the
Vote
main
for
selling
me.
point. Just a global.
Vote for me or die because we are the Mao Zedong party in America. Yeah, CCP rule. I'm Fentanyl the Bad Dragon.
Incrementalism, baby.
It's like, oh my god.
We fund, teach no borders, no walls, no USA at all. Let me show you a trained slave. America is a rotting carcass covered in filthy maggots. Look at
my
your
God.
own James Harden.
Got a bunch of Hillarys.
Why? Jesus, is this vile? Why would you?
Why would you show Hillary?
Vile and then proceeds to replay it. Okay.
Well, yeah, no,
rewind again. Can we see this again?
Come on. Okay, look.
Well, I mean, you know, you have to like really just emphasize the vileness of Hillary.
What's the purpose of this? Just like our
She
enemies
obviously
are disgusting.
throws up poo. Obviously, Dylan. She vomits.
She's a reptilian, of course. That's what they do.
You gotta say though,
simple.
that was a pretty girl boss moment in the second debate when she just vomited diarrhea all over Donald Trump.
I guess.
Oh man, I love the sarcasm in that.
Right now, I guess people like it. I mean, maybe they just literally only.
I mean, you know, you have to get some girl boss power out of something. I mean, you have to salvage a shit for what it is. You know, I mean, you know, you gotta salvage what you can. You know what I mean? You know, you gotta do what you can to salvage what.
It's like that's doing like I think half the work for them. Right?
Probably, yeah. I mean, most of the people are probably watching.
I mean, if Alex Jones said this in a normal voice, right? Like everything here, it was literally just talking.
Yeah, I don't think it is hard.
This is what do you see what's happening to Hillary? This is what happens when women only have 2 holes.
This two-hole theory.
Look at your own James Harden. He came out and apologized to us. That's good. And now we tell the NBA what to do.
Jesus.
Excuse me? Oh my
Christ,
God.
Adam Silver.
So wait, who's this? I need to answer this a little bit. What? Oh my god. What is going on there? He's wearing a... I don't know what's specifically the name of it. I just know it's a rice farmer hat. Honestly, that's literally all I know it as. It's like the little cone hat. And then the mustache, like, oh my god. It's NBA! Oh my god, what the fuck? Whoa. No! 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 I removed it by accident. Alright, hold on. Like, still click the clear all, because, you know, that's always smart here. Oh, I'll do this real quick here, y'all. Some bitch. No. No. Oh wait, it's still here. Okay. I don't know what I did, but it's still there. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom. Salvaged. Salvaged. Boom. Oh my sweet baby Jesus. There we go.
Straight from China, I guess.
Got you. Yeah, it seems he
Error.
got involved in the local culture, apparently, according to Alex.
And a new NBA logo, too. You love
Wow.
to see it.
That's great.
They've actually been throwing the idea around of getting a new NBA logo. You know, we love China. We love playing here.
Finally, you saw what...
Well, hold on.
You know, we love China. We love playing here.
Finally, you saw what...
So we have look at our proof of what's going on in China.
It's like, look what we've done. Look at this one random interview of just some random player. It's just like...
real footage.
It's like, got it. Got him.
Oh my god. You thought Vice News reporting was really good on the Uyghur camps. Wait until we see what Fentanyl the Dragons got.
What's worse, this reporting or Project Veritas?
Well, no, this is
Veritas. Hands down.
Oh, fair.
This is all. Can you like? I can imagine like I'm trying to make like a point like, hey, look, the monitoring of Uyghurs throughout that part of the country. And
Like, this shit's just too comical.
And like going through.
Like, this is just too fucking like it's just too comical to be taken seriously. Like, Project Veritas has this veneer of being serious. I think honestly, with this, Alex Jones just stopped giving a fuck.
And then just
It's like, how do I make money? Oh, I'll just do this.
It just fucking shows this like. How?
I'll just be a VTuber now.
I feel like an insane person for just having to be related to that. You know, it must it must be like, let's say I'm sure there's a few like communists out there that are like not like really that weird or whatever, right? A few of them. And when I say communist, I mean like diehard Marxist Leninists, right? I'm sure there's a few nice.
I want more.
Really bringing up the point of.
Whoa.
They talk about our re-education camps and our death camps and how Winnie the Pooh is banned.
Yeah, wait,
I'll tell you what happened.
if he's really bringing up the point of like Uyghur death camps, when there are to a degree footage of these camps, why'd you pull out the South Park?
Well, if you look at the.
I know, like, I noticed that. They have South Park up there instead. Oh, because it's a little too, it's too radical, you know, to show or some shit. I don't know. But, like, I mean, what's also this thing about, like, Winnie the Pooh's bad and blah? Like, no one in America is saying this. Like, no, like, if anything, they enable, like, they extrapolate further with the whole, like, Winnie the Pooh memes. Like, I mean, there's just no fucking actual, like, element of reality akin to any of this, so. I mean, it's not even a point to rebuke the actual, like, weird shit they're throwing out there.
Because he's making a point about South Park and how it was banned in China. And that's.
I guess that's.
Oh, that's
really
okay. That makes sense
that's
then.
The point to take away here. Not the Uyghur concentration camp. That South Park was banned in China. Yeah.
Let me now tell you what happens. They banned in our country, and they put out sarcastic apology. That's not good enough. Once we take over, we're going to kill the South Park producers. That's what we do.
In a video game, this is a miracle piece. Okay?
That's what we do. Like, what was that?
I thought it's real.
This isn't the Chinese. This isn't the president.
The real Chinese.
I mean, honestly, I feel like, you know, CCP needs to really, like, adopt, you know, Fentanyl the Bad Dragon into their, you know, into their propaganda game, because honestly, it's got shit on lock. You know, I'm a diehard, you know, fan of China now.
Isn't it?
Yeah,
Praise be to China, Z.
Fentanyl,
he's
all video game stuff.
He's just, yep, he's won me over now. He's won me over with his beautiful propaganda.
Now even Republican leaders, and they do nothing. Soon sites like Bamba Video will be shut down. You stinking Americans, do not share that site on Infowar.com. Submit, do not fight back. Do what I say.
Okay, and the rest of it's just Alex.
I wonder.
Oh my god. Damn. Oh, there's even more. Oh, there's so much of it. There's so much of it. What the fuck? This is his thing now, I guess. Jesus. I can only handle so much of it, but like, man. I honestly am a little, I'm just like kind of taken back, but thoroughly entertained nonetheless. It's like, I, Feta No Bad Dragon, will consume all and will kill you because CCP great. Yes, oh, it's like, what? It's like, okay. Okay there, buddy. It's like, yep, that's what's happening there, Jones. Yep. I'm sure that's exactly what's going on. Absolutely. It's just like, it's like, honestly, how does one even like take that type of shit seriously? Because honestly, there's gonna be people that like will look at that and be like, oh my god, how dare, you know, this just race absolute horrid nonsense just be out there. The puppet state. It's like, I mean, honestly, like, considering how comically shittily horribly done it is in execution of such, I mean, does it truly matter that much because of just how fucking just stupid it is? And just how hilarious it is on the face of it, because honestly, like, that's just hilarious to me. Like, I don't even know, like, I can't even be offended or upset at it. I just can't. Like, it's trying to, because, like, you know, yeah, we're no filter over here, but they just do it in such a childish way that I can't take it seriously. I mean, it's like, how am I, like, if they had, like, some veneer of seriousness with it, like Ben Shapiro or something, then I could probably be pissed about it. Now, speaking of Ben Shapiro, I think I recommended some. Ben Shapiro triggered by anti-vax Barbie? Anti-vax Barbie? And wouldn't Ben Shapiro be okay with that?
Kimmel had a bit that all these libs are talking about. Ben Shapiro.
Huh?
You gotta hear this. It's fucking hilarious.
What?
I'm not kidding. I just came out of Walmart. I had to pick up a couple things before the game today. I'm on the frozen aisle because I'm still looking for little Debbie Christmas tree ice cream.
Nice.
At this point, it's
damn it!
Because I still can't find it. Anyway, a man come walking by me. He got like 6 kids. His youngest baby, got to be about 2, is going ham. I mean, throwing things, screaming, trying to get out of the buggy, and he's handling it like a champ. Anyways, this woman comes walking by him, snarls her nose like, are all those kids yours? This dude looked her dead in the face and said, of course not, ma'am. I work for a condom company. These are just customer complaints.
That's fucking hilarious or what?
No, they're just customer complaints!
Hey, buddy. My name's Kevin. We now friends because I like...
Oh, damn. Oh, okay.
You want me to send that to you so you can send it to your home?
Okay, yeah, okay, that was good.
You gotta admit, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god!
That guy has a fucking, TikTok account, makes all sorts of different fucking videos.
Is there re-uploads elsewhere, potentially? I don't...
Oh no, he's got more. He's got one with, like, Walmart, and his daughter's like a fucking devil and shit like that.
Oh my god. These kids yours? No, I work for a condom company. These are just customer complaints.
I didn't know if you heard that one or not, but that was fucking hilarious.
Oh my god. Okay, that was good. I enjoyed that one. Alright, I was thoroughly amused. Thoroughly amused. Oh.
If I find your page, I'll send it to you or TikTok.
Oh, that poor Popo! Oh no, look at his tail wagging. It's like, what'd you buy? What the fuck? Aww. You little bye-bye. Look at you.
What?
You little
What?
thing.
What? What? Tell me.
It's just like,
Tell me.
it's like you fed me, now you need to give me loads of speeches.
I didn't feed you, Daddy fed you, and Daddy left in the wrong place.
No, I mean, no, it's like you tripped over me, now you've offended me. Now I want love and scritches to make up for it.
Okay, look, wait. Uncle found me.
Bye-bye. Aw.
What's this?
Sweet little baby.
Is this what Uncle bought you? Huh? Is this what Uncle bought you? Didn't even catch it.
He's getting there. He's almost getting it. He's learning pretty good.
Ready?
This is one of the closest elections I've seen for the Newburgh school board recall. Oh, did that already happen? Oh, damn.
What recall?
Newburgh school board.
Yeah, that just came up on my fucking news.
Huh. You know, I might actually.
It's the education. It's not the fucking. It's not a recall. They're not gonna. They're trying to put kids back to what it used to be.
Yes.
Yeah. How much of that shit you get done?
Hmm?
How much of that shit do you get done?
Oh, I'm just kind of swimming and chilling in the meantime.
No, that weed I gave you. How much do you have left?
Oh, I still have one of the big nugs left. Come on, boy, come here. Come here.
Ah!
Bonked. Gotta go bonk on him.
He just hit him in the head and he just looked at me like funny.
Yeah, I know, he gets this funny look at him if you do something that he finds, like, what the fuck mode about. He has, like, this, like, what the fuck look on his face sometimes, where he's like, what the fuck? Or he's like... Oh, look at you, you're just so silly. Yep. Sweet little baby. Just sweet little baby boy. Here, Shabibo.
So I want to see what this is. Anti-vax Barbie skit. He like reacted to it. I guess we'll see the skit itself first.
There's a new doll in town, and the fun is contagious.
Here, let's do this.
Anti-vax Barbie. She's strong. She's independent. She doesn't trust science.
It's the Antichrist. Vaccines are Satan's blood.
Barbie comes with a computer so she can do her own research. Jewish. Take your Barbies everywhere. Shopping.
I'm sorry, you can't come in here without a mask. I have a medical condition.
Thank you for sharing your medicine, Dancer. And on the plane. And the only mandate this Barbie cares about is with her proud boyfriend, Ken.
Ken, dude.
Want to go through eggs and nurses? Sorry, babe, can't hear you. Alex Jones was talking
Dude, that tiny little Let's Go Brandon shirt, bro.
Anti-vax Barbie. Exclusively available in Florida and Kentucky.
Only in Florida and Kentucky? Oh my god, let's go. I want this. Dude, I love it. The anti-vax Barbie dolls, bro. Let's go. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Barbie Karen, build back Brandon. Build back Brandon, dude. I love it.
So triggering about this, like, it's whatever.
It's
like,
hilarious.
Basic.
It's funny.
It's not even that bad, you know what I mean? It's not. I thought this was gonna be like actually lib shit, you know what I mean? Like it is, but it's like a regular mid, above average sketch. So that is the thing that Ben Shapiro is upset about, I guess. So what comes around goes around, right? Obviously, seasons pass.
I mean, how do you get upset over that?
Shapiro lived long enough to unironically become, and some may say that he was always this person, to unironically become the guy he despises. A person triggered by a comedy bit, okay?
He was always like this.
A sketch, if you will. I thought these were the people that loved and appreciated comedy, and that they understood when something was a sketch. So I guess for Ben, you either you either die a pro-comedy defender, or you live long enough to become someone who critiques comedy and cries about it like a blue-haired SJW. Except this time...
Oh my god. Damn, femboy Ben, dude. Femboy Shabibo. That is femboy Shabibo right there. And I'm not gonna lie. I tap that. It's got a little bisexual pin. Oh, how cute. Aw. A little bisexual twink Ben Shabibo. A little bit of, you know, blue hair, you know, like, highlights going on.
Is crying about Jimmy Kimmel bits. So obviously, you know, that's entirely different. This is, you don't get it, Hassan. This is actually honorable. This is actually correct for him to be upset about this.
It's really funny to watch their attitudes towards vaccines, because most of last year, the idea from the left was that any vaccine developed under Trump was unreliable. And then, for years before that, in places like California, the idea was that woo-woo crystals were going to save you from things like measles, mumps, and rubella.
Yeah, and we made fun of those people. Everyone did.
Yeah, people do that. And they should, yeah, it's like they absolutely should. And honestly, if anything, you know, they're probably should be liable for the fucking disinformation bullshit that they try to spew and shit when it comes to that nonsense. Fuck them.
Always been at the butt of the joke. That doesn't make them correct. If anything, that makes them incorrect, and you should make fun of them.
Now, however...
And they allowed these diseases to either perpetuate or revive because, you know, their kids, you know, get measles or some shit. Or, you know, COVID or rubella or any of these different things that can be easily, you know, mitigated with vaccines and shit. And, yeah, they're like, nope. I'm going to, you know, be selfish as fuck and spread, you know, not only disease, but disinformation bullshit that could potentially be hazardous to other people because she'll fuck you, I got mine. Survivor's bias, baby. It's like, fuck that.
Vaxxed are good. Not only that, if you're somebody who did not take the vax, it must be that you are essentially a Nazi. That is the case that Jimmy Kimmel was making on his show.
What? No, you're just a fucking moron. No one's... Oh my god.
In a fake commercial from Mattel, anti-vax Barbie. And of course it turns out that anti-vax Barbie does not have natural immunity or any serious questions about transmissibility. It turns out that anti-vax Barbie is just a Nazi.
There's a new doll in town, and the fun is contagious. It's anti-vax Barbie.
Bro, he's doing React Randall. You gotta admit, React Randall, I mean, this is next level. He has like a camera placed behind him. He's got like a big screen in front of him, you know what I mean? That way you can, I mean, he's so much better at being a React Lord than me. Holy shit.
Damn.
So again, the entire idea here is that, I mean, every single objection here is crazy. If you said I have natural immunity, Barbie, that obviously wouldn't have the same effect.
Okay, I'm saying it. Fuck it. If you watch this unironically, if you watch Ben Shapiro unironically, and you watch him react to stuff when he is literally the least funny, least insightful, most like annoying literalist, actually Andy on the planet, you are so much worse than any fucking person that generic, like, consumes generic SNL and Jimmy Kimmel content. Like, you will never know laughter or joy. Oh my fucking lord. Who is the market for this? Like, who could be the market for Ben Shapiro React, dude? Like, I need to understand which one of your friends at school watches Ben Shabibo unironically for not just like destroys libtards compilations, but actually watches him, like, you know, piece by piece, absolutely take apart a Jimmy Kimmel sketch. Like, it's gotta, I mean, obviously me, but like, I'm watching it to make fun of Ben Shapiro. That's my fun. You have to be the biggest fucking loser, dude. How motivated are you to listen to someone that you believe agrees with your worldview, that you are watching motherfucking Ben Shabibo? At least with me, I got even conservatives in here because, like, there is some degree of entertainment that I provide. Obviously, I have hate watchers too, But like, how many times have you seen motherfuckers be like, you know, I don't really like your point of view. I'm a liberal, I'm a neoliberal, I'm a conservative, but I do enjoy your takes. It's still entertaining. Ben Shapiro does not have that. Ben Shapiro just straight up does not even offer that in any meaningful capacity. It's just like boring. I don't know how else to describe it other than he is incredibly boring. He runs ads on your channel, by the way, so this Crowder, good for them, dude. Give me some money.
Give me some money. I mean, like, they're not like some weird comedic lords or like experts in it either. They like to think that like, oh, we're the bastions of defending comedy. Yeah. But it's like, no, you're not. You're a bunch of dipshits that like have a weird idea about what comedy is and can't get over the fact that, you know, shit, like a meme of an anti-vax Barbie doll, you know, is like some sort of triggering, you know, thing to you. It's like, seriously? Like, oh no, this is going to be triggering to my audience, so I need to react and be a reactable Andy bro to, you know, grift on them. And be offended by this as well. It's like, aside from like anti-vax moronic dipshits, like who gets offended by that?
Vaccine.
It was funny.
Bill Gates is putting microchips in the vaccine, or that it turns your quote-unquote cheap Jewish because you're actually a secret Nazi. Also, I'm noticing that in this little play-acted skit in which the anti-masker walks into a store and is asked to put on the mask, it is the anti-masker who goes crazy. Most of the videos I've seen are kind of the opposite.
No, totally, dude. The people.
What? What videos would there be? Like, what videos would be the opposite of that, Ben? Because pretty much every video of anti-maskers are them going nuts, not the other way around.
Video go, this is actually pretty funny. I really appreciate this. I really enjoy this. To those people I ask, who hurt you? What happened in your life where this is it? This is actually like entertainment for you. Like these are the people that got thrown into lockers. These are the people that are watching on their iPhones in lockers with their fucking underwear pulled all the way up to their heads in the most comical capacity, like a fucking 90s high school comedy. The #1 podcast for people who are watching directly from the locker that they were shoved into.
It's also what I've experienced. I mean, I recently was on a flight from New Jersey to Florida, and on that flight, I was eating some popcorn, and the stewardess came by, and she looks at me, and she goes, you need to put up your mask between bites. Between bites? That's going to save us all. Between bites. You know, the people who are authoritarian here.
So what? Are we serious? Are you yeah, how about you put your mask up in between, like, this dick-sucking bitch? Like, how about that, Ben? Like, I mean, really? Like, oh my god, they're saying I have to keep my mask on in between bites? Yeah. How dare they? So what? Like, isn't the free will of the free market where these authoritarianistic corporations, you know, just enact these policies? Meh. Like, I thought you were all about the free hand of the market, bro. I thought you were all about that, you absolute fucking moronic dipshit.
Or against masking.
Are you really making fun of bullied teenagers? Feel good about yourself? 1000%. Especially,
yes.
Especially because, 1, I was a bullied teenager. 2, 90% of this community are bullied teenagers. 3, being bullied does not excuse you into watching Ben Shapiro, okay? If you are bullied and then you become a Ben Shapiro fan, absolutely I'm gonna make fun of you. Oh my god. Also, what kind of bullying happens where they comically shove you into a locker still, dumbass? Like, now bullying is like doxing you and then doxing your fucking family, you know, clipping something off of your Snapchat and like the entire school makes fun of you or some shit, okay? That's bullying now. They don't fucking shove you into a locker.
Thank you for sharing your medicine, Dancer. And on the plane.
For the record, this actually happened. It's comedy, so it's supposed to be exaggerated for, you know, satirical effect. Except, like, this literally happened not once, but numerous times. So I don't know why the fuck Ben is, like, losing his shit over this by being like...
I mean, for real. Like, that's why it's funny. Because they're mocking people that literally act like this. That's why it's funny.
Never happened, but you know what happens all the time? Airlines tell you that, like, you need to put your mask back on. Yeah, that happens too, and it's ridiculous, but, like, this only happens when someone is being fucking violent.
Hi, Dad. Want to go for eggs at Sorry, Paige, can't hear you. Alex Jones is talking about monoclonal antibodies.
There it is. Alrighty, stop it right there. Okay, again, monoclonal antibodies are...
I'm gonna take this as seriously as possible. You know what Ben's doing? Ben's doing what, like, the annoying fucking shitlibs in my audience do. Where, like, I'm very clearly memeing or joking about some shit, and they go, actually, it's quite disastrous and quite problematic that you didn't recognize that what your joke was hurtful. That's all he's doing, but he's just doing it from the right. So because we are preconditioned, and
it's just culture war nonsense, as it always is with these motherfuckers.
And biased.
It always will be.
Like assuming that only liberals do this shit, and shitlibs and radlibs do this shit, and like right-wingers never do this. That like people don't recognize that he's doing exactly the same bullshit. Okay, it's annoying when the left does it. It's annoying when the right does it, and the right does it just as much as the left does it.
And it's annoying when people do it no matter what. Period, because it's fucking dumb and annoying.
The monoclonal antibodies become bad. They're bad now, even though Joe Biden has pushed them.
No, they said monoglobal antibodies. The joke is that, like, it's not bad. It's not a bad...
Oh my god. I like how Ben Shapiro doesn't even understand the joke itself. Like, the idea is that they don't get what the fuck it actually is because they're too stupid to realize, you know, the fucking... You know, what, you know, the thing, you know, because they're being sold this information about the monoclonal antibodies and thinking it's like the multi-global antibodies because the globalists or something and all that, and yeah, like there's a joke implied in it, man. Like, I mean, it's not hard to interpret, Ben. God, Ben, you're an idiot, Ben. I wish I could throw you through a fucking wall, Ben, because goddamn do you deserve it. Just not even a plywood wall, but just a nice, good, firm brick wall. Just a firm one. Mayday Strike start a Discord. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Here, about to load a bowl for a celebratory 420 bowl here, because I see 420 on that stream right there. No. I mean, by the time I smoke it, it's going to be a little late, but whatever. That's okay. The loading process has begun. That's what matters. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely spread a word a little bit about the whole Mayday Strike idea. And actually, I'm gonna hit up David Rovix, because he's a local artist around here, and see if, you know, maybe he wants to potentially link up a potential day to just kind of jam a little bit. Maybe exchange some songs and shit like that we could potentially learn and shit, and hopefully if our union does strikes and shit, then that could potentially be something that, you know, he can get together with me on and do that at, you know, ours and potentially other different you know, different strikes that are going on as well, if it happens. It's just mostly rumor mill at the moment, so kind of sucks, but whatever. And then from there, like, you know, for the Mayday strikes, you know, I'm definitely gonna have that day off, so, you know, maybe, you know, I could try to find out where, you know, where he is, and maybe, you know, potentially I'll play along with him as well there too. Try to get, you know, the whole labor folk, you know, thing revived and put that out there and shit. And I like how McBorshin's sending me some shit now. I'm getting messages and texts left and right. Jeez, y'all. The car rove. It looked like it's hella snowing where he's at, judging by the tiny little picture I saw.
Kimmel's comedy team thinks that the monoclonal antibody is a bad thing. They're making a joke about how, like, globalism, Alex Jones, it's whatever. Oh my god.
If you are a let's go Brandon advocate, like you think Joe Biden is doing a bad job, this means that you are an anti-vax. I wonder why there is no racial diversity among the anti-vax Barbies here, considering how many black Americans are not vaxxed at this point in time.
What? Ben, you don't get to what? I don't think you get to just dictate, like, what is and isn't woke with that, and what is diverse with that type of shit, you schmuck.
Only the people that Jimmy Kimmel
you schmuck fuck.
Castigate who appear in this. Again, the only reason I'm taking this even remotely seriously is because Jimmy Kimmel is a joke. Jimmy Kimmel is the woke pope of late-night comedy who's violated every stricture of wokeness. but has somehow survived because he's a lapdog for the Democratic Party.
So what's that?
A lapdog, dude. I mean, he's just some random late-night talk show dork, dude. Who gives a fuck? He's like the one of the 1,000 Jimmys that have late-night shows.
That, like, he's the woke pope. So, first of all,
Woke
like,
pope, bro.
are you saying that he should be canceled or something for jokes that he's made in the past that were, like, bad? Do you consider them to be bad? Do you just want him to do more blackface? Like, is that what it is? I don't understand what this is. Republicans love talking about how much they hate cancel culture in the same exact breath where they are advocating for more cancel culture. Where they're like, really fucked up. Yeah, guess what, dude? Jimmy Kimmel is sometimes annoying. Cries all the fucking time. Not that funny, usually. Some good moments. Who cares? Ultimately, they're a fucking
Who
comedian.
gives a fuck?
They are a late-night talk show host. Like, what's the argument? That he's not woke, but he's, like, leading the woke? Like, he's the woke pope, but he's not actually woke, but he is actually woke? All leftists look to Jimmy Kimmel for the newest woke take to own the cons? Yeah. When he added your tweet in one of his segments, yeah, that was kind of fucked up. So
wait, really? Oh, yeah, I did.
On a pure humor level, I'm just wondering what makes this funny. Like, it's not subtle, it's not interesting.
What makes it funny is that
Republicans... Oh my... Ben doesn't get comedy. The right can't comedy, dude.
Are inherently funny. And the only time that liberals can ever be funny is if they just take something that an actually funny person has done and carbon copy it. Because all that joke did was, like, lightly exaggerate. If we're going to do the fucking comedy analysis thing, which is really annoying and it kills jokes in general, but if we're going to do that, then the only reason why that's funny is because conservatives are fucking funny. Like, the shit that they do, the shit they believe is fucking hilarious. That
Exactly.
joke format is like, take something that's
It's like the fucking Alex Jones thing. Like, honestly, sometimes they just do it for you. Like, I mean, you don't even need to do weird satirical satire sometimes because, like, people like Alex Jones will just do it for you. I mean, you know, it's just like, honestly, when it comes to comedy and shit, like, I mean, and also when it comes to, like, satire and all this, like, it doesn't have to be subtle. And sometimes they just do it on themselves.
Is behaving in this, like,
I mean, it's like,
way.
God, Ben, you're a fucking dipshit.
Situation.
Like, I mean, even he, like, it applies to him too, because he's a comedic fucking joke. Like, he thinks, like, oh, yes, like, he's easily fucking mockable, because he's like, you know, he himself is like, you know, if he went to a public school, he'd easily be one of these little kids that'd be shoved in a fucking locker and, you know, like hair willies, you know, where his head's shoved down a toilet and flush, you know, fucking shoved in the garbage bin. Like, dude, that'd be Ben Shapiro all fucking day.
Conservative Barbie doll. But Ben is doing exactly the same annoying fucking rad-lib shit that was like, oh, it's funny to you? It's funny to you that you're making fun of anti-vaxxers? Why is this funny? Swap anti-vaxxer for, like, that other chatter who was like, it's funny to you? You're making fun of people who are bullied? That's funny to you? Why is that funny to you? You know, why is the emotional baggage I have to live with for the rest of my life? Why is that funny to you? Why are you making a joke about that? It's the exact same shit.
It is.
Exact same shit that Ben Shapiro is doing right now. Okay?
Yep.
But just from the right.
Yeah. Honestly, that really is just like the perfect summary of that shit. Oh. There, I want to see that pic. Looked like there was some snow and all that fun shit involved. Oh my god, all my shit's like... Damn. Snowy as hell, yeah. I wish I had this much snow. That's like a fucking foot of snow out there. Like, damn. Hey. There. I'm gonna do this old Discord thing here real quick here, y'all. I actually want to check it out. Accept an invite. Yep. Dr. Joseph Carl McBushen Rove the Third. beautiful. Okay, access, yep. Read the rules, error access message, thumbs up emoji. Okay. Okay, here we are. Be respectful, this includes my 912. Alright. Just kind of reading the rules of the Discord real quick, which are honestly all very self-explanatory, but I just want to make sure. Pump. And do a little thumbs up. Yeah, I'll do all sorts of different thumbs up. Yeah. Cool. So what's going on? Strike session, out topic, political discourse, posters, education. Okay, cool. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff in here. Sweet. Cool. Well, I'll add up a little bit of something. See what I can add, or contribute overall. Do a little stretch. Whoa. But yeah, that seems pretty dope. Definitely gonna check that out. Keep a little in touch with that. See what else that develops into, That's kind of a weak burp. Boo. Boo. So, little baby boy, what you doing? Look at you. So comforted, like you looked at me like, why'd you do that? I petted him ever so slightly and he was just like, what the hell? Oh shit, I'm recommended. Oh, it's actually uploaded recently. Gordon Ramsay Goes Heavy Metal. It's by Andre Antunes. I love this guy. He makes all sorts of great fucking memes.
You're too dangerous to have on service. I asked you what you're doing. You said you're soaking tomatoes. Oh, you fuck!
If there's no it's fucking raw, I will be severely disappointed, but I guarantee you there's gonna be it's a fucking raw in there.
Get out! Get out!
Get out!
Yeah, right, are you a comedian? Yes, sir. Alright, what's going through your mind now? You're still gonna fucking butcher me inside me and serve shit to them? No, chef. Where's your fight, man? Seriously, where is it? Got it, chef. Then wake up, you donut. Yes, chef! Take all the garnish back, do whatever you wish with it. Your special has now become not very special. Thanks to big face there. I love you, Barney. Yeah, but I'm not big face, chef. Yeah, say that again. I said I'm not big face, chef. Pissed, are you? I'm not fucking looking at me.
You take the piss now here, are you?
You fucking are!
Donkey! He gave him the donkey, dude. Donkey! He gave it to him.
Boy, oh boy. Right now, I don't give a fuck. Big face!
Big face!
You're saying this shit, and you're trying to get away with it. Now I'm ready for an argument. I'm telling you now, you should be ashamed. Watch me.
Oh God. This is epic. Oh man, where's the raw? Yes! It's raw! Got him! Oh yes. I love it. Oh. Dude, Gordon would be proud. Golden Ramsey would be proud. I like how there wasn't just a dog out of nowhere too. Okay, that was just beautiful. Excellent memes. Excellent meme. I haven't seen this guy's YouTube in a minute. What else has he uploaded? Kev Copeland. No wait, he's got another one? Judgment on New Instrumental. Oh, it's just an instrumental. Okay, well, still good, but you know. Haka Ghost Metal, All Blacks, Rugby Team, Kamate remix. Oh shit. This is only 1 minute. Damn, look at him. Oh shit! Dude, this is epic. Dude, I don't understand what's going on right there, but I love it. Damn, if like, I mean, if I was on the other team and I just saw that, I just like, okay, can we just forfeit the round? They just gotta, I think that in itself is a victory. Damn, dude. The guitar, the bass, and the ugly. Weird Arby's guy, musical remix. Jungle Metal. Howler Monkey. Yoko Ono goes metal. US Navy goes metal. Just a little. Okay. I've seen those ones, yeah. So okay. It's only 30 seconds, but there's a top 5 one. But I'm sure there's ones that is done as like compilation. Oh, okay. Doesn't upload too often, but usually the way he uploads is quality. Beautiful, beautiful quality. What are you doing? What are you doing, silly boy? You little softy. You ball soft. Look at you. Your big ball softness is ridiculous. And frankly, unacceptable. Like your neck fur is just so thick. So much thickness. I mean, when you fully grow up, he's just gonna have like... He's just gonna have like this voluptuous, like, elegant mane. Where it's like... He's just gonna look so handsome. Just a handsome boy. Oh shit, I didn't even know our group chat was going on too. What's this? Oh, didn't go offline. Just one comment. Okay. Oh, you're just a sweet boy. You're just a sweet little boy. Yes, you is. Oh. You're just a big ball of energy, and now you're just a sleepy boy. Just a big old softball. Wait, what the fuck is this? Where'd it go? I was skimming around, then I saw something in the peripheral. Where'd it go? It's Steven Crowder KKK skit. What? Huh? He did a straight up. Wait, he did a straight up skit. Hold on. What? Oh my god, he did. Oh my god, he actually did. What? We can't actually be serious.
Nerd Dungeons and Dragons group.
Wait,
This is the more you know. It was the racist thing was a front for the fact that they were really the KKK was a Nerd Dungeons and Dragons group.
Man. Yeah, bro. The fucking worst thing about the KKK was that they were nerds, dude.
Dude. Just a bunch of nerds trying to play some Dungeons and Dragons because, you know, they're a bunch of grand wizards and shit, you know what I mean, fam? You know, they're just a bunch of nerds. What do you want?
Alright, now, y'all remember when we left off. We were about to cross the bog of bewilderment.
That's right, and when Greg here Grand Exalted Cyclops got his foot stuck in the dwarf plasma. Wasn't it dragon plasm? No, you got that wrong. I'm the Grand Dragon.
Wait, I thought he was the Grand Dragon.
No, I'm the Grand Imperial Wizard.
Wait, hold up. We cannot have a Grand Dragon, a Grand Imperial Wizard, and a Grand Exalted Cyclops.
I'm the Grand Imperial Wizard. I called it.
Guys, it's just too many grands. It's redundant as shit.
Honey, did you use my can opener again?
No, I didn't touch the damn can opener, Josephine. Now, for the last time, we're busy.
Are you guys...
I mean, I feel like this would be at least kind of funny if it wasn't Steven Crowder. I mean, but not in a weird ass like, hey, we're D&D, but like, hey, look at these dumb fuck racists, you know, as like some weird, like, I could see like a movie where, you know, like it's not like a full-on like serious film, but like, you know, maybe like a slave rebellion, like, you know, a Civil War era abolitionist type of movie where there's at least like hints of comedy, you know, kind of garnished in there or some shit, like some Django Unchained type of shit or something, you know, where it's like, you know, you get these like, you know, fucking like during the Reconstruction you might get like, you know, some like recent free slaves, you know, maybe go on like some hunting trip and they notice like, hey, you know, you smell some campfire, we put ours out already. And it's like, yeah, well, let's go check it out, there's some lights over there. And they stumble on a fucking KKK meeting, and then it's like, and they do this shit where they're arguing about like having too many grand imperial wizard dragons or whatever the fuck. I mean, then it'd actually be kind of funny, because it's showing of a mockery of their ridiculous ass stupid names, because they're a bunch of fucking racist chuckle fuck yokels trying to sound more grandiose than they really are. At least then, like, I can kind of see where this could be funny, but it would be mocking the fucking racists, not trying to like undermine it. That's why it's not funny, but it could be if it actually, you know, was in a different context, honestly, and not a D&D one either.
We role-playing game again?
The only reason Pokemon cared enough to log off is because he was black, which is harsh and worse than she would have treated anyone else. What? Bro, beat.
I just want to keep play
That's just what
the video keep playing it.
Yeah, rad break. 80.
Oh my god.
Like this before for the record.
Holy shit.
From the bank. Yeah, you got a lot of nerve asking me that, Josephine. We're down here doing clanly things. Now, I can't plan our next lynching if you keep yapping.
Alright,
Okay, fine. So you're the Grand Dragon, you're the Grand Imperial Wizard, and you're the Grand Exalted Cyclops. What am I?
You're the Nighthawk.
A damn courier?
Well, you were the last to join. So.
Yeah, but it's my house. You're the only one who has a basement. We all have soft soil.
And I painted the figurines.
You really think I don't know what you boys are doing down there?
Damn it, woman! We're busy down here.
This is the most leftist take on this. D&D wasn't even invented when the clan was founded. I'm quite confused, bro. This is not a documentary, okay? It's a joke. Like, the joke is that this is not a pro-clan, commentary from Steven Crowder. He's trying to say, for leftists who don't understand what jokes are, he's trying to say that the clan, they're fucking nerds. And he's right. The clan are fucking nerds. They're nerds for racism. They are literally racism weebs. Okay?
Racism weebs.
The worst kind of weebs. He's basically saying like but he is missing that is the actual joke and just saying that they're nerds who like to play D&D, and I guess they became racist by accident.
They're ruining our neighborhoods.
And they're destroying our society.
Like he's saying that the clan became racist to hide the fact that they were playing D&D.
I'd be of sound mind to slap you in your...
It doesn't even really work.
It's not like, let me tell you something, okay? This is one of those Steven Crowder bits where he's trying to be funny, and it's actually not as bad as all of his other shit. But because you see Steven Crowder...
I mean, I will give him that. It's not even really that bad. I mean, it's just... It kind of just undermines the fucking, racist shit that is the clan by saying they're just a bunch of weird nerds that play D&D or something. In order to attempt to make a joke mocking the KKK, he misses the bar utterly. I mean, it's bruh. I mean, it's why it's not funny. I mean, it's not like I can't see that it's not comedy, at least for myself. I mean, it's an attempt. And at least it's not... I mean, it's not that bad in comparison to, hey, Zukov, what are you doing? Come here. I mean, it's not bad in comparison to other types of, bits and shit he's done in the past. So, I mean, it's I mean, it's not, really offensive or, shitty or, anything. It's just, ugh. It's just kind of just meandering, just kind of lame.
Voice cracked really bad. You see, Keemstar thinks it's on... And Raish and Chad Lamau, get wrecked, you racist old man.
Bring your bone over here. Grab this bone.
You left your name tags up here on the counter. I can read all your stupid names.
Name tags? I got a new typewriter, and I thought it would be fun to make name tags. Oh, son of a bitch.
Damn it, wizard.
It was supposed to be a surprise. I must have left them on the table when I went to the bathroom and forgot.
Now you ruined the whole damn thing.
Stop using my fucking bathroom.
You know you're not a real hate group, right?
Yes, we are, woman. We are two real hate groups. We're fixing to go burn a cross on Lyle's lawn right now. No. Then we'll have to do it.
It's not that hard. I've got the plywood.
It's not about the plywood. I like plywood. I'll let them know first. Okay. You get the plywood and kerosene.
Oh my fucking god. This is... I mean, okay. I mean, maybe there is a little hint of amusement, at least in this bit, because it's oh my god. I mean, I think now that the D&D part of it is just kind of gone, and now they're just kind of mocking the KKK at this point, now the sketch is actually kind of a little amusing. I mean, I'm having a little bit of a chuckle from that.
And then we'll be back here in about an hour to finish up.
Jesus Christ. I mean, okay. I mean, I guess now it was just... I guess there's a hint of funniness there. There was some. I mean... Though the fact that it took this much of watching it, plus, it wasn't even an actual laugh. It was just kind of a... or just a... It was more of a scoff laugh more than, anything. It wasn't even a laugh.
I hope you're hungry, because you're about to eat a mouthful of your words.
I think he just wanted to do a sketch where he dresses up in a clan robe and then lights a lights a cross on fire specifically so that people are triggered by it because it's Steven Crowder doing it, and that was basically it.
I think, yeah. I mean, that's why there was very little actual attempt to try to be funny about it and make a mockery of it, despite that's the weird, I guess, attempt on, you know, making a mockery of the KKK. I mean, the one joke that actually was kind of good where it's like, man, now we actually have to go out there and do it, damn it. It's like, well, I got the plywood for it. It's like, it's not even about that. I actually kind of like him. I mean, he's not that... He's nothing wrong with him, actually. It's like, okay, that's... I mean, there's a little bit of a hint of amusement with that one. But honestly, it's because I'm thinking back to my whole, like, weird, like, you know, Django Unchained-esque style, like, you know, plot thing I was referring to from earlier. Or it's like, if, you know, where, like, I can see one of them in the, you know, in that weird little, you know, scene, you know, saying something like that. It's like, wait, we're doing it on the, you know, McJohnson? Yeah, the McJohnsons? Like, wait, you know, I actually kind of like him. You know, like, he helped me out with my wagon the other day. You know, he's actually a pretty nice fella. And then the other one's gonna be like, wait, what? And then another one could be like, you know, so, like, there could be a rift. And suddenly, you know, they just become fractured, start fighting each other and shit, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, there could just be some, like, you know, there could be ways where you can actually make it funny. I mean... Like, hell, the fucking, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, like, Rockstar did it. Like, where they attempted to, like, you know, there's, like, at least 3 different scenes you can run across, and 2 of them were involved around crosses. One of them was them burning one, but then one of them literally burnt themselves to death, and the rest of them ran away. And then another one is, you know, there's 3 of them, and 2 of them are trying to lift up a cross, and then they accidentally kill each other by having a cross, like, land on them and crush them. So it's just like, huh. I mean, it's like, that's funny. It's amusing. I mean, it's not meant to get, like, you know, bellow and laugh out of it, but, you know, it's a good little, you know, it's because that's the point. To make a mockery of it, and you can do it good, and you can do it right. But Crowder doesn't even do it because he kind of half-assedly kind of agrees with them. That's why he doesn't. That's why he paints it more as a mockery via like a bunch of nerds that like day or some shit.
He was trying to do, you know. I think that's what it is. Because like I mean, there is. Of course, there's something that of course, there's something fucking deeply hilarious about a bunch of dudes that get together that literally dress up in robes and call themselves fucking wizards, and they're like insanely racist, like, but they have to do it while in this like rigid organizational hierarchy. There is like it is, if you remove the actual fucking violence of the Klan,
it's dorkier and goofier as shit.
Point of the Klan. Of course, there's something incredibly funny about the Klan. They're such fucking nerds about racism, but the humor comes from how they're nerds about racism. Not that, like, you know, they were, you know, they just became accidentally racist because, you know, they were trying to prove that they weren't, they were trying to prove that they weren't playing D&D, you know?
Well, that's what makes it more exceptionally done about it. I mean, honestly, I guess it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but Jesus Christ, I mean, it's still fucking bad and dumb. It's like, because I can fucking, like, think of a sketch, you know, about mocking KKK that would actually be pretty hilarious. I'm just thinking about my bit, where it's like, you got, like, you know, like, 2, like, either, like, black Union soldiers, or, like, you know, 2, like, free black slaves or some shit. Well, I guess it wouldn't be necessarily in that context, it'll be, like, after the fact, so... You know, like some newly freed slaves that are, like, you know, kind of like, you know, trekking their way up north or some shit, you know, and they kind of stop on the side of the road. And then, like, off in the distance, they kind of see in the woods, you know, a little bit of light and shit, you know, from, you know, some of the little torches that they have. And they kind of go investigate, and you just, you know, it's just these, you know, dorks and a bunch of fucking dipshits just being like, alright, you know, so, you know, let's, alright, you know, it's like, so... I'm the Grand, you know, Imperial Wizard, you know, Dragon Master, you know, and then somebody be like, wait a minute, Like, wasn't I the Grand Dragon? It's like, well, yes, but I'm the Grand Imperial Dragon Master, or whatever the fuck. And it's just like, then they just kind of go into this convoluted nonsense about the nerdy, dorky-ass convoluted fucking, like, pompous, like, titles for each other and shit. I mean, like, it could break down into something that could be a little bit more amusing, you know, but just, of course, you know, leave it to Crowder to... Steven, totally a comedian, Crowder, you know, leave it to him to totally nail it on the head, of course. Did I have fun with that? Yeah, have fun with this? Seems like you're having a good swell of time, aren't you? This is like the most lazy attempt at chomping on a bone I think I've seen. Wow. Pathetic. Pathetic, bro. Look at you. Look at you. What, do you not even want no more? What about that side? Oh my god. Laziest attempt. You are lazy with this, aren't you, dude? What? You two recommended something weird. Homemade bagpipes? What does it sound like? Okay, it's basically just a recorder, you know, tied with a bag and shit, but, like, in a weird way, it actually works. I mean, it's basically like a flute version of a bagpipe. It's like a bagpipe flute. Honestly, this could be an instrument, a bagpipe flute. It's just like a regular bagpipe, but it sounds more like a flute, like that. That's pretty, you know, that's ingenuity. Here, you know what, I'll even show this bad boy, because honestly, I'm fairly impressed. I am fairly impressed with this right here, y'all. Whoa, fuck off. There we go, okay. And an epic hairstyle to boot. Rocking the hair. He's trying to imitate Sky as Spock was launched out of the torpedo bay upon his death and eventual resurrection and rebirth. Looks like there's something else down below on that thing. I can't tell, but I honestly wonder if is there, oh, you know, hold on. On this video, on this channel specifically, is there potentially a oh, this guy uploads kind of frequently here. Cool. Here. Oh, they're from Louisiana, I think. Yeah, Chattanooga? No, Tennessee. Oh, wait. Chautauqua? Okay, I don't know where that is, actually, so... probably Louisiana, I don't fucking know. Is there a how-to video on making it? No? Damn. Comments, maybe? Oh, it's like a second recorder somewhere. I kind of wonder how you'd make something like that, because that sounds... I totally have something like that. Why not? Zukov, get over here. Zukov. You mind your business. You don't need to be dealing with no cat, okay? Oh, look at you. Look at your little foot. Why do you always have to, like, you know, just paw at me like that, dude? Oh, little face. He's so cute. He's a little baby. He's a little baby. He's a little baby. Yeah. Who's the little big baby? Who's sweet little thing? Oh, you're so soft. Man, that adult fur's coming in. Now you're getting to be soft as Vito. You should get to be a big old softball. Yes, you is. A good thing you're not as destructive as him. I don't know what you're doing to get my pop shitless about this whole weird chewing thing, but you seem like you're not doing that, so I don't know. You seem fine. I'm just gonna keep giving you a bunch of bones and shit there, bruh. Just gonna have all the antlers, the bones, and everything. So you gnaw it all. Who's the boy? Who's the boy? Oh, look at this fluff. Yes, the fluff. Oh, the fluff. So much sweet fluff. Sweet, profound floofness. Oh, speaking of floofness, honestly, I had another weird advancement with the squirrels and shit today. Like, and not really necessarily, you know, I guess an advancement, but funny nonetheless, where the squirrel had his back utterly turned against me, but perfectly across from where my window opens, so I can, like, kind of reach out. And it has a little tail, like, kind of blinding its total back, you know, peripherals. So I was able to slowly reach my hand out and kind of, like, you know, pet its tail a little bit. And it didn't even budge for a second. I was just like, what the hell? I did this, and I started doing this. And then it still sat there. Then I eventually just kind of went, boop. Just kind of did that and went, wait, what the hell? And then it was like, wait, what? Wait, well, hold on, what's going on? And then it just like hopped on the branch. And just kind of sat there like, wait a minute, what the fuck? It's like, what was that? How'd it sneak up on me? I thought it was pretty hilarious, so, I mean, he didn't like run off too far. He just kind of sat there like, whoa, hold up. I think more in shock, like, I didn't see that. I mean, I was honestly shocked at myself, because I was like, I petted a little bit at tail, and then I kind of, like, fluffed it up a little, and then I just went, boop, just kind of touched it, just ever so slightly, just sitting there like the little ball that it is. It's like, okay, I didn't think that would be the result, but I'm okay with it. I mean, these squirrels are really checking me out, though, hardcore, so, I mean, I feel like it's only kind of a matter of time until they start getting pretty chill. Damn roads. Hey. At least the squirrels are pretty cute. Oh, you know what? I also have a video. One of them today was hella territorial. It was being kind of a dick. It was kind of funny. Here. Look at this Sir Chungus. Oop. I'll turn it up here so you can hear it. Straight up being territorial. It's like, fuck you, this is my nut pile, bitch. Being like, These little noises that they make, dude. It's so cute. I love how fucking seriously fucking territorial it is. It's like it's so damn territorial. It's like, fuck you, these are my nuts. I mean, they can be mean little bastards. I mean, they really can. But that's why I leave that fat pile of nuts there for them. So they don't take that onto me. His little pose. I love that little stance it makes. Just like, oh, gotta flex. Fat ass. Another little fat ass right there. Oh wait, what up? This looks pretty cute because he just runs right out because I drop a nut. Then he picks one up and goes boop. And just bounces perfectly in position. Boop. They're so damn cute. I love squirrels, honestly. Oh, here. And also, explain this. What is going on here? What is happening here? Like, what is this? Like, I was about to, like, walk out, you know, and, you know, like, after I got dressed, and I stare, I look down, and this is what I look at. This is what Zukov is doing today. And, of course, he got his tail wagging, and he's just, like, just sploot. Full-on splooting, dude. And when I say, when Zukov is splooting, this is literally what it means. That's splooting. Oh, look at him. He's such a sweet boy. Just splooting away. Being a little sploot. It's just it's a sweet little damn thing. Look at you and your little sploot. Look at you and your sploot. You and your little sploots. You just a little sweet baby. Yes, you is. Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? Ah, thank you. He's a good boy. Just splooting away that he is. Just a sweet little thing. I tried to get his legs out because they were totally stretched. Like, he was just, like, stretched off into oblivion. Looks like a little, like... I don't even know. I won't even know, honestly. He's looking like he's got, like, some sort of... I won't even know. Like a corn dog, almost? Like, he got, like, the shtick for the corn dog, but it, like, gets bulbous up there in the front. I don't even know. But it's just such a sweet boy. He's just so sweet when he does that. Just the cutest little thing you is. You're just a sweet little thing you is. Yes, you is. Oh. Sweet little baby. Yeah. It's just so ridiculous how he just sploots away like that. Little sploot machine. A machine of utter sploofness. And splootness. Floof and sploots. Little dork. Senator face plants defending giving Saudi Arabia weapons. Aw, how cute. I mean, don't they always?
Defending his heel turn.
Let's talk about another.
Oh my god, okay, I need to turn that down. I forgot to max out the volume so we can hear a scroll go.
On the show, you and I have agreed about the Saudis' pernicious and brutal role in that country.
Maybe we should send some angry squirrels, you know, when the squirrel revolution begins to, you know, just charge and run up on this senator here. Who literally looks like a marshmallow, by the way.
In Yemen over the last, Obama, Trump, and Biden. And yet, last month the Senate voted down a resolution that would have prohibited a $650 million arms deal with Saudi Arabia.
Dude straight looks like a marshmallow.
Sanders, Rand Paul, people you've allied with in the past on this issue, they came out against it. They said, do not sell those weapons. You voted in favor of selling those weapons, even though you've repeatedly criticized America's arms deal with Saudi Arabia. And last year you even said you supported a suspension of all weapon sales to Saudi Arabia until there is a substantial change in behavior. There hasn't been, so why did you do that last month?
Yeah, thanks for giving me the chance to explain this, because you're right. I mean, I started the effort in the Senate to end support for the Yemen war. I was bringing resolutions on the Senate floor back during the Obama administration when I could only get a couple dozen senators to vote with me, and I remain convinced that the United States should not be selling any offensive weapons to the Saudis, should not be selling anything that can be used inside Yemen.
I like how there's very specifically, you know, the whole narrative of offensive weapons. Like, bitch, you're still selling weapons. Just because you're saying it's defensive doesn't mean, you know, it's going to be used for offensive purposes. It absolutely will. Because Saudi Arabia, like, once they buy the weapons, they do whatever they want with them.
For the last 12 months is a significant increase in attacks from Yemen into Saudi Arabia. We have tens of thousands of U.S. citizens inside Saudi Arabia. I have said for a long time we should be in the business of trying to prevent these attacks from inside Yemen, designed to hurt U.S. civilians and Saudi civilians inside Saudi Arabia. This sale was air-to-air munitions, essentially the exact weapons that are used to shoot down the missiles and the drones that come into Saudi Arabia from Yemen. It's why I supported it. But I get it. It wasn't an easy call for me, because I also understand there's a good case to be made that you shouldn't be selling any weapons to a leader like Mohammed bin Salman, who engages in such egregious behavior in his own country and around the region. But in this case...
Yeah, which defeats your entire defense and argument in the first place, you idiot. Like, really? Like, why would, even if you were going to try to fucking, like, use the initial fucking claims and arguments, like, why would you fucking be like, well, I heard some people also say, you know, that why sell any weapons at all, considering, you know, Mohammed bin Salman and blah, 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 blah. It's like, I wonder why, because they're Saudi Arabia. And why is there, you know, American citizens there? Curious. Probably because a lot of them are, you know, rich business oil barons and oil industrialists and shit. And military contractors and military profiteers and shit that probably make, you know, some business residency there and visit there often. Weird. Why is that the case there, Buttico? What a dipshit. Like, why would you fucking, like, be like, hey, here's the reason why, you know, I'm giving weapons, you know, shit to Saudi Arabia, but, you know, some people say I probably shouldn't. Here's their reasons. It's like, yeah, you just kind of summed up why, you just rebuked your own argument, you dipshit.
Especially seeing that we have so many citizens in Saudi Arabia.
Total nonsense. The idea that we're selling defensive weapons to Saudi Arabia now?
Bullshit.
Yes. Amnesty International released a report and said, no, these can easily be used for offensive purposes, and they are. Look at this totally corrupt, smug prick. Everybody, by the way, I didn't do this before the segment, but you go and check where his campaign contributions are coming from. I guarantee you some of them are coming from defense contractors.
They are.
So he's serving his donors by giving the Saudis more weapons, voting to give the Saudis more weapons. They are absolutely committing a genocide in Yemen. They are bombing hospitals and mosques and open-air markets. They are blockading the biggest port and starving people. And he used to pretend like, oh, me, I'm fighting for justice and I don't want Saudi Arabia to get any weapons, and so I'm going to stand up for that. And then now he turns around and votes to give them more weapons. And he says, well, it's defensive or something, because now you have Yemen is fighting back. Yeah, if Yemen is fighting back, by the way, that's called self-defense. That's called they're trying to stop the aggressor from continuing to murder them. That's what that is. Well, there are some Americans in Saudi Arabia, and so we're protecting them by giving a genocidal regime that butchers journalists and children more weapons.
Where we've helped contribute that even directly ourselves. I love it. So, 17 states have limited vaccine mandates. New York City is under restriction of universal vaccine mandate. Well, that's based for New York to have that. I wish, the rest of the country, and at least, especially Oregon did. But, oh well, guess New York at least has it. And 12 states ban vaccine mandates altogether. Well, those states need to get the DART squads enacted. DART squads, activate. Send them out, boys. Send the teams in. We got 12 states. Don't come back till every single one of them is 100% there, brother. Go dark. Go dark till mission's accomplished. I tell you what, brother. It's like Dart Team 6. Going dark. It's like, oh my god, these fucking dipshits. I can guarantee you those 12 states are what? South? Almost exclusively? I say almost, because I know there's probably Idaho on that list too. They're probably Midwest states as well. The ball. Man, there just needs to be like some straight up fucking like some straight up like stronger mandates from these fucking states, at least the ones that are able to enact it, because I'm just getting legit so goddamn sick and tired of having to deal with like just anything COVID related, as is pretty much like anyone else. It's like, come on, anti-vax dipshits. If you actually had some brains worth the fuck in your heads, you'd understand that, like, hey, science works. Let's use science to help, combat this. But no. We gotta find ways to try to undermine that and get it, people that don't know better and shit to be brainwashed, be utter dupes by it, because, well, money's too good, I tell you what. And this homegrown stuff makes my grinder very sticky, so that's why I've been looking down, dealing with this a little bit. Picking away. Super sticky. A lot is coming out. A good hefty amount, like goddamn son. Ooh. There we go, nice. Well, let's see what else I'm on to. YouTube's recommended late 1990s and late 2000s nostalgia commercials. And holy shit, that's gonna hit me right in the vibe. Because I guarantee you, I'm gonna recognize almost all of them. And in fact, like the YouTube like kind of playback thing that will happen in the thumbnails, like I already recognize the very first one. Oh my god. Oh man. Nostalgia's hitting, boys. We haven't done like, a little thing on fucking advertisements and shit, exploring the crazy fucking phenomena that was the advertisements. 90s, 2000, like this is right up my alley. I recognize a lot of this shit. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's do it. Let's check this out. Whoa!
It's the most exciting thing you can do.
Hold on.
The inside of a cake. Introducing the Betty Crocker Bacon Fill. A delicious new pan that...
As soon as I saw it, it's like the Betty Crocker Bacon Fill, dude. I recognized it right off the bat. I saw this commercial so fucking often. Exciting fillings made easy. Look at that bad boy. Look at that.
Imagine the look on your child's
Succulent, beautiful, quite beautiful and elegant. Yes.
Or her favorite gelatin. And who wouldn't enjoy a cake filled with...
Okay, that looks awesome. It's fresh fruit in there.
Sections. Just pour your favorite Betty Crocker cake mix into the main bacon fill pan and
Boom.
load on this special inner chamber. Now
Yep.
pour more cake mix into this base pan and put them
Boom.
into bake. When they're done, remove the insert, add your filling to the center cavity, and cover it with a base. In no time, you'll have the greatest cake you ever made. Making it
I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie though, like, wouldn't you want the base of the cake and the cover of it to all kind of like fall into one thing eventually? Wouldn't you maybe want to like connect them so it, like, I imagine, like, honestly, you probably would want to like put some of the filling in there and all that shit, and then like, cause like didn't it just like, cause when you cut into it, like that bottom piece will just bloop, it'll just fall right off. Know what I mean?
Crocker Bacon Fill is so easy, and everything's non-stick, so there's no messy cleanup.
No messy cleanup.
Desserts you'll find in the finest restaurants. Ice cream cakes, Italian filled torts, even baked Alaska. Or you can simply fill your cake
Whoa!
with Betty Crocker cake mix.
Fucking have a cake on fire, bro.
Instead of the base. Now make all your cakes extra special. Make them Betty Crocker Bacon Fill cakes. You'll get the
Betty Crocker Bacon Fill Cakes, baby.
Complete with instructions and Betty Crocker recipes. All for only $19.95.
Oh, the classic number, $19.95 plus shipping and handling.
Call now and we'll also include this special dome pan.
A dome pan! Oh my god!
Give your young baseball hero a celebration you'll never forget. It's yours.
Here, have a half
shipping and handling. Plus,
baseball
we'll give
cake,
you over $5
kid.
worth of coupons, good for your favorite General Mills products. So don't delay. Order
General
your Betty
Mills.
Crocker Bacon Fill now.
To order your Betty Crocker Bacon Fill for $19.95
Oh my god, these
plus shipping and handling, call
old ass. I doubt any of that is still, like, I doubt that number doesn't work.
order to Betty Crocker Bacon
That don't work no more. I guarantee you that number is just...
Call now.
I'd actually be hilarious if it does. Whoa! Oh god, no, I will not. That's a that is some brainwashing shit. I will not. Oh god, I forgot that existed. Fuck! God, that was some brainworm shit. Oh no, it's in my head. Oh no. Oh, I forgot how much of a brainworm that was. No, I will not do that one. Oh god, I swear to god, if that comes back up later, I'm gonna freak out. I hate that. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. And I still do, because I recognize it as a brainworm then, and it's a brainworm now. I just won't. I hope this ad right here is not the same. That's all I give. That's all I care, man. As soon as I saw that, the intro. We're watching late 90s, early 2000s, like the 90s and 2000s commercials. Got recommended to me, and I was like, oh shit. I'm gonna recognize a lot of these, and so far 2 for 2, and one was nice, and the other one was a nightmare fuel brainworm. And, yeah, oh, fuck. Okay.
Sylvan builds lasting skills, habits, and attitudes for lifelong success.
Okay.
Hours a week, over 12 weeks, you
Whew.
will see results.
It's just an education advertisement.
Improving one grade level, guaranteed.
To learn how Sylvan helps your child succeed in
Here.
school and in life, call now for this free.
Here, you want your kids to succeed in life and not be a total fucking failure and rich? Go to Sullivan.
What's squishy, stretchy, and transform?
Oh, I remember this shit.
Foam is fun you can feel. Roll it, mold it.
Dude, this shit.
That's the way you foam it. Look, now you can turn.
I guess this also has Kiss commercials involved in it too.
Transform this wooden fossil into a fierce.
I'm not gonna lie, I never had this shit, but this shit looks so dope watching it on the ads. This shit looked dope.
Ordinary toy car into a foaming fast dragster, or change.
Floam or whatever, yeah, Floam or some shit.
Mansion. Foam sticks to almost.
I'm not gonna like, this shit looked dope. It probably was a fucking nightmare to deal with and actually clean and all this shit, but I'm not gonna lie, it looks dope.
But foam turns fun into a work of art. Check it out. Tiny foam microbeads magically stick together and form to any shape you want.
Some microbeads and shit there. Yeah.
Model creepy fluid critters, or build an erupting.
Anyway, I had enough of your shit.
New tiny cupcakes take so long to make. Get in the spotlight with.
Man, I'm realizing why I love 1950s, 1960s era commercials. Or like, you know, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s era commercials and shit. Because, oh my god, there's a lot of brainworms with this shit. Holy fuck. Oh god, what's going on right there? What's going on right here? I can already tell that's a chef. That's a chef. Le chef boy right there. What's going on with this one? Oh shit, I recognize that shit too. What's going on here? Oh, I recognize this commercial.
It's really bad chef every night this week. But I love chef.
Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, lady. Let your kid have some Chef Boyardee, because guess what? That Chef Boyardee, guess what it does? It understood. It realized what it wanted. It wanted to be taken. Yep, boom. The girl called her, went, and it's like, no, I must go. I like it's actually using traffic laws too. It's just a can, but it's using traffic laws and shit. And also, what like family goes across the entire city to go to a fucking grocery store? This is French, even though this is Italiano. Should love a boyardee, mamma mia, even though this is blah blah blah.
What do you want for dinner?
See? Boom.
Chef Boyardee.
And she just smiles because she knows. She's like, oh, that bitch. Mom said that I couldn't have Chef Brie tonight. But guess what, Mom? Boom! You know, honestly, that the commercial kind of low-key was encouraging kids to be like, hey, if your parents don't want you to have some of that Chef Boyardee, it's okay to steal us. It's okay to steal some Chef Boyardee. That's what that commercial is telling you a little bit there, low-key. It's like, hey, if your mama doesn't want you to have some, then you just hide it somewhere, because guess what, we're coming with you anyway. And when they ask you, what do you want for dinner, you can bring it out and be like, this is what I want. I mean, honestly, because if you think about it, like, because if that girl goes up there to her mom and it's like, yeah, I want this. Like, you think she's going to believe it just, like, rolled into her lap like that? Like, no, she's going to think she stole it and all that. Then she's going to have to drive across the entire city, apparently, to go back to the store to reprimand, or to correct the issue and all this shit. And reprimand her. All this and that. Whole shebang. Like, you know, there ain't going to be no defense. Like, what, is the Chef Boyardee going to be there to defend her in court? Like, in the court of the, you know, all-knowing law that is, you know, the mother's decree and shit. Like, When you're a kid, like, what the mother says is what the mother says, you know, so it's just like, you know, there ain't no way you're going to be able to get a defense in court for that. Because guess what? There ain't no court. I'll watch one more. Oh my god, I remember this shit. Oh, I hated this commercial.
Went to high school, didn't do great. Still, I gotta make more cash. More education is what I'm looking at.
This commercial was basically the fucking like, hey, how do we get a bunch of young kids who didn't do good in high school, who are attempting to fucking, you know, get higher up in the bootstraps mentality of fucking, you know, making it in, like, it's just like a hyper-capitalistic ad of like, hey, you know, you need education, you know, so you can actually get the real career because, you know, you're not doing a real good job right now because you sucked in high school. So come to us, you know, where you have to pay a bunch of money, you know, to go into our education program. I hated this fucking shit. Wow. Nowadays, that don't mean shit. Oh my god. Man, how much 20 years makes a difference. Oh my god, man, it was just horrible. The early, like, the late 90s, early, like, pop, funk, like, aesthetic was really intense. It was hella intense in this shit, like, oh my god. By the way, and you're not getting connected to the colleges for free. You're just basically having a website that's like, hey, we can tell you what fucking, you know, college or, you know, or university is good for you based on your needs and shit. That's it. Like, to actually go to the college and all that shit, you still have to pay the whole shebang and all that. So it doesn't even mean anything. It's just a fucking, like, if anything, it's just a fucking manipulation tactic. Can't necessarily be a false advertisement because it's a website that's just doing what I said, basically. Oh my god. Okay, I could not handle that song. Oh, man. God, advertisements are getting worse and worse. It definitely started well before the 90s and shit, that's for sure. But, oh my god. There's some serious bad ones, and honestly, now I'm thinking about it, advertisements back in the day were really like catered to kids primarily and shit, practically. Like, cause it feels like most advertisements are like, you know, here's a bunch of crazy ass toys for kids, bada bing, bada boom. Here's some weird shit for kids, boom. Here, parents. Because all those kids are basically the Zoomies. It's like, man, that's what happens when the Zoomies take over. Sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet, thought Jesus. Nightmare. Trying to think when the brainworms really kind of kicked in with advertisements, honestly. I'm thinking it was after the 60s, so probably around like 70s or the 80s. Just because, all in all, I mean, all the acid, LSD, ecstasy and shit, yeah, straight up. It did something to people. It did something to those corporate marketers, man. Now look what they've unleashed on us. Look what they've passed down. Oh, God. Now their schemes have just continued and went forth. Oh, sleepy little boy. That little puppo's just a sleepy little puppo indeed. Let's see if there's one more little thing to check out. And after that, probably Call good. Maybe not. Well, it's like a 50-minute video. Feminist cringe and anti-SJW videos are coming back. Oh god. Oh lordy lordy. Seems like an interesting little clip, but watching it. What else going on? Well, what else? What else? What else in the world? Yeah, I guess not much else I know. Let's hope that Wednesday brings forth some excelente and interesting contentos. Yes. Stretch going. By me, my boy. Gotta try to last a little bit of this bowl. Give me some food on that phone still. Probably watch. I don't know. I'll find myself good something to do. Yeah, maybe I'll actually follow up with more on what's it called? With that Discord thing with the whole Mayday shit. See what type of progress I can potentially make with all that stuff. But anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of this lovely little day. Well, I guess evening now at this point, but whatever. Anyway, peace out, and of course, I'll be around for that.